For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah. What's up? Zaboy Coach Malachi Williams in the building. We back. True Media Today USA Boxing. We are back. What's going on, everybody, man? Let me see what's up. Let me make sure we got everything on point before we get into the show. For some reason, this shit don't want to come up on my desktop. I don't know why. dazn sometimes trips on my desktop for whatever the reason may be. I don't know why. Join live. There's some. This is some bullshit. Let me see what's up. Yeah, I even have it turned off. I have this VPN thing on my computer, so it's for some reason. That's all right. I'm gonna have to watch him here then. I'm gonna have to watch him here. Let me see what's up. Let me go to my dazn app. I just watch it from the phone. The hell with it. I get to watch it from the phone. Yeah, I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with that neither. Shout out to my sister Lisa Bell. Lisa, what's going on, sis? Solo Dolo, what's happening, man? Dr. Paul with the link read. Now what am I going to do with this? I think I can. Know what I can do? I can do this. Let's take this off. I'm kind of tripping. Let's take that off. Yeah, I just do it like this. That's what I'm gonna do. I got it. I figured it out, guys. What I'm gonna do, we're just gonna watch it from the phone. For some reason, man, I have this VPN guard thing on my computer, man, and for some reason, when I have it on, it doesn't want to. It won't. For some damn reason, it won't pull up. It won't pull up dazn. Let me see. Okay, I'm on dazn now. Let me see. Can we find Joshua? Hey, what do you guys see? Is there a fight that just got stopped? What do you guys see? Somebody jumping up and down in the ring. Oh, Eddie Hearn. I'm looking at Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn just gave this guy a fist bump. What do you guys see? Eddie Hearn just gave this guy. They hugging somebody. The guy got a tattoo on his back. Oh, okay, Swazon, you said, yeah, okay, cool. Shout out to Flex BS. What did he say? You say Campbell Hatton stays busy. Yeah, I saw it. Oh, he caught him with a body shot. Oh, that was a body shot. Made him drop down to one knee. First round knockout. Yeah, was that he missed? Oh, he caught him with that left hook to the body. Is this am I looking at the right one? Which fight? Hold on. Let me see. See, which fight is this?
So the man nicknamed.
Is that a Hatton? Who is this? Nah, that ain't a Hatton. Yeah, buddy folded up. Hey, what it said, Revelation? You said, yeah, okay, cool. That looked like, look like Ricky Hatton's son, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, that's Campbell Hatton. Okay, cool. Campbell Hatton. Yeah, I thought that was him. Yeah. Hey, good looking out, fam. I thought that was him, fam. I wasn't sure. Oh, that's a nice uppercut he caught him with. I'm trying to figure out why. Shit, if I can't watch it on dazn, I have the monitor right here. You get what I'm saying? I have two monitors. I have one to my left and one to my right. And I kind of like watching these fights. I don't have the volume on. The volume always off when I watch these fights. So I was talking about the fight before, my bad. So the fight I'm looking at now, yeah, this is Ricky Hatton's son. Campbell Hatton, yeah. Man. This dude right here, he 11 and 0, 4 KOs. Yeah, he trash. I am not crazy about. Well, he got a good little ways to go. Couple of fights I've seen saw he lost, and they gave it to him. I don't even know why he's boxing. He don't have to box. You know what I mean? You can just put him on tail. That's what he wants to do. Let me go ahead and quick connect then. Shit, if I can't quick connect. Let me cancel the quick connect right quick. Hold on. Let me cancel that right quick. And let's see. Let me try one more thing. Let me try one more thing, guys. Let me close the zone. Let me close it on this. Let me close and reopen it back up right here. Isn't there some more fights come on tonight? ESPN. I don't know if I'm gonna watch those fights, man. Shit. See what's up. Yeah, still doing the same shit. This is ridiculous, dog. It said there's temporarily a problem playing this stream. Man, there's some. Let me see something. I don't even have, bro. I don't even have the VPN on. Let me just turn it back on then. Bro, I have issues pulling up the zone on my computer. That's crazy. No, Goose. No, I have the zone. I have the app right here. I'm looking at it. No, I don't need a link. I have it on my phone. I'm looking at it. But I'm just trying to figure out. You said, yes, Dogbo and Ramirez. Yeah, Dogbo fight tonight. Yeah, this dude here, boy. Yeah, he domestic level like he 11 and 0. But let me tell you something. What's the name? Ricky Hatton's son. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, let me tell you. His name is Campbell Hatton. Yeah, I don't think highly of him at all. I'm just being honest with you. Campbell Hatton, I do not think highly of him at all. I just don't. I mean, just based on what I've just based on what I've seen, the eye test and all that shit, bro. There was a fight he had. As a matter of fact, I forgot. The guy he fought he had quite a few losses, but he beat Ricky. He beat Campbell Hatton. He beat him, and they gave him the fight anyways. And he had a look on his face like he was shocked, like he knew he lost, and everybody in the audience knew he lost. But it's not, of course, it's not his fault. You know what I mean? It's not his fault. It's not his fault that the judges gave him the victory. But I'm not impressed with him. He kind of, trying to keep him calling him trash right now. He only 11 fights. So shout out to Green Eyes Peace. She said, I will beat Campbell in the fight. Campbell only has his surname, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm not, He said Coach Hatton's kid lost to a bum and got the win. Yeah, as a matter of fact, let me see, can I pull him up? Let me see, can I pull him up right quick? I forgot the name of him, Campbell Hatton. Let me see. I can tell you who it was. Campbell Hatton. And let me tell you something, guys. I like Eddie Hearn. Let me tell you why I like Eddie Hearn too. Eddie Hearn, like, he's a good salesman. Like the way who that guy he was fighting, he fought. I forgot the name of the guy. I have to see his face. Oh, he just fought. Michael, no, that's not him. John Ramos, that's not him. Let me see, I'm going to tell you who it was. Was it, because Campbell Hatton's been fighting a lot. I got to find this guy. Ezekiel, is it Ezekiel? No, this guy don't have man, I forgot the name of the guy, man. Is it Dennis Bartos? Not Dennis Bartos. Yeah, I forgot the name of the guy. It was nah, it was 2002. Joey Ezekiel Greg. Let me see. Is this guy right here? Nah, this guy don't even have a picture on his face. He don't have a picture. Anyways, say Sonny Martinez. Yeah, I think that was him. Yeah, I think that was him. Sonny Martinez. It's been that long since I seen him fight. Let me see. Yeah, I think that's who it was. Sonny Martinez. That might have been him. That might have been him. Yeah, I think that might have been him. I'm not sure. I think that was him. Shout out to F Society. Yeah, so I'm still not, you know what I mean? Still not crazy about him yet. I ain't seen nothing he have outside his father's name, to be honest with you. All right, they're showing John Ryder and Canelo Alvarez preview. Yeah, man, so I wasn't sure if I was going to go live this fight for Joshua Franklin. I damn near forgot all about it because it wasn't nobody. I mean, probably outside of the UK, really wasn't nobody really talking about it. And I was like, man, you know, I had some other shit that I was going to do. I have a lot of editing to do. I have a lot of, like, all of that content that I did. I got to drop all this content when I went visited these different cities and stuff like that. So I'm fixing to drop this content. I got to sit down and do editing though. Something I hate doing, but I say I'll make my mind up. I said I'm gonna buckle down and knock this stuff out of the way. I have like eight interviews I need to put out there, and I need to put everything out there before the fight starts this weekend. I mean, before the fight, before Tank Davis, especially the ones I did at Kid Austin, my LA trip. When I was in LA, interviewed Dan Goosen, Joe Goosen, all that stuff there. I dropped Buddy McGirt already, but yeah, I got a lot of stuff I'm dropping. As what you say, shout out to SWAT Jones. What's going on, fam? Ed Replex, what the link read? F Society, what's happening, bro? Gertz, what's going on? Hell, we didn't even make a prediction for this fight. I think a lot of people, you know, I don't know. We're gonna see what Anthony Joshua had mentally and physically tonight. He said Joshua got size and talent, ability, but no fight in the dog. Yeah. Pretty much, I like Joshua. He's a good fighter, man. He just wasn't what I thought he was. He's still one of my favorite fighters, though. He's still one of my favorite fighters, but he's not what I thought he was. And I'm not saying it's because he lost to Usyk. There's no shame in losing to Usyk. But I'm saying here, I question his mentality to be myself. I question his mentality myself. So, but I've always did that. He's a nice guy, real nice, good guy. Make a lot of money, a lot of tenderonis. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I don't know. You know what I mean? I would say all three promoters have been good as of late, putting on good fights to begin with. Yeah, you know what I like about Eddie? I've been watching him doing these other shows, right? On these different podcasts. And Eddie Hearns is funny, bro. He's just very, very funny. You know, he has that his banter, so to speak, very sarcastic. You know, he come up with hell of a one-liners, very, very funny. It doesn't seem like nothing gets to him. It seems like with Eddie Hearn, people are, I think people get mad at him because they can't get to Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn is not one of those guys like you could talk bad about Eddie, say whatever to him, and he encourages it. Like Eddie Hearn, the type of guy, he'll see people talking bad about him in the chat, and he'll jump in the chat and just go to ask a question. Well, why do you feel that way about me? Well, do you know me? Okay, all right. Well, you know, well, I tell you what, you know, it seems that you're very upset right now. I keep you in mind when I jump on my private jet and fly back home to my massive palace that I actually live in right now. I have like 15 different bathrooms. How many bathrooms do you have in your house? Oh, okay, you only have one. Okay, that's a pity. You know, I'm gonna have my butler open up the door for me when I get out, and you know, I'm like 6'6", so I'm tall and handsome, and I have dimples. You know, something that you probably can never relate to. Like Eddie Hearn, just bro, like I can hang around Eddie Hearn, bro. I can see me and Eddie Hearn cracking jokes on each other all day. He seemed like that type of guy. That's one dude I wouldn't mind meeting, Eddie Hearn. Because, you know, it seems like he don't take nothing personal. You get what I'm saying? He don't take nothing personal. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of these guys online, they be miserable, and they want you to share in their misery. And when they try to make you miserable with them behind the avatar, and they don't see you getting upset, it makes them even more upset. You get what I'm saying? Because a lot of these guys, you know, they want to pour on, they want to project onto you what they feel. And Eddie Hearn, it doesn't bother him. No matter what anybody says, whether it's LDBC, whether it's Bob M, whether it's Frank Warren, like he just roll with it and, you know what I mean? Oh, man. He said, I wouldn't be surprised if AJ got KO'd. He said, Derrick James can't help that AJ is the lion from the Oz, from the Wizard of Oz. Yeah, I doubt he'd get KO'd. I doubt he'd get KO'd. I mean, that might be what you want, maybe. You know what I mean? Maybe that's projection. I don't know. I know Tyson Fury fans don't like Anthony Joshua, understandably so. I get Tyson Fury fans hate Anthony Joshua. I don't know why, but they hate him. I know it seemed like Fury's are obsessed with Anthony Joshua's physical characteristics. I don't know what it is. I get it. I get it, man. I get it, man. I get a lot of these dudes, man. I get it, dog. You know, maybe your girl feels some type of way about Joshua. Motherfucker tall, he chiseled, thick. You know what I mean? I get it, though. I get it. Trust me, I get it, fam. Hey, shout out to Solo Dolo. What it say, fam? Solo Dolo say, he said, I laugh with you laughing at me. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Eddie, it doesn't bother him at all, bro. Hey, what it say? Food Revolution said, sounds like hateration. Yeah, a lot of them, hey, boys, especially some Tyson Fury fans, they hate Joshua with a passion. And trust me, I get it. He said, why the also has never had any true fundamentals. A lot of these guys, what part of the UK is Fury from? Fury seems like he's from the country. Seems like he's from the country because he talks very country. He said, Coach, I don't know if someone has told you, but that dude, Fatty's been talking hella ish about you today. Who was that? Oh, Fat Titties? Yeah, I don't know, man. Whole lot of people talk trash about me. You know I don't care. So y'all know me. Y'all know I don't care, man. You know, they say what they want to say about me. I really don't care. Oh, he from Manchester? Is that the country? Say, no, Coach, he not country. Well, he doesn't talk like he's from London. How far is Manchester from London? So Manchester, it seems like Manchester has a different accent. They sound more like pirates to me. They don't sound like you get what I'm saying? Oh, you say, yeah, he's from up north. Oh, he from up north? Green Eyes P say he talks like a pirate. Yeah. Yeah, he's from up north. Yeah, so how far is Manchester from, I guess, what would be considered a city? London. He said, we all have different accents, Coach, for real. I mean, yeah, just like the States. Everybody in the States have different accents. He say 400 miles? 400 miles. Ah. Yeah, if he's from up north, he's country. If he's from up north. Well, okay, like in the United States, like if you're from a state, let's say Florida, like Florida, Miami would be considered more city-like, even though they're more like hood and ghetto. But the northern part of Florida is always country. Like that's where you're gonna meet a lot of the rednecks at and stuff like that. Like the white rednecks, you're gonna meet a lot of them when you go to northern Florida. Texas, the northern part of Texas, Dallas, all that stuff there, all of that would be considered like country. All of that would be considered like country. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know if it's like that in the UK, but I know from what I'm hearing, he doesn't sound like people who I catch on to a lot of the accents now. People who I speak to from the UK, I can really understand what they're saying. Versus Fury is like I really have to listen when he speaks. You know what I mean? Try to decipher it. You know. He said his whole talking pattern and delivery is a cartoon pirate script. He said everything in Georgia except Atlanta is country. Yeah, and it depends on where you go at. Like when you go, like if you go to the West Coast, anybody from the South is country. But you have different levels of country and different accents and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. He said country twang. He say lot teams in London. I'm still catching on to a lot of the slang too, the lots. He say lot teams in London. Now I do know. Now I do know that. What's the girl name? Katie Taylor. I don't understand a lot of stuff she's saying. I don't understand what she says because the way she speak, the way Katie Taylor speaks. If she slow down to speak, yeah, but it's like she had this high pitch. I can't describe it. You get what I'm saying? I can't describe the way. I guess the people from Ireland. All right, we got this fight coming on right now, guys. Yafe, we're doing that? Yafe versus Caleros. Yafe Caleros. He say she isn't. She say she Irish, isn't she? Yeah, I think so. I think she's Irish. Yeah. All right, round one don't start. Round one don't start. What do you say, fam? You say, yep. But we are speaking on country mentality. And we have life, not just country accents. What does that Green Eyes say? Oh shit, no one understands me. So Anthony Joshua wants to be hood so bad. He comes from the good part of London. What did it say, fam? He said, I don't know what Tank says. He needs to go back to school. Yo, Baltimore, F Society, another one too, like, and B More. Yeah, you really, like, it's hard to understand the B More accent. Like someone that's from this is what goes on, right? Some people that's from certain parts of the United States, like B More, they speak very, very, with a at a slower pace. Like you'll know somebody from B More. When you hear Thug and D, that's B More. You don't understand what he's saying, really. You get what I'm saying? That's B More. And if they're from the inner city, if they're from the inner city, just that with Baltimore accent with their slang on top of that. If they're from the hood, you ain't gonna understand what they're saying. You're gonna need a damn interpreter. You're gonna need an interpreter. You get what I'm saying? Unless you're speaking to someone from B More who can clearly speak, but when you're speaking to someone that's from that's from B More, so you already have and everybody from B More don't talk the same. Like when Damian Bennett calls the show, he doesn't sound like, he doesn't have that, that deep rooted. I can tell he's from Baltimore because you can tell the way they pronounce certain names. Like, I'm from Baltimore. You know what I mean? I'm from Baltimore. You know what I mean? And, yeah, you heard me. And then so you're dealing with a guy that's from the city, from the hood. He's speaking hood. I guess they'll say Ebonics on top of all the other stuff. It's very, very hard. It's very, very hard for me to understand. Very hard for me to understand. He said, ask someone from B More to say Aaron. He say earned in iron. He say earned in iron. Yeah. He said Jared from B More don't sound like Tank or Thug and D. Nah, Jared doesn't sound like that. That's why I say everybody from B More don't sound the same. Jared doesn't sound like that. But hell, there's some people right here in Florida you're not gonna understand. Like, and there's some people right here where I live at in my city, you're not gonna understand what they're saying. Some of them, you know what I mean. Especially if they're from the hood, you ain't gonna understand what a hood dude wants to be, what a hood guy's saying. You're not gonna understand it. If you're not from that area, that city, you're not gonna understand what he said. I can tell you that right now. Shout out to Rotary. He said you can fit the UK in Texas 3 times, coach. Oh, that's a nice right across. Oh, they showing that the first round one over with. That's just how it is though. Anywhere you go. Oh, they showing that George Foreman. They showing the George Foreman movie. Yeah, I gotta watch Big George, man. Big George Foreman. Oh yeah, Louisiana. Yeah, I don't even want to talk about Louisiana. Louisiana, you're not going to understand anything. Well, Louisiana, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Not Lord, Lord. Lord have mercy. But Louisiana is another one. You're not going to understand what they're saying. Revelation TV, he said, Coach, you talk fast. Yeah, I talk real fast. I will be considered, as a matter of fact, where my book at? I was reading this book called Black Rednecks, right? And as a matter of fact, hold on. Let me get this book. Let me get this book. This is what's going on. Let me get this book. Hold on. Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. This I gotta try to find the book. But this one of the books I read, right? This is by Thomas Sowell. Now a lot of the Black Power guys don't like Thomas Sowell because they think he's a coon of a Tom. You know, he's not a hood enough, stuff like that. He doesn't, you know, speak the regular rhetoric that the subculture that hates on him does, and I like him, Walter Williams and stuff like that. But this book, Black Rednecks, a lot of people from the South, we got our culture from, what is it, the white Celtics? It was the white Celtics from the northern part. They're from the northern part of England, and they was considered the country people in that era. They spoke very differently from the other guys. I haven't finished reading the book. I only read like 2 chapters. I got to read the rest of it. But Thomas Sowell broke it down real well by how blacks in the South, how we got our accent, our culture, where we got our culture from and stuff like that. Yeah. He said, Alan say Thomas Sowell has a high IQ. Yeah, the high IQ guys who are not liberal in America, the high IQ black dudes who are not liberal in America, they get called coons all the time and sell out and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. Over here in America. You know, shout out to Edward Plex. Yeah. What you say, fam? You say Wales are Celtics. What do you say? He said that sounds like a good read. Yeah, I haven't read it all yet, but I like Thomas Sowell. This is my guy here, man. I rock with him. I read quite a few of his books. I have some more stuff over there I'm reading. But I learned a lot about the culture, where blacks in the South, where we got our culture from, even the whites. Because even in Florida, you have whites here that call themselves crackers. They call themselves crackers, like we Florida crackers. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. He said the accent of New England states, that is Celtic. Shout out to the Outlaw. What's going on, fam? I'm glad you got your page back, man. I'm glad you got your channel back. Shout out to Outlaw Pugilist. What's going on, fam? I was reading like those whites that was in a certain part of the UK who came when they came to America and migrated throughout the South. Those whites were eating hog maws and chitlins. Like they used to eat chitlins where they was from in the UK, and they brought that here. And then the blacks in the South started eating it as well. Like the blacks in the South literally picked up their slang, their culture, their accent. You like literally like, and then what I like about it. But I actually have what is it called? This Black Rednecks. I actually have a new book that I haven't read yet. Like literally, it was written by somebody from I think it was written by somebody from Germany or something. And he studied the culture of, I forgot the name of the book, dog. Cause I want to show it to you guys. I have so many books. Damn, I want to show it to you guys. He spoke about the culture, what those people ate in that region. He said, Coach, are you watching college basketball tonight? Who wins? Yeah, I don't watch basketball or football, fam. I don't watch basketball or football. I don't know anything about basketball today. I don't know nothing about football today. Hey, this is a good round right here. Yafe Caleros right now. All right, Yafe and Caleros. Okay, this is like a pretty good fight. I think Yafe won the first round. Yafe looks more calm. Caleros keep looping all his shots. He don't know how to throw a straight punch. He need to throw a straight punch. Yeah, Caleros need to throw a straight punch. Shout out to Green. You say what you say. You say my mother, grandparents were immigrants from Dublin. Okay. He said, is Miami still in? Yeah, I don't know, bro. I can't tell you who in and who out. I know nothing about football, nothing about basketball. I used to, but I don't keep up with it. He says poor folk. He say it's poor folk food. they would get that white. He said they would get what the white people didn't want to eat, which was organ meat. Nah, these people ate that shit. Nah, these people here, what is it, the white rednecks that came from the UK, came from that part of the country. Nah, they ate that shit. I didn't realize a lot of the slang that we use came from them. Yeah. Yeah, Tom. Hey, listen, he did his, he really did his research in this book, and he came with a lot of footnotes. He came with a lot of, like when I read books, I like to read books with a lot of footnotes because I want to know exactly where they got that information from. You get what I'm saying? Where did they get that information from? Shout out to Lisa Bells. Salute to Lisa Bells. Gifted one True Media USA Today membership. Yeah, shout out to Lisa Bells. Hey, what it say? He said, yep, I started watching teen sports like 2018. Got too agenda based. Yeah, like I don't watch football and I don't watch basketball. Like NBA, I don't watch that shit, man. Once they went to, it seemed like once they went to getting woke and all that progressive junk, started getting involved in it, and everything is politics, critical race theory, Marxism, they come up with all this different stuff, and in America, that's what's going on right now. I can't, man, all this virtue signaling and stuff like that. It's a world that I don't choose to be a part of. I care nothing for it. And I just don't care nothing about it, man. I don't care nothing about it, man. So it's something that I don't care to be a part of, to be honest with you. So I just don't, I don't participate myself. I don't participate myself. I'm the oddball. I'm probably a lot more like the oddball in my family, and I don't mind being the oddball. I'm a Sigma male. I don't mind being, I travel my pack alone. I don't care. I really don't care. I ain't trying to be down with nobody, cool with nobody. There's an old saying, I mess with those who mess with me, or I F with those who F with me. If you fuck with me, I fuck with you. If you don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. And I'm not going to conform what I believe in. I'm not going to conform what I believe in to nobody. So I'm just not. I feel very comfortable in my own skin. Shout out to Rick Tills. What's going on, fam? What's going on? What to say that picture for Vanderbilt? Oh, you talking about the picture, yeah. This round, Detective Lopez, he said, you think for yourself, coach? Yes, I do. I think for myself. Yeah, I think for myself. He said they couldn't afford bacon, ham, ground beef, pork sausage. They only had access to leftovers. He said, catch you seeing Creed 3. Yeah, I saw Creed 3. He said, exactly, coach. It's too political. Yeah. Very political. Very. He says solitude allows time for self-reflection. I become more of I'm an extrovert. I am an extrovert, but I get along with me. You get what I'm saying? I get along with me. A lot. That's why I tell you, a lot of this social media stuff, this junk ain't real. It ain't real. It's just fake. The metaverse ain't real, bro. Trust me, it's just fake. What you say? The older I get, the less sports I watch. Hell, the older I get. Oh, right, boy, it look like Yafe finna stop, doggone. He dropped him. Yafe dropped on Coleros. He dropped him. Okay. I saw that coming. This is the third round right here. No, this is the fourth round. He dropped him. He might stop him right here because it's 2 minutes, 19 seconds left. Yeah, he's not going to make it out of this round. Yafe, yeah, they waved it off. They waved it off. They waved it off, man. The fight over with. Yafe won the fight. He beat Coleros. Yeah, they waved it off, yeah. They stopped. Yeah, the fight over with. They stopped it. The older I get, the more I don't give a damn. The older I get, the more I don't care. The older I get, the more I don't care. You know what I mean? Because my understanding of the world is totally different from the masses of the people. I understand that, most of the people, like we used to say in the nation of Islam, most of these people are deaf, dumb, and blind. They 85ers. Doesn't matter which race, nationality, or creed they are. Most of the people are deaf, dumb, and blind in every parts of the world. And most of the people are sheep, and most of the people have been programmed by their government, no matter where they live at. And that's pretty much what's going on. So the guy who thinks outside of the box, he will be looked upon as the enemy and the bad guy in today's society. And you got to be comfortable being the bad guy. I feel comfortable being the bad guy. I'm just being honest with you. I feel comfortable. He say, Coach, would you call yourself a conservative? Yes, I'm conservative. Very conservative. I'm not a Republican. I don't like Republicans. I don't like Democrats. Republicans and Democrats are on the same team. Republicans and Democrats on the same team. And to prove my point is, Republicans and Democrats have pretty much always been on the same, especially in America. And I'm going to tell you what I mean by that. All of them are controlled by outside forces. Like this country, America, the politicians don't run this country. There's outside forces that control the politicians, that control the presidents and stuff like that. The people on the bottom really believe that the Republicans are their friends and the Democrats are their friends. No, Democrats and Republicans are one and the same. I can never be a Republican and I can never be a Democrat. Not with what I know now. Both of y'all the same. How do I know? Look at their policies. Their policies show you who they are. The special interest groups, whoever that may be, whether it's a George Soros or whoever, or whatever entity that comes from another country, like America is controlled by several different facets. The Chinese control America. Soros, other people, they control this country. So it doesn't matter who you vote for. You can be mad at one Democrat president or mad at one political party or mad at another Republican party. Guess what? All of them on the same team. All of them are friends. All of their children go to school together. When the cameras is off, they patting each other on the back and they're passing policies, sending your money overseas somewhere, starting proxy wars through other countries. And while you thinking that, yeah, man, this group is better than the other group, nah, both up on the same team to do the same thing what they've been doing to you. True. Once I figured that out, I'm like, man, shit, fuck all that. And the masses of the people don't think like me, so I put in my state of myself now. He said, Coach is woke. No, I'm not woke. Yeah, I'm not woke. Woke is a bad word over here. I'm not woke at all. We'll just say I'm not woke. We'll just say I'm not one of the dumb niggas in America. We'll just say that. I'm awake. I'm alive and well. You know what I mean? So he said, yeah, USA has a big problem with lobbyists. But it's been like that. It's been like that before I was born. It's been like that before I was born. This country is not, it's been like this since I was born. So before I was born, it's been like this. When they put that bullet in John F. Kennedy head, that was the end of America, to my knowledge. That was like the nail in the coffin. Whoever ran this country now, whoever that may be, they've been running it for a minute now. So they've been running it for a minute now. They pass all the policies. There's a video. What did say? Alan R. say fast. He say, Coach, it's time for the ammo to really step it up. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by ammo. I don't know what you mean by that. He say fools water down the word woke. Yeah. Shout out to Alan R. He say they have a crib in the Mideast, Coach, and make it illegal to talk about them. Who is they? Who is they? Let's see. Joshua is a minus 1,200 to win this fight. Franklin is a plus 700. So Eddie Hearn over there. Eddie the Hitman Hearn. They got Eddie the Hitman Hearn over there. He's saying Elmo Williams. Oh, okay. Elmo Williams. All right. He said they blew his head off in broad daylight. Yeah. Blowed his head off in broad daylight. That was an example right there. Everybody else got in line. Well, before that, they was getting in line, but after that, they definitely got in line. He said they turned it into a political policy instead of the way of life that forces you to question and examine everything. Yeah, I question everything. I think I'm the only one of my family like me. I'm the only one of my family like me that I know of. So, like, this is the type of person I am, right? When I go out and about in my day, it's three types of conversations I don't have with people. I don't talk about religion. I don't talk about race. I don't talk about politics. The reason why I don't talk about religion, race, and politics, because all three of those things are trigger words and trigger discussions and trigger conversations. And I know that most of the people that I may run across, they share their views on race, religion, and politics are totally opposite to mine. And I know it would trigger certain people. So like when I'm out and about, if I'm in the barbershop, someone like, you know, in the barbershop, you talk about everything in the barbershop. You start hearing stuff about, you know, politics, start hearing stuff about race, start hearing stuff about religion. They start talking about sports. I don't have sports discussions outside of boxing. I do not have sports discussions just outside of boxing when I'm in the barbershop, stuff like that. People like someone like discussions come up in there, I don't say one word. If someone asks me what I think about it, I say I ain't really got no comment on it. I say I ain't really got no comment on it. Because I know that I'm more versed in a lot of different subject matters than a lot of these guys, because they haven't done the research and the studying that I have done. And I come from a unique perspective. I don't come from the group think. I don't come from the group think alike perspective. I don't come from that perspective. Because see, I understand that mainstream media is nothing but propaganda pieces for the government. And the government is controlled by outside forces. So whether you listen to CNN or listen to the Fox, you're listening to the same script. Different actors on different networks. If you love CNN, you think Fox is the evil. If you love Fox, you think CNN is evil. Guess what? CNN and Fox is on the same team, controlled by the same group of people. True. It's the facts. It's the facts. Social media, same thing. Social media is controlled by the same people who control CNN and Fox. MSNBC, CBS, it's the same thing. It's controlled by the same group of people, right? So once I understood all of that, it makes life for me that much more easier to enjoy. Now I was like, oh, okay. So that's why I don't get emotionally attached to how other people may feel about something. I'm not going to get emotionally. I'm not going to argue. That's why I'm not going to argue with you about my opinion. If I have an opinion on something and you don't like it or you don't agree with it, that's with you. But that's why you don't see me. I'm not going to argue with you about your opinion. That's why when I have these shows, people call in, I'm not going to argue with them about their opinion because I know where it's going to go at. Because most people are emotionally charged anyways. So I know where it's going to go at. You get what I'm saying? I see it before it get here. I'm like, I already know where it's going at. I'm not going to feed into it. Coach, what do you think about that? Hey, man, if that's how you feel about it, man, so be it, man. And that's it. Hey, man, that's how you feel about it, man. That's it. That's on you, man. You know what I mean? Not finna be arguing with you about your opinion or my opinion at all. Shout out to Lisa Bell. She said, I've learned to agree to disagree without being disagreeable. You say same with Sky News. That's all media outlets though. All media outlets, all of them. That's all of them. That's all of them. I got a lot of stuff, man. I got a lot of stuff on my main man, Dr. Claude Anderson. I got this book I read 3 times called Powernomics. I love that book by Claude Anderson. Powernomics. I got stuff from Walter Williams. Shit. I got a lot, man. I got a lot of stuff, man. Man, I got a lot of stuff. I have a lot of books on marketing, advertising, copywriting. I got George Orwell, 1984. Shit, I got, man, 48 Laws of Power. Theology of Time. The Art of War. I read that like twice. I got a lot of stuff. Man. I got a lot of stuff I read. Reading is my favorite hobby. Reading is my favorite hobby. I love reading more than anything. Shout out to Alan R. He said, this is why the awakening must happen slowly because most people can't handle the truth as a whole. Nah, people want to stay asleep. So you gotta let people sleep. Some people like staying in the matrix. You gotta let them sleep. It's not good to wake people up. The more I think about it, it's best that people stay asleep. Because everybody can't handle it. So it's best that a lot of them stay asleep. He said, "What's your opinion on Tate? Andrew Tate?" I like Andrew Tate. I mean, I don't agree with everything Andrew Tate says. I don't agree. It's like this here, right? It's like this here, right? I'm the type of guy like this here. I don't throw the baby out with the bathwater, right? I look at all of these people as people, like Andrew Tate and whoever may be a controversial figure. I look at all of them as people, right? And I can find, I can find some things that I may identify with, and I can see some things that I may not identify with. So with Andrew Tate, just like anybody else, there's some things that he says that I agree with. Like some of his core principles that he talks about, I agree with some of the things he says. Now, some people may not like his delivery. His delivery may not be what people like. And most time when people don't like something that's coming from somebody, they mostly don't like the delivery. You get what I'm saying? I can turn people off with my delivery. I'm just not a sugarcoat type guy. You get what I'm saying? But when you're the type of man, and I consider myself a stand-up guy, when you're the type of man that don't care what other people say, when you're the type of man that don't care what other people say, you get what I'm saying? I really don't care. You know what I mean? When you're the type of man that don't care what other people say, there's a sense of freedom in that. There's a sense of freedom in me, like, you know what, man, I really don't care. Like, I'm not trying to fit in with this group or fit in with that group, or you know what I mean? That's just how I am. I don't care what other people say. I just don't. Shout out to my sister Nick Rich. And I know most people that look like me won't agree with me. Probably 99% of them that look like me. I know that. You know what I mean? And I'm completely fine with that. I'm completely fine with that. Shout out to Dan Locke. Shout out to my sister Nick Rich. What's going on, sis? He said, yeah, some people are blunt about the truth. Yeah. Yeah. He said most of these influencers are not living by their own standards. They don't practice what they preach. They just know how to target specific audiences and capitalize off of that. I mean, that's just what it is in America in general. You know what I mean? They call them influencers for a reason. You know what I mean? Like people should not look up to influencers. Look up what the word influencer is. If you look up what the word influencer is, you don't look up the influencers. Now, I'm the type of guy, I bear witness to the truth. So regardless of who it comes from, whether you're black, white, Republican, Democrat, KKK, black nationalists, doesn't matter to me. If someone is speaking the truth, I can identify with that. I'm not the type of person because I don't like the individual or a group that the truth is coming from, I'm going to reject everything in its entirety. I don't do that. I eat the meat and spit out the bones. What we like to say in the nation. We eat the meat, spit out the bones. You take what you're going to consume for yourself, for the body, and the other stuff that you don't like, you spit out the bones, you throw it away. So that's how I am. That's how I am. So I'm a very odd creature indeed. So most people won't fuck with me. That's fine. And the fact of the matter is, most people I ain't gonna fuck with anyway. So most people I'm not gonna fuck with. I'm fine. I got my weed. Get my money. Living well. I'm not worried about what nobody else had to say. To be honest with you. You know where I got this from? My mother. My mother was like this. Hey, shout out to Rick. Rick, what's going on, man? But dog from A-South. He say, facts, Will. I absolutely embrace breaking away from the crowd. Groupthink is what this corrupt nation pushes. You're right about that, Rick. He said they want us. They want us thinking and doing the same. Nope. Free your mind to get better. Yeah. Exactly. I tell people, study everything. Study everybody, man. Don't be caught up in one group. Study everybody. Study everybody. That's how you learn. You get what I'm saying? Study people who you like and study people who you don't like. That's how you learn. Study people who you like and study who you don't like. That's how you learn, fam. I mean, that's how I learn. You know, that's how I learn anyways. You know what I mean? Shout out to Casino Light Prayers. Hey, okay. Dropping that quarter of a bam, dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
ATL stand up. He say, shout out to Casino Light Prayers. He said, that's why I F with you, coach. He said, you and my granddad got a similar story. Ex-Nation of Islam, and now he is Muslim. and we talk about all this stuff. Hey, yeah, man, your granddaddy. Okay, yeah, for sure. Hey, you know what, Casino? I was raised by some powerful ministers in the nation, right? And I'm still affiliated with the Nation of Islam, believe it or not, guys, to this day. Still affiliated, but I'm not active in the mosque. There's a lot of things that I came up believing that I don't believe anymore. But the core principles, I'm talking about outside of the other stuff, like the white man, the devil, and all that stuff there. I ain't, you know, outside of all of that, you know, because I don't subscribe to that anymore. But just like how to be a man, how to provide for your family, how men don't make excuses and stuff like that. Men don't make excuses, and if you're a God and you say you're a God, you said you're the original man, you're the owner, the maker, the cream of the planet Earth, God of the universe, then gods do what? Gods create. Gods establish dominion in the land. God will never sit back and brag about how another man is oppressing him. If you are somebody that say that you're a God and you being oppressed and you talk about how another man is oppressing you every day, then don't call yourself a God. No, you are a victim. I don't let weak stuff like that get into my head. Oh my gosh, look what they done to us for so many. I don't do that. Especially when I know that now we sold each other into slavery. I know about the sub-Saharan slave trade prior to us coming over here. Like it's too much stuff I know. Shout out to John Henry Clark. You know what I mean? You know, Dr. Ben. You know, it's a lot of stuff. So when I done my own research, it's a lot of stuff I see that's being pushed. I just can't be with because I know the root. I was always taught when I was in the nation, you know, we believe in root knowledge. We get to the root of the matter. We don't deal with surface knowledge. A lot of this social media stuff and what goes on in the news is surface knowledge. You got to do research and dig and get to the root of the matter to find out what's really going on. And most people don't do that. So most people don't do that. Like the stuff I'm talking to you guys about, this is how I talk to people who are my everyday circle. People in my everyday circle, this is how I talk to them. This is how we talk. Shout out to Casino Like Prayers. He say facts. He said that's why I never been an average jitterbug. Let's see. Hey. Jitterbug. He said I still eat pork. Yeah, man, eat whatever you want, man. I ain't tripping. I know dudes that don't eat pork, but they smoke cigarettes. He said, yeah, brother, we can't eat. Hey, this is a true story. I was in the tank, right? I was in the tank. This years ago, this in the 90s. It's a dude from Liberty City, my homeboy, his name Donnie. My homeboy Donnie from Liberty City. So one day we was going to Juma. This was on a Friday. We was going to Juma. This is on a Friday, right? As a matter of fact, it was Ramadan. Nah, you know what? No, it wasn't Ramadan. It was Juma. We was going to Juma on a Friday, right? So we came back to the dorm after we left Juma prayer on a Friday. We came back to the dorm. This one I was studying with the Sunni Muslims at the time. I was on my journey to understand Islam a lot more better. You know what I mean? Because in the Nation of Islam was more nationalistic. But I was going about my journey to try to understand Islam a lot more. So I learned a lot. I learned a lot about what Islam really is from the Sunnis, right? You know, I still have my hadiths over here. A lot of my prayers in Arabic and yada 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 yada. But I don't do any of that anymore. I'm not a practicing Muslim. You know what I mean? So, but anyways, so my homeboy Donnie was sitting on his bed. I think he was eating some pork skins or he was eating something, licking his fingers. And in the bunk next to him was one of my brothers, one of my Muslim brothers, right? And he trying to preach to Donnie about the swine flesh and all of that stuff there and yada yada yada. Yeah, brother, see the swine, brother. You know, brother, what you got to do, brother. See right here in the Quran, you know, and what turned me off about it was, you know, a lot of the blacks over here in America, you know, they want to be like Arabs. Now, I ain't no Arab. I can never be an Arab, so I ain't trying to be like no Arab. So a lot of these dudes, you know, we need to, you know, when you study the hadiths, my brother, and you study the deen, you know, a lot of these blue dudes, they want to be Arabs. And I'm like, dude, you do know the Arabs the Arabs enslaved us too, right? Y'all talk about the white man slavery and all that stuff there. Like, dude, I ain't trying to be no Arab. Like when I was in the nation, we called the Arabs the sand niggas. You get what I'm saying? I'm being honest with you. You know, we was racist as hell in the nation, I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to Solo Dolo. Hey, okay. Dropping that bam dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
He said, this is why I rock with y'all so heavy. He said, we could talk from boxing, the cartoons, the music, the history, just regular life stuff. He said, y'all keep it a beam. Much respect. Yeah, so hey, shout out to Solo Dolo. Shout out to Solo Dolo. Yeah, so me, I understand the teachings very well. I understand the teachings very well that, you know, the teachings that we came up with over here in America was something that was specifically designed for us in order to raise us out of our condition, because we was under a hellish condition dealing with this beast over here. This is what we was taught, right? So the brother was sitting there smoking a cigarette. So Donnie I forgot the brother's name. He said, brother, let me ask you a question. He said, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, beloved. He said, you Muslims kill me. Y'all talk all this stuff about we shouldn't be eating swine and the pig got 1,000 different poisons in it. The pig is mixed with rat, cat, and dog and all that stuff there. Y'all don't eat pork, but you smoke cigarettes. Cigarettes is way more poisonous than the pig. Cigarettes got thousands of poisons in it. It got rat poison in it. It got all kind of, like he went to talking about, he said, you don't know, you smoking cigarette, this stuff get you cancer and everything. He said, man, my grandma 88 years old and she be eating pork all her life. You know what I mean? You smoking the cancer stick. Donnie was like, hey, Donnie was like, man. I say, hey, the brother looked at me. I said, you know what, brother, he do. I said, he have a valid point, brother. You know, we eating the swine, brother. You know, you see, you brother, you talking about this brother about eating the swine, you know, but nigga, you smoking a pack of cigarettes. You smoking a pack of cigarettes a day. You get what I'm saying? True. All right. Hey, I'm just saying, you know, smoking a pack of cigarettes a day. I'm like, hold on, man. You get what I'm saying? He says swine is like eating a person, though. Man, listen. I get it. Demetrius, I get it. Like, you know, I mean, I get what you're saying. You know what I mean? But, you know, and I don't eat pork, you know, to this day, because I haven't eaten it since I was 17 years old. But my thing is, brother, especially in today's time, there's so much other stuff. Like, I know people that don't eat pork, but they do so many other things that is just as destructive. That's way more destructive. I know people who are Muslim, who are drug addicts. Brother, you do know that, okay, yeah, I don't eat no pork. Yeah, but you smoking crack, or you shooting heroin, or you smoking weed. We smoking reefer, brother. You know, we ain't supposed to smoke. You know what I mean? Like, I smoke weed. So, and the reason why I don't want to be a part of no religion, because, you know, I'm not going to conform to, you know, I'm not going to conform. You know what I mean? And it's a lot of hypocrisy going on with these religions anyway. Like, you will have imams preaching one thing to you, but they doing something else. You will have preachers and ministers and pastors preaching one thing to you, but they doing something else. Like, you don't know what these dudes, you don't know what these dudes doing in the dark, bro. You don't know what these dudes doing in the dark, bro. I'm just saying, you know, I ain't knocking nobody. I'm on my own island, bro. I feel like Gilligan on Gilligan's Island. Hey, what did he say, F Society? He say cigs are way more addictive than pork. Hey, man. He say swine pig is considered near to human skin. Shout out to Swat Jones. That's all I'm saying. So I used to trip on that. I don't trip on that no more. I don't trip on what nobody eating or whatever the case may be. I don't give a damn, man. Shit. You eat pork chops. You eat pork chops. I smoke good green.
The stickiest of the icky. You want to smoke with the old boy Rick James?
But this weed so good, dog. But let me tell you something. Boy, I got some weed so goddamn good, dog. Like, y'all have no idea. Boy, I got some weed so good, dog. This shit, boy, I had to take a nap, dog. Like, I had to smoke some before the show started. Like, when I sat down, I had just woke up. Bro, literally, like, that shit put me to sleep, dog. This shit had you comatose. I don't know what this is, dog. But, boy, get y'all a little taste. Get y'all a little taste of what the old boy working with. Get y'all a little taste of what the old... Matter of fact, let me do this. Get y'all a taste of what the old boy working with. No, y'all can see. I don't know if y'all can see this here, boy. This shit sticky too. I don't know if y'all can see this. Let me see what's up though. You better see that. Nah, it ain't doing it. It ain't doing it, dog. It'll use the center in on it. Yeah, it'll use the center. Boy, I'm trying to tell you, boy. And let me tell you something. See, you know what I like? You know what I like talking about too? I like talking about good green. I like, do you know why I like talking about weed? Because it makes me feel calm. It makes me feel calm. It makes me feel at ease. Like in the nation, when the brother see a ranking officer, we snap to attention. Attention, brother. Brother. When the high ranking official walk by, we snap to attention like this here. You know what I mean? Snap to attention. You know what I mean? Then the brother say, at ease, soldier. Then we at ease. You get what I'm saying? We relax now. We at ease. You know what I mean? Because we've been relieved. Not about duty, but just we at ease now. The rank and file want to talk to you, and it makes me at ease. It makes me at ease. It makes me at ease. You get what I'm saying? Motherfucker like me need it because y'all know I got ADD. So shit. Yeah, I think I got ADD. So yeah, shit. And y'all know I be talking to myself and every goddamn thing. Motherfucker think I'm crazy. I promise you I ain't crazy, dog. Not crazy at all. They said it nigga be talking to itself. I talk to myself all the time. Sure enough, do. Have some good conversations. Have some good conversations too. Hey, shout out to Casino Like Prayers.
The stickiest of the icky. You want to smoke with the old boy Rick James?
He said the email met my family masjid Skip Juma so me and him could finish painting a house to get the back end. Okay, my granddad still ain't forgave him. He said, your granddad, oh, hey, listen. So, okay, he skipped Juma so he can go make that money. What's wrong with that? Hey, Casino. Hey, listen, your granddaddy can't be mad about that. Hey, what to say, Rick? Hey, your granddaddy can't be mad about that, man. But he said, I'm super at ease now. Yeah, man, I like, man, you get what I'm saying? Hey, hey, Rick, I'm like you, Rick. I just want to be left alone right now. I just want to be left alone, chill, man, Hey, shout out to my sister. She said me too, especially when I'm at work. Yeah, man, I feel me? I just, you know what I mean? I just like, I like the grinning things in life now. I like talking about it. Hey, what they say, F Society? He said, you got to talk to yourself, fam. Hey, check this out. I'm going to tell y'all like I tell everybody else. They showing the dude in the back. I guess he back there with Joshua. You know why I like talking to myself? There's a song about Houdini. Oh, he back there talking to Franklin. There's a song about Houdini. Houdini made a song. They came out with an album back in 1986. I think it was Back in Black. Was it Houdini Back in Black? They got a song on there called Last Night I Had a Long Talk with Myself. Right? That was Houdini. I think that was Houdini. I forgot what was the track number on there, like what song it was. But go look up Houdini Back in Black, 1986. I'm gonna tell you what was on the album. It had Friends on there. No. It had not Friends. It had One Love. It had Funky Beat. It had it had some hits on there, bro. That was one of my favorite Houdini albums. They got a song called Last Night I Had a Long Talk with Myself. And I'm gonna tell you why it's good to talk to yourself. Now y'all ain't gonna get this. I'm finna give y'all some uncut game. I'm finna give y'all some uncut game now. Uncut game. Who know you better than you know yourself? That's why it's good to talk to yourself. Who can understand you better than you can understand yourself? Yeah, one love. Yeah, one love. Yeah, one love. Yeah. Who can understand you better than you can understand yourself? Yeah, Funky Beat. Yeah, Funky Beat was it. Yeah. Yeah. No one can understand you better than you can understand yourself. You get what I'm saying? And so that's how I see it. That's how I see it. So I'm just saying. That's how I see it. He say, friends, how many of us have them friends? Once we can depend on, let's be friends. Friends is the word we use every day. Most of us use it in the wrong way. But the dictionary doesn't know the meaning of friends. And if you try to ask me, I wouldn't be no help Because the friend is someone you judge for yourself. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. About my song there, boy. That friends. How many of us have them? Friends. Yeah, man. Before we go any further, let's be friends. Hey, bro, I'm trying to tell you, boy. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Y'all, hey, yeah, but y'all finna have the old boy reminiscing, boy. Y'all finna have me reminiscing. Y'all finna have me going back to back in the day now. You know what I mean? You know, back in the day, that what y'all fixing to do. Yeah, man, Fred, that was my song there, boy. You can believe that. Yeah, man. Shout out to Jamie Rivera. What's going on, fam? He said, I'm blazing green myself. That was Green Eyes P say, okay. He said, Coach, how already? Shit, I had no smoke earlier today. I ain't gonna lie. You know what? You know what I smoked, bro? I smoked that bro, that was at like 12. That was like at 11:45. He said Coffee is fighting on his card, Coach. Yeah, I know. I seen that. I saw him at the weigh-in. Michael Coffee. I don't know if he's still with the PBC, but I guess they let him cross the street. They let him cross the street. Pound for pound, King said, how you doing, Coach? I'm doing good. Bro, this stuff I got right here, bro. Nigga, I done took a nap and I'm still high. Shout out to It Get Risky. He say, Coach like one of my uncles. Hey, I'm gonna be the old dude. Hey, I'm gonna be the old dude in the hood that all the jitterbugs like to come to the house and talk to. Like if you see me at the barbershop somewhere, I'm just sitting down, you know, at the barbershop outside with the rest of the old geezers. Yeah, man, let's go over here and talk to Coach, man. Let's go over here and get some of this uncut game. This uncut game from Coach, man. Coach, what's going on, baby boy? Yeah, what's going on, Pops? What's happening, man? Well, you know, I'm that guy. I'm that dude. I'm that dude. I'm just gonna be sitting back. You know, hey, yeah, man. You know, jitterbug. See, you jitterbug. You ain't got no game, jitterbug. You ain't even know how to talk to a female, jitterbug. Look at you. You nervous? Look at you nervous. You don't know what to say. You see what I'm saying? You got to get you a thesaurus, jitterbug. Get you a thesaurus in a dictionary. See, I came up in the era where you had to have a thesaurus in a dictionary. So you can look up certain words and learn certain words and add them to your vocabulary, jitterbug. You don't know nothing about that. See what I'm saying? You know, y'all, you don't know nothing about that, jitterbug. Get what I'm saying? So he said, Coach, an old dude in a rocking chair on the porch. No, I ain't there yet. Now I got a long way for a rocking chair. Now I out there. You trying to put me in a rocking chair already? Shit. Hey, you trying to put me in a rocking chair already? I ain't nowhere near a rocking chair yet. He say, breast, hey, Will, you already know. Will, you already know.
Who this little young whippersnapper running all up into my combo? Look at you. You're all wet behind your ears. Breath smelling like Similac. Man, you better go on home before you get your little thick ass tossed up.
Hey, shout out to Rockman, what's up, fam?
Hey, okay.
Dropping that quarter of a bam dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
He said, what up, Coach? I performed You Got a Big Mouth at my block party in 1984 with my friends. He said, with my friend Manny. He said, we had Pumas and Puma suits. Yeah, see, that's throwback right there. You got the Puma suit on. You're wearing Pumas with the Puma suits. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, man. And I think they said had a Fat Boy laces in the Pumas too. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, you feel me? You know, yeah, man. Yeah, man. It was a lot more simple. You know, it seemed like it was a lot more simple back then. Now these jitterbugs, they be under so much stress. Now they be under so much stress now. I don't know why they be under so much stress. Like, I'm talking about the R.I.P. Ken Buchanan. Who was Ken? Ken Buchanan. He said Coach Franklin trying to pull an Andy Ruiz, the temple shot from the gods. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it work out. Oh, okay. Buddy won. Okay. We'll see how it work out. He said, I have a rocking chair massager. I sit on it. What you say? I sit on it half of the day. Oh, okay, you sit on it half of the day? All right. He said, if y'all smart, he said, put a little juice on Jermaine Franklin, April's Fool upset. I mean, you know, hey man, anything is possible, especially in the heavyweight division. Oh, you talking about Ken Buchanan? Oh, you talking about the boxer? Oh, okay. All right, Halim. I didn't know. I didn't even connect that. You talking about the boxer Ken Buchanan? Okay. Oh, he passed away? How old he was? Shout out to Rick. He said, Will, you remember those? I used to rock those fat. Yeah, those fat. We used to call the fat boy laces. The fat boys was the ones who made the laces, make the thick laces popular. We used to call them the fat boy laces. The fat boys was the ones I saw. It was the first ones I seen with them doing it. When they was when it was Crest Groove. They was on Crest Groove, the fat boys. They were Disco 3 at the time. They was the Disco 3 at the time. There was a Disco 3 at the time. Yeah. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So, you know. Yeah, man. I used to have them fat boy laces, man, different colors. He say some of these youngers have thin skin because they've been too sheltered. He said we were tested over and over when we were young. It made us stronger. Yeah, it do seem like so we have Michael Coffey coming up right now. Michael Coffey done lost 2 in a row, 3 in a row. I think he done lost 2 in a row. He lost twice to Johnny Rice. My dog, Six-Figure Johnny. Six-Figure Johnny put them paws on Coffey. Six-Figure Johnny had put them paws on Coffey, gave him his first loss. Then he ran it back. Then he ran it back with him and let him know. Then Six-Figure Johnny ran it back just to let him know that, listen, man, that first ass whooping wasn't no fluke. We're going to run it back again. You get what I'm saying? He ran it back again, and it is what it is.
You know, I guess I got to be like everybody else and saying, Al Heyman, I can quit my job now, baby. 6 figures, baby. You feel me? I'm about to
But a name. Do you have a name?
Oh, nah, I ain't got no name, you know.
Name them names, man.
They know who they is.
Name them names, please. The names need to be named.
They know who they is.
The Mexican monster.
Yeah, they're gonna show Coffey. I ain't got no faith in Coffey. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not betting on him. I don't have no faith in Coffey. I remember Nestor Gibbs used to be hyping Michael Coffey up on the Boxing Voice. Michael Coffey. I'm telling you, you know what I mean? You know, this shout out to Nestor Gibbs. But this one Ness was on I think some would say he was on the payroll of the PBC. This one Ness was on the payroll of the PBC, according to sources. No, I'm just messing around, but yeah, he was pro PBC at that time. He was hyping up Michael Coffey. Michael Coffey, I'm telling you, he's Deontay Wilder's sparring partner. I'm telling you, he's gonna be the next guy up behind Deontay. I'm telling you, like he was hyping him up. And then long came Johnny Rice. Six-Figure Johnny came through. Upset the apple cart. Shout out to M Stacks.
Hey, okay.
Dropping that quarter over. Bam, dubbing your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
He said, Coach, you sound like me, looking at the world like everyone is crazy. He said, that's because they are. Hey, you the only sane one in the group. You like, you know what, man? These motherfuckers looking at me like I'm crazy, but it ain't nothing wrong with me. They the ones who crazy. You know, let me just sit back and just chill. Just sit back and just chill. I ain't gonna say too much. I'm around a bunch of cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Let me just sit back and just chill. They looking at me like I'm crazy, like I got 9 heads. I'm looking at them like they got 9 heads. But everybody can't be right. You get what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. Shout out to Food Revolution. You get what I'm saying? So that's where I'm at with it. I ain't, man, shit. Yeah, man. Yeah, you talking about Michael Coffey. Yeah, shit. Yeah, man. Doggone Johnny, my dog, Six-Figure Johnny. Put them paws on him. Bap, bap. Put him on there twice. Started doing the Harlem Shake. He made 6 figures. As a matter of fact, he became Six-Figure Johnny off of Michael Coffey. 6 figures, baby. You know, you feel me? Well, first of all, I guess I got to be like everybody else saying, thank Al Heyman. I can quit my job now, baby. 6 figures, baby. You feel me? I'm about to. He said, oh, hold on. Do you have any names? Oh, nah. I ain't got no names. Hey, Johnny Rice. Yo, you know, he feeling good about himself. Pulled off a 2-piece against Michael Coffey, the hype dog Michael Coffey. He said, do you have any names? Johnny say, oh, no, I ain't got no name now. I'm just happy that I got 6 figures. I ain't got no name,
True.
Hey, 6-Figure Johnny had no name.
You just sit here, you don't know what I'm talking about?
All right, man, who winning? I got Michael Coffey losing. So that's who winning. The guy who Michael Coffey fighting, that's who winning. I'm betting on the other guy. I don't have no faith in Michael Coffey. I'm just being honest with you. He's a nice guy. He's from New York. He lives in Orlando, I think, right now. He's from New York, but I think he's from the Bronx or Brooklyn, one of them. But yeah, I ain't got no faith in him. I'm just being honest with you. I think he lost his last fight too. As a matter of fact, I think he's on a 3-fight losing streak. Let's see, can we look him up? Michael Coffey. Michael Coffey. I think he on a. How to spell his last name? How is his last name spelled? Is it with a K or C? He said at the moment, the only name that mattered to Johnny Rice was Benjamin Franklin. Hey, look, yo, man, 6-figure. Hey, man, 6-figure Johnny, man. Hey, Rick, we've been rocking with six-figure Johnny ever since, man. We've been rocking with 6-figure Johnny ever since. I think I'm the only channel. I'm the only channel that really rock with Johnny, that 6-figure Johnny, man. I really rock with him, dog. Like, I rep for Johnny every day. And guess what? He a prospect. And Johnny, 6-figure Johnny, a prospect. Like, I rock. Bro, you don't know nobody on YouTube rock. You know, represent for Johnny Rice more than me. Okay, with an IE. Okay, cool. With an IE. All right. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I rep for him though. I rep for him. I rep for Mike. I rep for him. Michael Polite Coffey. Yeah. I rep for him. No, we know, you know what I mean? I'm the only dude. I think I'm the only dude that rep for him like that. Yeah, he don't lost 3 in a row. He don't lost 3 in a row. Now let's see. He lost 2 back-to-back to Johnny Rice. He came back and beat a bomb up.
We did it first.
He came back and beat a bomb up.
But this bomb is taking the easy matches. Fight another bomb.
And then he came back and fought another dude by the name of Gurgin. I forgot his last name. At the Barclays Center, he lost that. He got stopped in the 6th round. So two of his last 3 losses where he got stopped. Yeah, man, Michael Coffey, man, I ain't got no faith in Coffey, man. I ain't got no faith in Coffey. Whoever the other guy is he fighting, that's who I'm going for. This gonna be easy money right here. Tighten up, Coffey. But can Coffey pull up the upset? Can Coffey pull up the upset? He's in the ring right now. He's in the ring. Can Coffey pull up the upset? I think this guy name is Ward. Is it Wardley? I think this guy named Wardley. Now this dude, he can punch. I've seen him fight before. He can punch. Michael Coffey there to get the check, man. That's it. He there to get the check. That's all. This here might be quick. Michael Coffey there to get the check, dog. That's all he there to do. He there to get the check. It look like he don't left the PBC. He with DAZN. He with Eddie Hearn now. I guess Al Heyman let him go. Al Heyman probably look, man, we gotta let you go, dog. I can't make no money off you, dog. You trash. Yeah, Mike. I think Mike there just to get the check. Let's see. I don't even like his body language right now. Let's see what's up, Mike. Okay, southpaw. There it go right there. They fencing. They fencing right now. Fencing. Okay. Wardley got some long arms, bro. You see how long Wardley arms is? Wardley got some long arms. Michael Coffey reaching with the backhand. Okay, tighten up, Mike. Tighten up, Mike. Tighten up, Mike. Let him know what time it is. Let him know we ain't going out like that there. Tighten up, Mike. Shit, you Coffey, baby. You Michael Coffey. Tighten up, baby. Let him know what time it is. You got that left, he got that right. Open hand, okay, open hand stands. Okay. Oh, Lord, he caught Michael Coffey with a right hand. Lord, Wardley caught him. Michael Coffey on the ropes, ducking down. He tried to swing the left and miss. Tighten up, Coffey. Tighten up. He going to the body. Tighten up, Coffey. That's it. Good body work by Michael Coffey. Get off the ropes, though. Get off the ropes, though, Mike. Mike, get off the ropes. Let him know you ain't coming to lay down now. Michael Coffey, he orthodox now. Michael Coffey in the orthodox stance. He in the orthodox stance now. That's it, Michael Coffey. Stay in the orthodox stance. Keep that jab on him. Keep that jab on him, baby. Show him some of them moves. Show him some of the moves you learned from Johnny Rice. Show him some of the moves you learned from Johnny Rice. 6 figures, baby. 6 figures. My dog became 6-figure Johnny while I'm whooping up on you. But tighten up, Mike. We in the UK. We're in the belly of the beast. We're in the belly of the beast, baby. Tighten up. Can we pull off the upset tonight? Can we pull off the upset tonight, Michael Coffey? Can you prove me wrong? Can you prove? Now, I am betting against you, Mike Coffey. I'm not gonna lie. But that's neither here nor there. Tighten up, Mike. Let him know, Big Mike. Let him know what time it is. You from New York, baby. I think you from Brooklyn, right? You from Brooklyn? I know he from the Bronx. He from the Boogie Down? Where you from, the Boogie Down? I think he from the boogie down. Where he from? Yeah, he from the Bronx. He from the Bronx. Tighten up, baby. BX, baby. BX. We gonna throw the X up for you. I'm gonna throw the X up for you, Michael. We're gonna throw the X up for you. BX, baby. BX. That's what I'm talking about. Shoot. The Bronx finest. Tighten, Big Mike. Big Mike, we finna put these paws on this boy, man. Tighten up now. I am picking against you, but right now. Oh Lord, that's a nice little left foot by Michael Coffin. Flick that jab out there on the mic. Let him know what time. Let him know something. We got something serious. He kind of looked like Big Mike a little bit too. Y'all remember Big Mike? Y'all remember Big Mike? He was he was a rapper from Houston, Texas. I think he was from Louisiana. But when Willie D had left the Ghetto Boys, I think the Ghetto Boys' third album, they had a dude by the name of Big Mike. They came out with a song called Cricket Officer. He said, "Officer, cricket officer, why you want to put me in the coffin, sir?" Yeah, that was Big Mike right there. Big Mike. Yeah, he kind of looked like Big Mike from the Ghetto Boys a little bit. That's what tighten up, my Lord, he got caught with a jab, the double jab just did. That's right, Michael Coffin. You're looking real smooth right now, though. You got to pick your activity up. Fighting in the UK. Do you want to get the knockout? Oh, Lord have mercy. That's a nice body shot by Wardley. Nice body shot by Wardley. Michael Coffin, you keep pulling straight back, though. Yeah, I see you giving him the angle. Oh, you swung that right hand. Oh, you can't be telegraphing that, man. Can't be telegraphing that. You going, there you go. Tighten up, Michael Coffin. Tighten it. Something serious. Yeah, Big Mike got it. Yeah, Big Mike came out of an album called Something Serious. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, for sure. He said he looked like Rick Ross, the CEO. Well, you talking about the rapper. What you talking about, William Roberts? See over here, man, Team Freeway Rick and Ross. You do know I'm Team Freeway Rick and Ross. That's the family. Team Freeway Rick, that is the family. You guys know that, man. But over here, we call him William Roberts over here. Now, this ain't no disrespect to the rapper Rick Ross. It is what it is. Ain't no disrespect to him.
What's my name?
My name is nobody, and I don't live nowhere, and I don't know nothing. I don't know because I know that you gon' tell God on Jesus, kiss a Judas, silver pieces, monkeys acting in the monkey show. Gangsta monster killer, silverback. Where is your rap sheet? That you never explains, moving fast, thinking slow. Dummy clown, silly Billy, need a hug, thugs on drugs, monkeys acting in the monkey show.
Yeah, man, it was right there. Round two don't start. Wardley versus Coffee. Tighten up, Coffee. Goddamn, let them know we got a lot of caffeine tonight. Michael Coffee, tighten up, baby. I like the way you slip in the pocket right there. Wardley Wardley is a strong puncher now. Watch out for that right hand, Coffee. You can set the trap for him, though. You can't set a trap for him. Tighten up. Oh, Lord, Hammers, he swung that right hand real slow. Yeah, I don't like the way Michael Coffee slung that right hand. Yeah, he ain't gonna last long, dog. Did you see the way he swung that right hand, bro? Did y'all see the way he swung that right hand? Yeah, it looked like he don't want to be there now for some reason. He just flicking the jab a little bit. Look like he don't want to be there now. Okay, tighten up, Mike. Tighten up, Mike. I like the way he parrying. Now. I like the way he parrying, but here you go, man. Don't pull your head straight back, though. You got to give him angles. You sitting there waiting on him to throw so you can counter. Oh, Lord, he just swung another right hand in mid. He telegraphing that right hand. He is telegraphing, and it's coming slow, too. Man, you're going to get hit with a left hook. He going to get hit with a left hook. When he throw that right hand again, that's what's going to drop him a left. If he throw that right hand like that real slow, that left hook going to be the one that drop him. You can believe that. Tighten up, Michael Coffee. Tighten up. Man, you got to do better than that, man. Are you going to listen? Now Wardley pushing. Not nice right hand, Michael Coffee. Nice right hand. Mike, tighten up, baby. Tighten up, Mike. Mike, baby. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, baby. You know what I mean? Tighten up, Mike. Oh, Lord. Oh, that right hand. He slowed it. Wardley. Oh, okay. Well, Mike came with that right hand, though. Mike came back with that right hand. Tighten up on your back show, baby. I was talking about Mike. Shit, we ain't playing with this sapsucker, man. Hey, they got us an underdog. Tighten up, Mike. Tighten up, Big Mike. Big Mike, tighten up. You know what I mean? We gonna let them know this ain't no decaffeinated coffee. This ain't no decaf right here, boy. This that real coffee right here. This that coffee that give you a headache. Tighten up, Mike. Yeah, we ain't playing with this dude. Yeah, Wardley. You ain't caught my dog with a clean shot yet. You ain't Michael Coffee, boy. You just flicking it on. Mike don't want to be there, dog. He don't want to be there. I can tell the way he looking. He don't want to be there. He just flicking his jab out there. He in the shoulder roll. He got the Philly shell. Right? He got the doggone shoulder roll. He got the Philly. He trying to cover his chin. He trying to cover his chin with the shoulder. But I can't even call it the shoulder roll because he ain't really rolling he ain't rolling. He ain't doing no rolling, so I can't really call it the shoulder roll. I don't know what that is. He ain't rolling with it. He ain't doing no rolling. You know what I mean? He just got the shoulder up there. He posturing with it. You know what I mean? Wardley just threw a two-piece and missed, hit all air. But Michael Coffey looking like a slick black fighter tonight. He looking like a slick black fighter, sitting in that pocket, dodging it. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, Mike. Y'all see that? Y'all see how my dog was slipping them shots just then? Wardley can't do nothing. Wardley trying to hit my dog. He can't hit my dog. That's my dog. Shout out to Casino Like Press. Hey, okay. Dropping that quarter over. Bam, dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Yeah, man.
Super chat received.
Yeah, man. Hey, Casino. Hey, Casino. Casino, you saw that. You saw my dog. Hey, shout out to Casino Like Press. He said, Coach, your commentary sound like you watching two JS. He said, sound like you watching two JS fight on the block over a short cigarette. Oh, okay. Hey, I'm just saying though, right? You see my dog Coffee? You see my dog looking real slick in the pocket. He looking like a slick black fighter tonight. Wardley better tighten up, boy. Saw Michael Coffee slipping them shots. You know what I mean? Y'all see what time it is? Tighten up, Coffee. He look like he getting tired though, man. It look like he just trying to survive. To be honest with you, he ain't really letting his offense go. Tighten up, Mike. Tighten up, Mike. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath, baby boy. You don't lost 3. You don't lost 2 of your last. You don't lost what? When you lost? You don't lost 3 of your last 4 fights. 3 of your last 4 fights. You don't lost. Here go round. This round 3. Round 3. Wardley reaching. Wardley got some long arms, bro. Now Michael Coffey worried about that right hand. That's why he leaning. He worried about the right hand. You know what I mean? He on the ropes. Get off the ropes, Mike. Get off the ropes, Mike. Get off the ropes. Get up, but Michael Coffey look like he don't want to be there. He is slow. Lord, he's slow. Timing on. Michael Coffey threw a. Oh my Lord, Michael Coffey don't look good. Mike, he got caught with that right hand just then. Boy, Wardley, that's a nice left foot by Mike. Got him on the ropes, Mike. Let him know what time it is, Mike. Tighten up, Mike. Got him on the ropes. We got him in the corner. Put them paws on him, man. What's a nice left hook by Michael Coffey, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. Tighten up, baby. Yeah, I'm talking about. Let them know what time it is, man. They get sweet over here. We Coffee, baby. We Coffee. You from the Bronx. Represent from the boogie down, man. The home of hip hop. The home of hip hop. You know what I mean? You from the Bronx, baby. You from the Bronx. Tighten up, man. Let them know what time it is. Yeah, man. We gonna catch him. Oh, Lord, boy, he kind of looking like Money May. He kind of look like a heavyweight Floyd Mayweather right now. Michael Coffey looking like a heavyweight Floyd Mayweather. He putting that shoulder on him. He putting the shoulder on him. You know what I mean? Mike just sitting there waiting though. Mike, why you waiting? You gotta let your hands go, Mike. You ain't gonna. Mike look like he don't want to be there. Oh Lord, have mercy. He ready to quit. He look like he don't want to be there. Wardley got him on the ropes. Oh, that's a nice body shot by Mike. Oh, he threw that 2-piece. Oh, he threw that big 2-piece just there. Okay, y'all saw that 2-piece. Y'all saw that 2-piece by Mike. Tighten up, Mike. Tighten up, Mike. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Shoot, man, we ain't going all that winning lump. Dude, look here, man. Dude thinking it's sweet over here, man. Hey, look here, we ain't get the memo. If you want us to lay down, dog, we didn't get the memo. We ain't come to lay down tonight. Tighten up, Mike. Mike, I got that 2-piece. But that look like that Johnny Rice move right there. You learned that from Johnny Rice. You learned that move from Johnny Rice. You missed the right hand, though. You missed the back hand. But don't worry about it, though. Oh, he got hit with that jab just then. Lord, he got hit with that jab. Boy, you can't get hit with that jab no more like that, Mike. Mike, tighten up, baby. Tighten up, Mike. Oh, man, that was a slow check left foot. Mike tied. He just flicking the punches. He just throwing it just to be throwing it. Oh, Lord, he got hit with a double jab just then. Wardley just caught Mike with a double jab. Mike ain't gonna last long. But this fight, yeah, I think Mike gonna get stopped in 6. Mike gonna get stopped in 6, more than likely. Probably about the 6th round, I think they're gonna stop him. I think they're gonna stop the dog. But tighten up, Mike. We going for you. Tighten up, Mike. Tighten up. Let them know what time it is. Anything can happen in boxing, baby. Anything. Remember, you Deontay Wilder's sparring partner. Do some of the moves you learned from Deontay. Mike. Tighten up, baby. Listen, get off the ropes, Mike. Nice body shot, Mike. Nice body shot. Get him on the ropes. Get him in that corner, Mike. Put them paws on him, man. Put them paws on him. You got the whole UK betting against you right now. That's a nice parry. I like the way he parrying them shots. That's what we're talking about, Mike. Yeah, man. All right, man. Tighten up, baby. Yeah, man. Yeah. True. Yeah, man. You know what I mean? Mike, man, big coffee, man. My dog, big coffee. Listen, man. He from the boogie down. He from the boogie down. You get what I'm saying? He said, damn, Mike, make it through. Get a second win. Mike look like he don't want to be there. You see that? Mike look like he don't want to be there, man. Mike look like he don't want to be there, bro. Like, hey, Lisa, Mike look like he don't want to be there. Oh, okay. He got Ben Davison over there. Oh, Ben Davison over there? Yeah, man. Yeah, Mike. Yeah, that's talking about Michael Coffey, man. Michael Coffey. I remember Ness used to be riding Michael Coffey hard, but ooh, that's a nice little foot by Michael Coffey. Oh, he busted. Did he make a nosebleed? Yeah, you supposed to follow it up with another shot though. Another left hook, and you supposed to came up there. Supposed to came up the middle. You supposed to came up the middle. Ooh, what Michael Coffey, boy, y'all don't see them highlights they just showed just then. Tighten up, Michael Coffey. He coming out southpaw. He coming out southpaw now. Tighten up, Mike. This round 4. Tighten up, Mike. This round 4. Let them know what time the TI is. We from the Bronx, baby. We from the Bronx. We gonna let them know what time it is. We from the Bronx, baby. We gonna rep. We gonna rep. Is you gonna rep today? Is you gonna rep today? You gonna represent the Bronx? Is you gonna represent the Bronx today? Rep then, baby. Rep. That's what we're talking about. We gonna rep the Bronx. He got caught there. He got caught. Lord have him, get off the ropes, Mike. Oh, Mike, he caught you again. Get off the ropes. Lord have mercy. Warley going, oh, Lord, he hit my dog with so many combinations. Mike, get off the ropes, Mike. Get off the ropes. Oh, he finna quit. Oh, he finna go. The referee stopped the fight. The referee stopped it. Oh, man, Lord, 4th round, stop it. Mike wasn't responding back. I told you what it was, man. Mike wasn't responding back, man. Lord have mercy, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, the ref stopped the fight, man. But yeah, I don't know, man. The ref shouldn't have stopped that. The ref shouldn't have stopped that, man. But yeah, the ref should have gave him a standing 8 count or something. The ref shouldn't have stopped that, though. Y'all think that was a good stoppage? What y'all think? I think the ref probably should have gave him a standing 8 count or something. What y'all think? That was too early. Yeah. Because he wasn't even hurt, man. He wasn't even hurt. So you automatically know who that. But you know what though? I'm not mad at the ref. I'm not gonna scream robbery. Do you know why I'm not mad at the ref? I'm not gonna scream robbery because Michael Coffey did not give them a reason not to stop the fight. Michael Coffey did not give them a reason not to stop the fight. Michael Coffey's supposed to get out them ropes and let his hands go. He didn't do that. He was content on sitting on the ropes and getting hit. So that's what happened. Hey, Rick, I agree with you that was a premature stoppage. I do agree with that, fam. I do agree with that. If the fight shouldn't have been stolen, he got caught with that right hand, right? But he wasn't really hurt, though. He wasn't hurt. He was weathering the storm. He was weathering the storm. Miss right there. Oh, he was blocking some of them shots. Yeah. He was just weathering the storm. Yeah, he wasn't, okay. No. Yeah, they shouldn't have stopped that. He got caught clean with that one. That was a clean right hand right there. Mike supposed to came back with his left, though. He blocked that one. Okay. He blocked that one with a glove. He got hit with that one clean. And he was still looking. Yeah, that was too early. That was too early. But what you say, Chris? He said Mike didn't want to be there. No, he didn't want to be there. He didn't want to be there. That's what I'm saying, fam. Like, I can't really scream about it because, the man, you don't give the referee a reason. You don't give the ref, and we don't know what the ref told him in the instructions too. And back there in the locker room, the ref probably told him, look here, man, because the ref give you instructions, and he probably tell you what he looking for, what he not looking for. He said, look, if I see you taking punishment and you're not responding back, he say, I'm gonna stop the fight. So he probably told him that back there. You get what I'm saying? He probably told him that in the back. He said, Coffey have to throw back and move. You're right about that. He got to throw back. and move. I agree with that. That's why I'm not screaming on this. That's why I'm like, oh man, there was a robbery, this and that. I'm not, I'm not gonna scream on that. Even though I don't think it should have been stopped. I think they at least should have let him get dropped or something, because he was still looking and stuff like that, and he didn't really seem to be hurt. To be honest with you, he didn't seem hurt at all. You know what I mean? But so I think they should have just let that go on and see how it panned out. See if let him get dropped or whatever. But at the same time, you can't be the fighter that put yourself in that situation. You get what I'm saying? You have to understand that, hey man, you fighting in another man's country, and you're gonna have to really, really fight. You get what I'm saying? And he didn't do that at that moment, but it is what it is. Shout out to Rick. What did he say, fam? He said, when you're the B-side, you better come with it. You already behind the 8 ball. He said they tried to do the same thing to Johnny Rice in his last fight, but the TV replay saved him. Hey, yeah. You right about that. Yeah, hey, you know what? Rick, I thought they were gonna rob my dog 6-figure Johnny. Thought they were gonna rob 6 figures, man. But he said, Coach, Johnny Rice broke Coffey's soul. That's why he's done. Yeah, Michael Coffey just a journeyman now, man. I think, and for him to be over there in the UK fighting on a matchroom undercard, I think PBC probably let him go. I think Al Heyman probably let him go. Al like, look, man, we gotta trim the fat over here, baby boy. You can come back later on, but right now, man, I ain't gonna stop you from getting no money, man. Go on over there, man, Eddie Hearn, get you some bread, dog. Cause I ain't got nothing for you over here. The well dry. The well dry over here. I ain't got nothing for you, dog. So shout out to Jamie Rivera. He said, Coach Coffee kind of lazy in there. Yeah, he was lazy. He was lazy in there. He was lazy. Coffee was lazy. Coffee was lazy in there. That is true. I didn't like his body language. His body language didn't look like, you know what I mean? I didn't like his body language, to be honest with you. I didn't like his body language. He said Johnny Rice is savage. Hey, man, 6-figure Johnny, man, 6 figures, baby. 6 figures, you know what I mean? This team Johnny Rice, this team Johnny Rice over here, man. Anybody don't like Johnny Rice? This how we feel about you.
Fuck you. Fuck the plane you flew in on. Fuck them shoes. Fuck the socks with the bell on it. Fuck them cheap-ass cigars. Fuck your yuck mouth teeth. Fuck your hairpiece. Fuck your chocolate. Fuck Guy Ritchie. Fuck Prince William. Fuck the Queen. This is America. My president is black and my Lambo is blue, nigga. Now get the fuck out of my hotel room. And if I see you in the street, I'm slapping the shit out of you.
Yeah, man. It is what it is, man. 6-figure Johnny, man. 6-figure Johnny. You know what I mean? My dog, 6-figure Johnny. Michael Coffey got another one. He from the Bronx. He from the Boogie Down, the home of hip hop. The home of hip hop, the Boogie Down Bronx. Let's see. He done lost 4 of his last 5 fights. Listen, Johnny. Ever since he lost to Johnny Rice, Michael Coffey, he was 12-0 when he fought Johnny Rice, right? Ever since he lost to Johnny Rice in July 2021, he been active. He had 3 fights in 2022, and this is his first fight in 2023. So his past 5 fights, he's 4 out of 5. TKO stoppage, unanimous decision. He beat somebody by KO in the first round. He quit on the stool. He got retired in his last fight, and then this fight right here, he got stopped. So, oh well, yeah, man. It is what it is, man. Shit, it is what it is. Hey, what it say, Nick? You say Coffey's making good fighters out of Orlando, like Antonio Tarver. Look bad. Yeah, but you know what though? Coffey's not from Orlando. He's not from Orlando. We can't claim him, sis. He's from the Bronx. He's from the Bronx, sis. He's from the Bronx. We can't claim him, sis. We can't claim him. Much as I would love to, much as I would love to, but he doesn't belong to us, sis. Nick, me and you from Florida, sis. He doesn't belong to us. He belongs to the Bronx. He's making the Bronx look bad. Hey, Nick, he's making the Bronx look bad right now. He's not making us look bad. And we can't, do that, sis. Now we can't, you know what I mean? We can't be, you know what I mean? We can't, we can't claim him. You know what I mean? So yeah, he from the Bronx. He from the Boogie Down. You know what I mean? From the Boogie Down. Eddie Hearn, man, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. Eddie Hearn can talk. He can really, really talk. Shout out to Jamie. He said, Coach. He said we don't want him, bro. Hey man, he from the Bronx, man. He from the Bronx, bro. That, it is what it is. His birth certificate say Bronx. He said dudes from New York always lose in their big fight. Hey, why you say that? Why you say that? No. Hey, why you say that? No, not all of them. Not all of them. You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying? I'm just saying though. You know what I mean? Hey, but you know what though?
But this ball been taking the easy matches. Fighting other balls.
Hey, man. Shout out to Clover Lane. You know how Clover Lane say, getting out while you can. Don't get it sucking no statue. Give them guts.
Getting out while you can. Don't get it sucking no statue. Give them guts.
Boy, I love that damn boy. Boy, I used to love, hey, Rick. Boy, I used to love that part. Boy, Rocky 3, my favorite movie to this day.
Getting out while you can. Don't get it sucking no statue. Give them guts.
Hey, Rick, getting out while you can. Don't get it sucking no statue. Give them guts.
True.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Oh, my bro. Bro, listen, man. Rocky 3, it's Rocky 3 for me, man. It's Rocky 3 for me. For me, it's Rocky 3. Bro, for me, it's Rocky. Boy, for me, it's Rocky 3, bro. Just Clubber Lang alone, bro. For me, it's Rocky 3. You know what I mean? Hey, but for real though, getting out while you can. Don't get it sucking no statue. Give him guts. Oh, boy, I'm trying to tell you, boy. Boy, I'm trying to tell you, boy, it is what it is.
Get out my face. You need nothing you got no more. You need no
Hey,
hands.
shout out to Green Eye.
You better get that bad look off your face before I knock it off.
Hey, man, it is what it is, man. Hey.
Get out my face. You need nothing you got no more. You need no hands been messing up my corner. You better get that bad look off your face before I knock it off.
Get out my face. I don't need no hands being messing up my corner. And you better get that bad look off your face before I knock it off. Boy, I'm trying to tell you, boy. Hey, they should have gave him an Oscar, bro. They should have gave him an Oscar. If it's one thing, well, if it's one thing that they should have gave him an Oscar, dog. They should give my dog an Oscar. You know what I mean? But that right there, bro. That right there is just too much. He said, what did he say? Shout out to Reese. He said Elmo's opponent. Oh, you talking about Elmo? Okay. Yeah, I didn't see that fight. Yeah, I don't know who won that fight. Elmo. I didn't see that fight. I was knocked out sleep, man. Knocked down 305. What's happening, man? Prince Jordan saying Mr. T was legendary. Yes, sir. You already know, man. Yes, sir. See Dillian White over there. They got Dillian White over there. Deals over there. They got Dillian White over there. He said, Coach, your imitation spot on. Hey, bro, I'm trying to tell you, boy. But listen, I watched Rocky 3 about 10 times, bro. 10 times. You know, Clubber Lang, what is your prediction? Prediction. Pain. Lots of pain. You know what I mean? Clubber Lang, what do you know? You beat Balboa very easily the first time. You know what is your strategy going into the second fight? Strategy, don't need one. Beat him like I did last time. That's my strategy. Balboa is a fool, simple-minded. He just gonna come straight at me. His style is tailor-made for me. You know what I mean? Hey, shout out to Matthew Bishop, man. What's going on, fam? It is what it is, man. Yeah, man, you feel me? You already know what time it is, man.
Hit the Cash App, $FDMG School. Hit the PayPal, International Africans.
To all the international Africans out there. Man. Shout out to y'all, man.
I said Big Papa needs to eat before the keynote lecture tonight. The doors open in 2 hours, and I need some Southern cooking. I said the doors open in 2 hours, and I need some Southern cooking.
Man, he said Rocky 3 was the best of them. Better than the first. I'm just saying, Clubber Lang, it was Clubber Lang for me, though. It was for me, it was Clubber Lang.
The fuck?
Really, though.
Yeah.
I ain't even lying to you, bro.
Shut up! Before I bust a cap up in your ass.
Hey, shout out to Jamie. What did he say? He said, Coach, you sound just like Clubber Lang. Man, Clubber Lang, I'm trying to tell you, but I love Clubber Lang, but that was it right there.
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
Yeah, for real though. You feel me?
That's wrong, that's it. That's wrong. He did nothing to you.
Yes, sir.
You're begging me not to leave. And I refuse to let you go.
The one Mr. Ham said, King Kong consciousness. Yes, sir. King Kong consciousness beating on our chest right now.
Well, I guess I gotta be like everybody else and sing Al Heyman.
Yes, sir. You ought to know what time the TI is, man. Shout out to my dog Jamal, the Hitman Charlo.
I'm sorry?
160 is my weight division. I want to unify. I want to get Golovkin in the ring. I want to bring him to Houston. You know what I'm saying? I want to get Canelo out here to Houston. If they willing to come down to 160, this is my weight division.
If they're willing to come down to 160, this is our weight division. 160 is our weight division. If they're willing to come down to 160, if Canelo really wants some smoke, if he wants the smoke, tell him to come down to 160. Stop ducking and dodging. He been ducking. You know what I mean? Shout out to my dog. Shout out to my dog. Hey, shout out to my dog, Rick. Hey, what my dog, Rick, too? Hey, Rick, this one here for you, Rick.
Now, I am the #1 contender. I'm tired of James the Poodle, Grim Reaper, whatever he want to call himself, ducking me. All right, I'm tired of man driving around town in 8 Rolls Royces. He ain't fought nobody. I'm still in a Broham.
I'm tired of James. I'm tired of James the Poodle, Grim Reaper, whatever you want to call himself, ducking me. I'm tired of seeing him ride around town in 8 Rolls Royces. He ain't fought nobody. I'm still riding around in the Broham. He still got him a Cadillac Brougham. Hey, he still ride around in this Cadillac Brougham, man. You know what I mean? You know, yeah, Rick, the man ain't fought nobody. Hey, he decking. Hey, Rick, I'm tired of him decking me. Hey, Rick. But that's a call out right there. Hey, that's a call out right there, man. Hey, man, I'm tired to see you, boy. Oh, man. Hey, shout out to Greenhouse P. Hey, knocked down 305. Hey, he tired of him ducking him. He said, tired of him ducking me. All right, they showing Franklin right now. They showing Franklin in the back room and stuff like that. They showing Franklin. He talking and stuff. New Dawn. We're gonna see what's up with Joshua, man. I don't know what we're gonna get out of Joshua. I need to know where he at up here. You know what I mean? So we'll see what's up. Franklin, I think he from Saginaw, Michigan. That's where my barber from. Saginaw, Michigan. My old barber from Saginaw, Michigan. Yeah, man. He said, Coach, you taking the odds on Franklin? Nah, I ain't taking no odds. Nah, I ain't taking no odds on Franklin. You probably should take it though. James, you probably should take it. You probably should take the odds on Franklin. Probably should take it, but I ain't taking the odds on Franklin. He said Franklin might push the front, Coach. And we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out how much he's gonna push the odds. What he say? He said could be a good thing for Joshua to get out of his comfort zone and come to America. Yeah, as a matter of fact, he had this training camp in America. I'm gonna see what Derrick James do to him. Derrick James is a good trainer. I like Derrick James a lot as a trainer. He's a good trainer. So we're gonna see. You know, I'm glad that Joshua did leave the UK and just come over here training in America. I think that's what he should do. If he's going to continue to work with Derrick James, he need to train over here. Leave the UK, leave the UK and just come over here. You know what I mean? That's what he need. That's what he need. We're gonna see what Derrick James is a good trainer, good teacher. He's a good teacher. I like Derrick James a lot. You know what I mean? So shout out Santino. What is that? You said you from Flint, right next door from Frank. Okay, you from Flint, Michigan. Okay, cool. He said training camp was in Dallas, Texas. I don't know if it was in Dallas. I thought it was in Houston. I think Derrick James is in Houston. I think he's based out of Houston, if I'm not mistaken. But if it was in Dallas, I don't know. Maybe you know something I don't know. I don't know. I know he was in Texas. Put it that way. Yeah. Shout out to Nick. Yeah, he was over here. He was over here training. You didn't see what I liked about what he did. He was just over here training. Didn't nobody really know he was over there. He wasn't no cameras, none of that. He was just over here in the States training. Like, he was just over there just training, bro. No cameras, no nothing. I mean, that dude got so much money, so that dude got plenty of money. And he got a boatload of money. He said didn't know AJ was in the States. Yeah, he was in the States the whole time. He said, Coach, I'm anxious to see how AJ responds once he's rocked by Franklin. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I love this performance against Usyk. The second fight, not the first fight. The second fight, he fought real good. The second fight against Usyk. It's just Usyk is a motherfucker, bro. Like, it's gonna be hard to beat that motherfucker there, boy. Ain't nobody signing up. It's gonna be hard for him to beat that motherfucker there. He said AJ slipping in silk sheets. Yeah. He say maybe, but what's next? He can't beat Usyk. I don't know if he beats Wilder or Fury either. I don't know what we're gonna know. All them guys got to fight each other. We know Wilder can't beat Fury, so we know that. We don't know Fury and Joshua haven't fought each other, so we don't know. And Wilder and Joshua haven't fought each other. So right now, Joshua don't have any belts. So the good thing is he ain't got no belts. He's 2-time unified heavyweight champion. He don't have any belts. So he's just another heavyweight. He's just another heavyweight right now. Just another heavyweight like the rest of them. You know what I mean? So he can pick and choose who he wants to fight. He doesn't have the obligation of wanting to defend titles and belts. Just, it is what it is. No one is going to be undisputed in the heavyweight division anyway. It don't look like Tyson Fury want to become undisputed. So we ain't got to worry about that. Usyk tired of playing games with Fury, so ain't nobody going to be undisputed in the heavyweight division. So He'll get a belt again probably after Usyk retires, or whenever Fury retires. I'm hearing Fury trying to fight Wilder again for the 4th fight. That's what I heard, all jokes aside. And I don't see Fury fighting anybody, no top fighters anymore. I think Fury's content. I beat Vladimir Klitschko, I beat Wilder, and I think that's it for Fury. He ain't gonna fight no more top guys. So, so right now the heavyweight division is at a stalemate right now. To be honest with you, it's gonna be at a stalemate. Usyk is gonna fight his mandatories, and that's it. So the heavyweight division is at a stalemate at this point as related to that. And but 2 guys got belts. Fury has 1 and Usyk has the other 3. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. I mean, that's the way I'm seeing it anyway. That's what I'm seeing anyways. You know, so. Shout out to Dragon Leg. He said Joshua mental is fine. He said Usyk got 4 belts. He practically undisputed. Nah, Usyk don't have 4 belts. The IBO don't count. The IBO is not a major belt. Fury has the other belt. Fury has the other belt, so he's not undisputed. But you know what I mean? He's a bad boy. Probably got some of the best footwork. Like Oleksandr Usyk is like right now. He jumps out at me as my favorite fighter. He jumps out at me right now. You know what I mean? And I always go back and forth between fighters. Who's my favorite right now and this and that, based on what I'm seeing. And like I don't have a fighter, and I just, you know what I mean? Like it's a bunch of fighters I like, but right now I just like his demeanor. I really like his demeanor. That's a good dude. That dude can fight, bro. That dude can really, really fight. He said Wilder and Tipsy King scared to face AJ. He said Coach Usyk a bad boy. Yep, he a bad boy. He is. He said Dubois got a belt, right? Dubois got the Reggie belt. He ain't got no real belt. He got the belt that Dubois got the belt that he beat Trevor Bryant, which was the only heavyweight champion that we had in America at the time. That was the only heavyweight champion that we had in America at the time when Wilder lost his belt to Fury. You know what I mean? So it's crazy how that worked out, because Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder both had belts. I remember when both men were undefeated. Both men had an opportunity. Both men had an opportunity to fight each other to become undisputed. And for whatever the reason may be, they wasn't able to come together. And the Anthony Joshua fans versus the Deontay Wilder fans, they started talking about, Wilder fans started talking about, well, Wilder deserved to be 50-50 split, even though he has 1 belt. And AJ has 3 belts, and you know Joshua is a big fish in a small pond, and Wilder is a big fish in a big pond. And Wilder came out there. The only way this fight gonna happen, it has to be 50-50, because belts don't mean nothing. But he said that in one breath. But I have the most prestigious of all belts. I have the WBC belt, the green belt. I have the actual video where he said this, right? Belts didn't mean nothing in one breath, but then he has the most prestigious. They couldn't fight each other for undisputed. So, of course, Joshua ended up losing Andy Ruiz, you know, and then he fought him again, got his belts back. And then I think he had another fight after that. Then he faced Usyk twice, of course, his WBO mandatory. And he lost his belts. And then he rematched him, lost it again. Could not regain them. Wilder went on ahead to fight Fury 3 times. And I remember when Wilder said, "You do know that I was offered more money to fight AJ, to fight Joshua, than I was to fight you." I actually have the tweet where he sent it out. He said, "But I gave you my word as a man. I said I give you another chance." And he fought Fury, and then Fury beat him and took his belts. So now both guys who had an opportunity to make history, they wasn't able to fight. Now Usyk don't beat Fury. Usyk don't beat Joshua, and Fury don't beat Wilder. Now both of them are beltless, and they probably still won't ever fight each other.
True.
Ain't that something? And then the 2 guys who do have the belts, Fury and Usyk, they can't fight. They not fighting each other for undisputed because of Fury. Like literally. Ain't nobody gonna tell me anything as related to that, and you're not gonna tell me, Usyk got scared and he's running from Fury. Like even Tyson Fury fans don't believe that. And as delusional as Tyson Fury fans are, and they are delusional, but not all of them, some of them. But yeah, you get what I'm saying? So fact of the matter is the belts change hands from Usyk, from Joshua to Usyk, from Wilder to Fury, and we still not gonna get undisputed.
True.
Still ain't gonna get it. Still ain't gonna get it. So it just seemed like ain't nothing gonna happen with that. He said they interviewing John Ryder. Yeah, I see John Ryder. I see him. I see him right there. Yeah, it just seemed like ain't nothing gonna happen with that, to be honest with you. So he said, I thought this man was a pumped up middleweight. Yeah, that was yeah. Yeah. That's what he say. Yeah, that's what he say. That's what he say. Pumped up middleweight. So we're not gonna get undisputed in the heavyweight division. And what to say, Ron J? You say probably same thing probably gonna happen to Spencer Crawford. Yeah, Spencer Crawford is dead as a doorknob. I told Crawford that in his face. I said, man, you ain't gonna get that fight, bro. I can tell you that right now. And I told him why he's not gonna get the fight. So I mean, he's been talking to Spence. I've seen it. You know, I know he's been talking to him and stuff like that. But fact of the matter is, fact of the matter is Al Heyman, if he, Al Heyman don't, if Errol Spence do whatever Al Heyman tells him to do. So if Al say no, it's no, period. You can talk to Spence all you want. Spence don't make his own decision. He got to call Al. So whatever, Al control all of that over there. So it is what it is. He said Top Rank don't like putting their fighters against slick, unbeaten boxers. Can you give me some examples of that, slick, unbeaten boxers? Can you give me some examples of that? Give me an example of a Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson is a top ranked fighter. Give me some examples of some slick, undefeated fighters that Top Rank didn't want to put Shakur Stevenson in the ring with. Give me some examples of that. Cool K say just like Bone Lewis. Yeah. He said Fury claiming that Usyk isn't known in the UK is false. He beat AJ twice. Yeah, he beat AJ twice. He beat him once in the UK. And Usyk has fought multiple times in the UK. He beat Tony Bellew in the UK. They know who Usyk is. That's just an excuse that Fury is using not to fight that guy. He want to lowball him. Literally, I think Usyk can say, okay, Fury, I tell you what, you can have 100% of the pot. I'll fight you for free. And they still won't be able to get that fight made. So I honestly believe that. Usyk can tell Fury, okay, Fury, I'll fight you for free. And he'll still come up with something else. So he say Top Rank got all the young slick fighters, Shakur Abdullah Mason. No, I want this brother to explain to me. He says Top Rank don't like putting their fighters against slick, unbeaten fighters. So I said, give me an example. Can you give me some examples? He said, Beterbiev not fighting Bivol because Top Rank think he's a slick boxer. No, Beterbiev not fighting Bivol because both guys are with two different networks and they don't want to work together. Bivol is not a slick boxer. He's a good boxer, but he's not slick. Slick is slick would be something of like a James Lights Out Tony, a Pernell Whitaker. Shakur Stevenson would be considered a slick fighter, a slick boxer. Bivol is just a fundamentally sound boxer. He's a really, really good, fundamentally sound. He has the fundamentals down pat and he has a good engine, but he's not a slick boxer. What it say, Steven? You say Fury wanted 70-30 in the first fight, and even if Fury lost, he wanted 50-50 for a split rematch. Man, I don't know, man. He said Bob said undisputed is a money grab. He don't care for it, and that's the problem. See, the thing is again, remember God body. The fighters have to do what the promoters tell them to do, right? So if you have a promoter that say I don't care for undisputed, that fighter not gonna get undisputed. It is what it is. He said Bivol has good defense, but not slick. No, he's not a slick fighter. He's not a slick boxer at all. Shout out to Nick. You say, did this fight sell out? Is AJ a big draw in the UK? Or has the UK moved on? Now, it look like it's a lot of people out there to me. They fighting in a smaller venue, but it look like a lot of people. They fight in the O2 arena, something like that. Hey, Haleen, where they fight? Hey, Haleen, where this fight is at? Is it in the O2, Haleen? Let me see. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you right now. I think they're in the O2. Oh yeah, they're at the O2 arena. They're at the O2 arena. I think the O2 arena hold like 20,000, something like that. I think it hold like 20,000. Yes, this sold out. This sold out. Yeah, I see it right here. It say O2 arena. Yeah, this sold out. You know, Joshua gonna sell out, so I already knew that. He say, Coach, is it true Fury versus Wilder 4? I don't know. That's what I've been hearing. Don't be surprised if you see that. Don't be surprised if you see that. So I don't know. I don't know how true that is. Now, I did see a video today by True Sports TV. Shout out to my brother, True Sports TV. Now, I'm not saying this, I don't know. But according to True Sports TV, and shout out to my brother, he right here in Florida with me. He said that, again, I'm not saying this, because I don't have any receipts on this. So I'm not saying this. Coach Malachi Williams is not saying this, but my brother, True Sports TV, according to him, he said that Wilder has signed a one-fight deal with Top Rank to fight Tyson Fury again. Now, I haven't heard that nowhere else. I haven't heard that anywhere else. So he said I think he said he signed it, but I'm like, if he signed it, they would have made an announcement on that. Or he's going to sign a one-fight deal to fight Fury again. I don't know how true that is. I don't know how true that is. Shout out to Dragon Leg. He said, yeah, I just saw the aerial camera shot. Okay, yeah. He said, that fight, what happened, Coach? He said, why not AJ Wilder? Man, I don't know. Same reason why not AJ Wilder when both of them had the belts. Both of them had the belts. I don't know, fam. Like, bro, like this, and this is the thing, Yarmis. It's so much flim-flam going on in boxing. So much flim-flam going on in boxing, bro. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. So much flim-flam going on in boxing, so. You know what I mean? So, it is what it is. So I just sit back, and, it's crazy. Like, Wilder, just think about it. Wilder Joshua was undefeated. This is the crazy part about it, right? Depending on who the fighter is and their fan bases, like, they're very delusional. Like, one fighter, they had these fantasies online where my fighter should get A, B, C, and D. Yeah, they just showed the area shot. This place sold out. This place is sold out. Wow, man, there's a lot of people out there, bro. Yeah, that place sold out, bro. It's sold out. Yeah. No undisputed in the heavyweight division. This is crazy. This is crazy. No undisputed in the welterweight division. No undisputed in the welterweight division. Crawford Smith, same thing. We can get Tank and Ryan, but we can't get Crawford Smith. We can get Fury and Dillian White, Fury Wilder again for the 4th time, but we can't get Fury Usyk for undisputed. So, it is what it is, man. I just, me personally, guys, when it comes to certain fighters, I don't have any, like, I don't hold my breath on them. He said, Coach, you coming on for the Shakur fight in Newark? No, I'm not coming up there. No, I'm not coming. What did he say, fam? He say, this is the era of divas and ducks. And just double standards, too. Mr. Alfari, just double standards as well. Like, certain fighters can have one belt, but he wants 50%. Or if he had one belt, he wants 70%. And then certain fighters can have 3 belts, and he ain't supposed to get 50-50. He's supposed to get 20% and this and that. And it just, bro, all of it is duck language. All of it is duck language. False bravado, and it's just crazy, man. And at the end of the day, we still don't get the fights. Dragonland said it's sold out. Yeah, it did sell out. It's sold out. It's sold out. I mean, it's Joshua. Joshua gonna sell out anywhere he go. He gonna sell out anywhere he go. You know what I mean? Joshua's still a draw. I know some people don't like that, but those are the facts. Your feelings have nothing to do with him being a draw. And he did bring the money to the heavyweight division. He did that. And I will say this, even John Fury, as much of a blowhard he is, he did say that. He said he brought, he said Joshua he brought the money to the heavyweight division. He did that. He did that. He said AJ does not dunk anyone. He said dunkologist. Goku said dunkologist. Cool Boy said facts. Yeah, you get what I'm saying, man? So I'm just sitting back, man, like, I hear Usyk, I hear a New Way and Cool Boy fight. That fight has been rescheduled. That fight has been rescheduled for, as a matter of fact, Cool Boy and the New Way, that fight has been rescheduled for July. So that's good. We got Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis fighting each other. You know what? I'm not going to lie to you guys. This fight with Tank and Ryan, I'm just saying for me, maybe because I'm an older guy and these guys are young, they jitterbugs, but this fight is a money grab. It's going to do well at the gate. Of course, we know it sold out at the gate. I'm not sure what it's going to do pay-per-view. Now, the pay-per-view is going to help by them selling it on dazn. That will help this fight become get more of a global reach. But I don't know. But from the U.S. standpoint, I don't know how many pay-per-views this fight do in the U.S. because Tank, they said, according to Steven Espinosa, the most fights he's ever sold on pay-per-view was against Roland Romero. That was like 250,000 or something of that sort. That's the highest he's ever sold. And his last fight with Hector Garcia did less than 200,000. Less than that. Rick Glazier put the number out on that and didn't nobody like Rick numbers, and then guys literally started putting out all types of numbers after that. Elliot Setback said it did 400,000, which was a lie because doggone Steven Espinosa came out and said something totally opposite. And then Fagnon said one thing, and then Shigo said another. All these dudes with their sources, they be making shit up. They literally be making shit up, like literally.
True.
But I told you, YouTube is all about the clickbait. It's all about the thumbnail and the title. Get you to click on it. They get ad revenue, shit like that. That's the YouTube game. You know what I mean? Really though.
To this day.
You get what I'm saying? So, you say y'all think George Foreman movie gonna be good? Ain't but one way to find out. Watch it. But yeah, I think it's gonna be good. I'm gonna watch it. I'm damn sure gonna watch it. It ain't, it did too. In today's time, boxing it's different. Just there's no criteria in boxing now. It's all about, when I think of Ryan and Tank, it do kind of seem like a social media fight. I'm just being honest with you. No one is giving Ryan Garcia a chance, understandably so, especially with a lot of stuff I've learned when I was in LA. Y'all be on the lookout for that Joe Goosen interview dropping next week. I have that Joe Goosen interview dropping next week. Ryan Garcia's trainer. Be on the lookout for that. I'm dropping that. Devin Haney and Lomachenko, that fight is for undisputed. But today's boxing fans in America, they don't like that fight. They don't look at that fight at all. Today's boxing fans in America, I'm saying over here in America, they don't have a boxing criteria. So I think over here, the fans on the line is more about who's popping, who's cracking, you get what I'm saying? Who's cracking, and He said, Coach, I heard the Ryan and Tank fight free in the UK. No, it's not free in the UK. It's on pay-per-view. He said it's the better quality fight. Yeah, it's like my brother Casino Light Prayer said. My brother Casino Light Prayer said that the belts were good. The belts meant something until Devin Haney got the belts. Once Devin Haney got the belts, don't nobody even care about it.
True.
Hey, he said, once Devin Haney got the belt, don't even care about it. Because Dev don't do nothing. He don't knock people out. Like, he don't do nothing. And it's funny. It's funny because hey, shout out to David Jones. Dropping that quote over. Bam, dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
David Jones said, Coach, Fagnon said you work for Steve Kim and Rick. Nah, that's not true. He said they decide what goes on your channel. Nah, that's not true. He was pretty much making fun of you today. Thoughts? I really don't have any thoughts on it. Fagnon is doing what he do best. He's making up lies. You get what I'm saying? So That's really nothing to think about as relate to him. Fag 9 is a real live fuck boy. You know what I mean? The nigga got titties. You know, he's fat and out of shape, cottage cheese, and he's a real live fuck boy. I don't give a fuck about that. Fuck about that nigga. I really don't. You get what I'm saying? So, but none of that is true. Who gives a fuck about what that nigga got to say? He's an LDBC reject. LDBC kicked him out, and that fuck nigga went. I think he went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. You know what, you fag. Now you know I still got that video where you had a nervous breakdown. You was going crazy, lifting your shirt up, showing your titties. You know what I mean? And if I want some breast milk, I know what to come to. But yeah, I ain't worried about what them niggas say. Get in line. I don't worry about what these niggas say. Just keep talking about me. Just keep talking about me. Shout out to Flex be able to say. He said the fact that Tank is so active and Ryan is not, is why Tank is going to sleep him. Yeah, I learned a lot. I learned a lot of stuff when I was in LA about what's going on with Ryan Garcia, though. I learned a whole lot. You know, normally guys there's a lot that goes on, right? And when I hear things like, man, even though I do know Blue Bloods put out a video on this, but before Blue even put the video out, you guys know I was at 10 Gooses. I'm wearing this hat right here. I'm wearing 10 Goose. As you guys can see, I'm wearing the hat. This Joe Goose's company. It's Tim Goose, right? And I was hearing that, you know, he ain't showing up at the gym. He only show up on sparring days, the days to spar, and he's working out at home. Like literally, I literally heard this when I was in LA at that gym. You know what I mean? And when I was in San Antonio, and I just say I know fighters who let's just put it this way, I know people who boxing on that card and stuff like that. I've been hearing that shit. That's what I've been hearing. So, I mean, he making weight, but you know, I don't know. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I'm like, bro. I mean, that's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to Yamas. He say Dan passed away, right? He said that's true. Tank gonna hurt that boy. Yeah, Dan passed away. He say smack the like button. Back in sheet. Okay. Yeah. Y'all hit the like button. Y'all hit the like button for that boy. What did he say? He said the alphabet. Oh, she said the alphabet moans. He say fag 9 the old. He say the fag 9 too old for that, man. Yeah, I ain't shit. Man, I ain't worried. Man, one thing about me, man, I don't of course I'm worried about no niggas. I talk my shit, keep it moving. I'm boots on the ground, fam. I'm boots on the ground. I'm out there in the cities. You know what I mean? I'm out there in the city. Shit, when I was in LA, I hooked up with my brother at Melvin Farmer. We was over there in South Central. We was over there off of Figueroa, and just I ain't gonna say the whole stroll. We went through Watts. Had a really, really good interview with Melvin Farmer. So you know what I mean. I'm out here. You get what I'm saying? So shout out to Kenny. He said, I mean, at this point, he knows what he got to do. Sparring is as close as the real thing as you're going to get. All right, well, all right. Y'all gonna say style for feed, coach. Yeah, you don't know why I was over there, though. You don't know why I was on feed. You don't know why I was over there. Shout out to Knockdown 305. He say, so Goosen allowing this kid to play boxing? I ain't saying nothing about Goosen. All I'm saying is, I've been hearing, I'm just saying I've been hearing it. You know what I mean? So, because I don't want to throw nobody under the bus. You know what Floyd Mayweather say? And I don't want to throw nobody under the bus. So I'm not going to say, they'll say, name the names, coach. No, I'm not naming the names. When something is given to me in confidentiality, I do not reveal where I heard it from, but I heard it from several, probably about eight people. So I'll just leave it at that. He said, JT super chatted, what's going on? Hey, shout out to P. He say my receipt is you saw what happened against Ruiz. Use your brains. They didn't want Wilder going undisputed. Promise you, Eddie did not want the AJ fight. Wilder before Fury fought him. I mean, you know, all right, well, I mean, that's your opinion, family. That's all over the place right there. Fact of the matter is, neither one of them got a belt. So neither one of them got a belt. So now what? What did say? Ben say he said coach does not concern himself with the opinions of sheep or their shepherds. Yeah, no, I really don't. You know, there's no need. It ain't my job to try to convince another nigga what he already want to believe. I don't get into that. He said, Coach, what's the status on Joshua fight? It hasn't started yet. That's the status. It hasn't started yet. Right now, they're showing Joshua in the locker room, and right now they're showing the DraftKings. They got Joshua plus. They got Joshua. Damn it, this place is packed. Boy, it's a lot of people out there, bro. Boy, it's a lot of people out there. They have their phones up. Joshua's a minus 1,200 favorite to win. Franklin is a plus 700 on DraftKings. Bro, this place packed, bro. But they showing the top rapper. Man, this place is packed. Lord have mercy. Keenan said, did you see what Bob said about the Saudis with Fury Usyk fight? Yeah, I saw that. David Jones said, what's your predictions? I got Joshua by knockout in the 7th round. I got Joshua by knockout in the 7th round. 7th or 8th. I want to see, again, I like Derrick James a lot. Derrick James is a really, really good trainer. He's never trained at heavyweight before, but we're gonna see what's up. Hey, shout out to Drew Titan's father. What's going on, fam? Shout out to Jay Sharp. Swat Jones, what's going on, baby boy? Old Swat in the building. Cool Boy said, what happens if Joshua loses? He loses. hey, Cool Boy, if he lose, he lose. Shit, you know what I mean? Shit, well, I ain't gonna cry if he lose. You know, what happens if he loses? The good thing is both men are walking to the ring right now. We're gonna find out. Shout out to David Jones. He said we need a live on what Wilder said about Fury, coach. I mean, what did he say? What did he say? Wilder said a whole lot of stuff about Fury. Like, what did he say? What did he say? Like, what did Wilder say about Fury? I mean, he said a lot about Fury. He said Fury's a cheater, this and that. He said a whole lot, so I don't, you know what I mean? Swaggerific Boxing said, he said it's going to be by decision. Okay. Shout out to Nick. You say, what you say, Nick? You say he needs an early KO to let his nuts hang. His mentality needs it. Yeah. His mentality has to be, and that's the thing. Everybody is curious about where's Anthony Joshua at from a mental standpoint. I've always said whatever issues he's had is up here. So, but now that he's beltless, he don't have any belts. He ain't got to worry about the pressure of that anymore. He just let his nuts hang now. Fuck it, you just a regular heavyweight now. He said, "How did Fulton in a new way get me?" He said, "Or you don't have to pay them much." Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't understand what you're saying right there, fam. I don't understand what you're saying right there, fam. I don't. What did it say, David Jones? He said recently he said he is a cheater again, and that if it wasn't for the Saudis, he would never hug Fury. The Saudis didn't make him hug Fury. That's one. The Saudis did not make Deontay Wilder hug Fury. That's one. Tyson Fury was making mockery of Wilder when he said bomb squad. And everybody know that because Tyson Fury said that, you know, after that he said Wilder's a shit house and this and that, and he's a shit house and he's a lying this and that. And then his brother said that Wilder accused my brother of doing all these things. And then when he saw my brother, he wanted to huddle and he wanted to hug and cuddle him like a little bitch. So we know that they was making mockery of Wilder. Wilder was holding his wife's hand, released his wife's hand and went over there and hugged him. He didn't have to hug him. That didn't have nothing to do with the Saudis. He could have just threw his head up, bomb squad, looked down and threw his head up and just kept moving. He let his wife's hand go, went over there and hugged him. That ain't had nothing to do with the Saudis. People say, yeah, what he supposed to do, act like a fool? No, he didn't have to act like no fool at all. Just look at Fury, nod your head up, and keep walking. That's what we do. Somebody that we don't rock with, and we don't, listen, this is how we is in Florida. And we don't fuck with you. We just going to be like, we may throw our head up and just keep it moving. Or we don't fuck with you. We ain't going to even acknowledge it. You know what I mean? He didn't have to do anything. But I wasn't expecting him to hug the man. This dude, you said this dude tried to kill you in the ring by putting air weights in his gloves. Here comes Franklin coming to the ring. So, yeah, that ain't had nothing to do with the Saudis. The Saudis didn't say, look here, when you see Fury, you better hug him. That ain't had nothing to do. That ain't had nothing to do with no Saudis. Shout out to Yamis Party. He said his wife from New York, she belonged to the streets. Yeah. What did it say? David Jones, he said, did you say Errol Spence's response to Wilder saying that? Nah. Did you say Errol Spence's response to Wilder saying that? I guess you mean, did I see Errol Spence's response? No, I didn't see it. What did Errol Spence say? I didn't see it. They see Franklin walking to the ring. That's a nice camera there. Franklin said, let's go. Franklin walking to the ring. Franklin is a good fighter, though. Franklin is a good fighter. Let me tell you something, man. Franklin, man. Bro, let me tell you something. Franklin landed the Dillian White fight, and then he lost to Dillian White in a decision. And after the Dillian White fight, he landed the Joshua fight. So, you know. Yeah, man. And what it say? You say Wilder chick used to deal with Big Baby Miller? Okay. Yeah. I think I heard somebody say that before. And what it say? David Jones, you say Errol Spence said, nah, the LDBC was shook. Yeah, no, I can't hug a guy who you said cheated you and tried to kill you in the ring. I'm not doing that. There's nothing no one can say to tell me that. You gotta do too much nigga explaining. When see that what happened when they don't fit the narrative, they gotta do too much nigga explaining. Shout out to Full Revolution. You say I agree. We ain't got to fight, but we ain't got to hug neither. I look you in your face, walk right past you, but you ain't even there. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was expecting. Here come AJ walking to the ring. They got AJ walking to the ring. Okay. Sold out venue, guys. Sold out. I don't have the volume on, so I'm not enjoying the volume. Boy, this place is packed. Lord have mercy. What Derrick James at? See Derrick James in the back? Boy, this place is electric, boy. This place is electric. Man, you know that's a beautiful arena, bro. Man, that's a beautiful arena. Lord, that's a beautiful arena, man. I also like the stadium. I also like the stadium they got over there that Joshua fought in. Joshua fought Usyk in that stadium. I love that stadium they fought in. I think is that called the O2 as well? I don't know what that's called. And then I think Fury fought Dillian White in that stadium as well, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. I like that stadium they have over there too. The UK, y'all got some beautiful stadiums over there, bro. Well, in London. I think all that's in London, right? London got some beautiful stadiums. Yeah, Wembley Stadium, yeah. Tottenham Hotspur Stadium? Yeah, that name too long. Tottenham Hotspur. What y'all call it for short? Just Tottenham? Okay, Tottenham, yeah. All right. There you go, boy. The Twicity. Oh, they showing them over there. Yeah, that's what I think he should do. Yeah, man. Gonna see what's up. He said, after showing so much improvement with Robert on the team, did it make sense to switch and go to Derrick James? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. To be honest with you. At the end of the day, the fighter's gonna have to fight. Fighter's gonna have to fight, so you know. He said they call them Spurs. Okay, the Spurs. Yeah, they got some nice stadiums over there, man, in London, man. Oh, they got a rapper coming to the ring? Who the rapper is? Who the rapper is? Okay. Who the rapper is, man? Oh, they got a rapper? He a UK rapper? Let me see what's up. Let me take this off of. Oh, you know what? Let me take this off of Let me take this off. Yeah, because I want to kind of hear this a little bit. Let me see what's up. I have the sound running through my soundboard. Bluetooth. Yeah. All right. Okay, there you go. They're showing it right now. So, yeah, so. And it's a non-title fight. Okay, cool. Ain't got the belts no more. That's good. Non-title fight. All right, I don't know who the rapper is. Who the rapper is, guys? Had to mute the team. Yeah. I had to mute it, dog, because you get what I'm saying? I had to mute it. Man, there's a lot of people out there, bro. Man, there's a lot of people out there. Wow. He says it's called drill, not rap. Yeah, I don't know what I didn't hear the guy. Judge said, Coach, will you be surprised if AJ lose tonight? Yeah, I'd be surprised if he lose tonight. My question to you is this: will you be surprised if he win tonight? Answer your question, yes. Now, would you be surprised if he win tonight? What'd you say? Lunar Glider. He said that's not AJ Tracy. Oh, okay. Shout out to Rockman. He say sounds British. Yeah. He said, bro, we're talking like AJ's watch. No, those are probably Tyson Fury fans. They're probably Tyson Fury fans more than likely. I mean, trust me, I get it. Trust me, I get it. I get the angle. I do get it. I get it. He say drill started in Chicago. Yeah, that drill music game was killed. He say some Dawson from London, coach. He say some Dawson from London. Hey, I don't know what it is, man. They're in the ring, though. Both men's in the ring. Man, there's a lot of people out there, bro. Shit. A lot of people out there. A lot of people out there. Let's see what's up. What Derrick? I want to see Derrick. I ain't seen Derrick James yet. Oh, I see him now. I see him now. You know. I see him now. I got Derrick James. Got Derrick James in his corner now. I see him now. Shout out to Nelly Content. What do you say? Hit that like button. Y'all hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. How many likes we got? Yeah, we got to get the likes up. We need 25 more likes. We need 30 more likes. He said, yeah, drill started in Chicago. Yeah, I don't even like drill music. Every time over here, drill music, they be trying to kill each other. That drill music is dangerous. There you go. They talking now. There you go. All right. Diamante's in the ring talking. We're gonna see what's up. We're gonna see what Joshua is. He washed or is Joshua? They say Joshua washed up. They say it's over with for him. That's what they say. Who are they? The people who don't like him. They say he's washed up. They say it's over with for him. Say he's done. He need to retire. Let's find out if he washed up tonight. Let's find out. They're still gonna tell us whether he washed up or not. He need a knockout though. For me, I'm saying for me, he need a knockout. You got to knock this guy out. You're gonna have to knock this guy out. Franklin ain't no easy out for nobody, but you got to knock this guy out. He can make a statement by knocking him out. Air, would you say for me? Say AJ going to win with body shots. Okay. Shout out to Nick. Said let's go. AJ better get rid of him by round 6. If not, it's going to be a long night. I disagree with that. But I get your angle. There go Derrick James. Oh, he's from Watford, England. I ain't gonna lie, man. I like seeing Derrick James over there in that corner, man. I like seeing Derrick James in that corner, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, dog. I like seeing Derrick James in that corner. He one of my favorite trainers in boxing. I like Derrick James. Now, he do talk like he punch drunk. No, I'm just saying, man. I ain't, man, You know what he do, man. I ain't, man, man. You got to sign a contract, man. I don't know about being a boss, man, but we'll just have to see how it work out. Like when when Derek J be talking, he sound like Mushmouth. Hey, Derek J sound like he don't been hit. He don't took too many blows to the head. He don't like doing interviews. All right, there you go. There you go. They doing the face off. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. Can Franklin pull off the upset? Can Franklin pull off the upset? You get what I'm saying? Round one is started. There we go. All right, round one don't started. There you go. All right. AJ pumping the jab out there. Nice jab to the body. He missed by Franklin. Nice jab to the head by AJ. Touched him. Keep that jab up. Keep your hands up. Distance in range. Both men are filling each other out with the jab. Franklin holding his own in the center of the ring. Joshua holding his own in the center of the ring. Keeping it in the center. Both men are looking for that right shot. Okay. Nice little check left foot by AJ and miss. Franklin, nice double jab by Franklin. Nice jab by AJ to the head. Franklin got a double jab to get on the inside. He reached with the backhand. That's good. Keep your distance in range. Keep your composure. Nice jab. Nice jab to the body by Franklin. Nice jab to the head by Joshua. Joshua shot that right hand pretty fast. I kind of like that. Turned it. He missed it, though. He missed it. Franklin doubling to get in. Franklin looking for that right. He looking to draw. Oh, nice jab by AJ. Just be patient. Oh, nice left hook. Nice left hook by Franklin. It got blocked, though. Franklin going to the body. Nice left foot, but it got blocked. All right, let's go. They're back in the middle of the ring. See what's happening. Nice jab by AJ. You can jab him all night long. Look at that, Franklin. Franklin giving them angles in the pocket a little bit. Franklin trying to get on the inside. I kind of like. Oh, nice body shot by Franklin. There you go. Nice jab by AJ. Another jab again. Damn, he got some long ass arms. Another jab again by Joshua. Okay, both men. Nice jab by Joshua again. Joshua trying to drop that right hand on. I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to drop that right hand on. Nice left hook. Nice slip. Nice slip of the right hand by Franklin. Nice left hook by Joshua. He's trying to drop that right hand on him. There you go. Let's see what's up. Nice double jab by Franklin, but he missed. Joshua looked very, very calm. Nice shot to the nice body shot with the backhand. He in that open hand. He in that open stance. All right, nice jab. Yeah, the jab gonna be landing against this dude all night. I can see that right now. All right, Joshua, hold your ground in the center of the ring. Nice tie up. That's how you tie him up. Referee like, okay, let him fight to get out of the clinch, ref. Let him fight to get out of the clinch. Y'all gonna fight to get out of the clinch or what? All right, let's see what's up. I get that first round. I get that round to Joshua. Let me see. I'm gonna score this round. Let me score this. I get that round to Joshua. Let me see. Both men seem like they filling each other out. 2, 3. Hold on. Both men filling each other out, so that was more like a fill out round, but Joshua was landing that jab at will pretty much. So let's see. I wasn't even going to score this fight, but I'm gonna score this one right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. All right, he say, shout out to Knock Down 305. He say, fill out round. Yeah, it's a fill out round. All right, round two. Let's see what's up. All right, right now, ain't nobody really doing that. Double jab by Franklin. Double jab by Franklin. That's about it. Both men fainting pretty good. Franklin trying to get on the inside, laying his jab. Oh, nice right hand. Nice right hand by Joshua. Nice right hand by Joshua. Yeah, push off. All right, referee talking to both of them. Let's go. Round 2. Got a minute left. Got 2 minutes left in this round. 2 minutes left in this round. Let's see what's up. Oh, that's a nice parry. Nice parry. Nice parry. Franklin trying to get on the inside, shoot that jab, which is smart. Get on the inside and shoot the jab up. Kind of like what Franklin trying to do on the inside. Both men still seem like they filling each other out. And that looked like both men, it looked like to me, both men. Now, Franklin got a nice little, oh, that's a nice jab by Joshua. Caught him clean, too. Nice jab by Franklin and jab by Joshua. Joshua landed the right hand just then. He landed the right hand just then. Oh, nice left hook. Oh, my Lord, that's a nice left hook. Damn, he changed the speed on that one. Changed the speed on that one now. Nice 2-piece to the body by Franklin. Okay, let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. Franklin doubling. Now, I like what Franklin doing, doubling to get on the inside, but he ain't landing nothing, though. He got to close the distance a little bit more. I know he want to double. He want to occupy you with the jab so he can land that right hand. You can want to occupy with the jab so you can land the right hand. Oh, that's a nice 2-piece by Franklin, but he missed. Nice 2-piece by Franklin, but he missed. Let's see what's up. I want to see some more body work. Want to see some more body work from these dudes. Oh, nice left hook. Nice left hook by Joshua. Oh, nice right hand. Nice right hand by doggone on Franklin. A nice left hook to the body by Joshua. That was a good right hand by Franklin. He caught Joshua clean on the chin just then. Nice jab by Joshua. Franklin trying to get on the inside. Nice left hook, but he missed. Franklin pressing a little bit. Nice jab to the body by Joshua. I don't know how to score that round. I'm going to put a bubble on that. Bubble. I don't know how to score that round now. Both men landed shots. That was a swing round, so that was a swing round. Shout out to Cool K. He said Joshua hurt him to the body. Yeah, I saw that. I saw the left foot to the body. AJ bloody nose. Yeah, he got punched in the face. That's what happened in boxing, fam. When you get punched in the face, you're going to get a bloody nose. Knocked down 305. What did he say, fam? He said AJ looking hesitant. Yeah, he's still looking hesitant. He's feeling them out. Bop! Oh, Lord, they showed that right hand. Now, that was a good jab by Franklin. He jabbed Joshua clean, but Joshua came back over the top of that right hand. Man, but he can't be eating too many of them right hands, bro. He can't get eating too many of them right hands at all. Shit, Franklin got to be on the lookout for that. Round 3, guys. I'm gonna get that second round. I'll probably get that second round to AJ. Probably get to AJ. Shit. Let me see. That round was kind of. I got to go back and look at that round again. That was kind of like a swing round for me, but let's see what's up. Round 3 don't start it. Now, Franklin came out a little bit more aggressive, footwork-wise. Joshua do seem like he kind of hesitant a little bit, to be honest with you. Seem like he kind of hesitant a little bit. Yep. I'm seeing that too. Dude just seem like he kind of hesitant a little bit. Now, Franklin can't get too overly anxious. I'm going to tell you why. Because he's going to walk right into that right hand. He's going to walk into that right hand. Now, Franklin want to fight. He's going to walk into that right hand. He can't be overly anxious. He got to take the time to set his shots up. I think Franklin need to double the jab, what he been doing, to get on the inside. Once he get on the inside, try to let the right hand go. He needs to go to the body a little bit more as well. If you, Joshua, control the distance and range with the jab, keep the jab on him, I want to see Joshua jab to the body as well. Jab to that body as well. If you know, you got to go to his body. You got to shoot the straight jab to the body. Floyd Mayweather was really good at that, jabbing to the body. Joshua looking to land that right hand. I already see it. He looking to land that right hand. That's what I'm seeing. He just threw it and missed, though. He looking to land that right hand, but just work behind the stick. Work behind the stick. Change the speed up, too. Nice counter by Franklin. He didn't land nothing, but that was a nice counter. He's countering off of Joshua's right hand. I kind of like that. Franklin, to me, it looked like Franklin has the faster hands. So jab to the body. Franklin is trying to keep the fight in the center of the ring. Joshua's the bigger guy. Joshua needs to be imposing his will on Franklin, in my opinion. Probably like what I want to see from the 4th round up, he needs to be imposing his will on him. Nice jab. Look like he's thinking too much. Nice double jab by Franklin. They're hugging and holding. Joshua looking for the look, man. Listen, I don't want to see that. When y'all in the clinch, y'all fight to get out of the clinch. Stop waiting for the referee to come. Fight to get out of that clinch, man. Oh, nice left hook. Nice double triple jab by Franklin. He's trying to parry. You got to time that parry. You have to time that, bro. Nice 2-piece by Franklin, but he missed. Nice jab by Franklin. Good jab by Franklin. That's what Joshua got to do. Double jab. Good body shot by Franklin. Now, Franklin is a little bit more active this round. That's a nice right hand by Joshua. I gave Franklin that round. Franklin won that round there, in my opinion. Franklin won round 3. It looked like Joshua in there thinking. Looked like he's in there thinking too much. That's what it looked like to me. To me, it looked like Joshua was in there thinking too much. The mark, what did it say? How are the odds not higher for AJ? You have to talk to the odds makers. I think they're the only ones that have the answer for that. Yeah, he got them long ass arms. Dang, these dudes got some long arms, bro. Man, that dude got some long arms. All right, this round 4, guys. Round 4. Let's get it on. All right, this should be over with. Now, right now, Joshua should know how this guy figured out by now. All right, we know what he want to do. Joshua got to be a little bit more aggressive. He looks, that's a nice double jab by doggone Franklin. Double jab, he landed too. Nice double jab by Franklin. Nice double jab by Franklin. Nice jab again by Franklin. Nice jab again by Franklin. Ain't nobody really doing that right now, guys. They doing a lot of fainting right now. That was nice 2-piece. Franklin say, let's go. Franklin telling Joshua, let's go. Okay. Nice jab by Joshua. Nice parry. Nice left hook. All right, the referee. You know what I want to see? When they lock up again like that, I want to see somebody hit somebody. Nice jab by Joshua. Because right now, they being a little too friendly in the clinch for me. They being a little too friendly. It's a fight. I don't need y'all being friendly in the clinch. Nice jab again by Joshua. Joshua got to go at this guy, man. You got to go at this guy. Joshua seems like he's kind of tentative to me. Is it just me, guys, or he look like he kind of tentative? Kind of timid a little bit. I think he giving this guy a little bit too much respect. I think he giving him too much respect. See, right now, you see how they locked up right now? Right now, they need to be violently getting out of the clinch. Like, I don't like that. I don't like that. Nice jab by Joshua. Nice double jab. Hey, Franklin, you're going to have to make Joshua fight. Franklin going to have to make Joshua fight. Nice jab by Joshua. Nice jab by Franklin. There they go holding. There they go holding. There they go holding. Okay, Joshua went to the body. There they go holding. Man, what kind of clean? Y'all seen that break? Man, that's a clean, but both of these guys being a little too friendly to each other in the clinch. Nice jab by Franklin. Nice jab by Franklin. Franklin, nice body shot. Nice body shot. Nice body shot by Joshua. They got to be violent. I want to see violence in the clinch, man. You know what's going to happen? I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. Franklin going to end up popping him one time. Nice jab. Nice right cross. No, that's nice left foot by Franklin. Nice left foot by Franklin. Oh, nice jab by Joshua. Franklin went at him. Franklin got Joshua on the ropes and Joshua tied him up. Okay. He tied him up. Okay. That's round 4. Yeah, Joshua seemed like, is it just me? Hey, what you say, Nick? You say AJ is taking the saying, this is chess too seriously. Is it just me? Or do it seem like he's in there thinking a little too much? Jada, what do you say? AJ got no shot against the top heavyweights. Narco Bling said AJ holding a lot. He said AJ loosening it up. That's a nice jab. Nice jab. Shot the jab. Bam. Franklin, that right eye gonna be closing if he keep getting hit with the jab like that. So, for what it looked like to me, Joshua don't want this fight to go on the inside. Joshua don't want this fight to go to the inside. That's what it seemed like to me. He don't want to fight on the inside. He want to keep it on the outside. Just box this guy, tap him with the jab. Be patient. Nice right hand by Joshua. Nice right hand by Joshua. Nice left foot by Joshua. Joshua got to put Franklin on the back foot, though. You got to put him on the back foot now. Nice uppercut by Franklin up the middle. Nice uppercut. You got to be violent in there. Stop looking for the ref. Stop looking, man. Come on, man. Stop looking for the ref, bro. You got to be violent in there in the clinch. Nice jab by Joshua. Joshua jabbing him now. Jabbing him good. Nice double jab by doggone Franklin to get on the inside. Nice jab by Joshua. Is he gonna walk into that right hand? Oh, nice right hand. I know Joshua waiting on that right hand. Franklin got to watch out for the right hand. He don't want to come straight in. I want to see Franklin do more, double the jab to get on the inside. Nice left foot by doggone Joshua. I want to see him work to get on the inside, double the jab more. Joshua touching this boy a lot more in this round now, though. Jab again. Jab again. Okay, nice two-piece by Franklin, but he missed. Nice jab to the body by Franklin. Nice jab to the body by Franklin. I like that. You got to fence. I want to see both men fence a little bit more with their jabs. Fence a little bit more with the jab. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. A little bit more fencing. Oh, nice right hand. Nice right hand by Joshua. Nice right hand by doggone Franklin. Joshua called Franklin with a clean right hand. Franklin came back over the top and called Joshua with a right hand. They holding and Joshua looking at the ref. Man, you got to stop all this holding, dog. Fight. Don't be looking for the ref. Y'all don't look for the ref to save nobody. Y'all got to fight, bro. The ref is doing a good job. The ref trying to let the fighters fight. You notice every time Franklin swing, Joshua he'll like ball up. He'll ball up and cover up. Now you're on the inside. You're on the inside. Okay, that's good. Y'all got to fight. Fight to get up. No, fight. Y'all got to fight to get on it. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. I want to see both men fight in the clinch, man. Both men. Tighten up. Nice combo. Nice combo by Franklin. Nice combo by Joshua. Franklin got the faster hands. Franklin got some fast hands in that pocket. I ain't gonna lie, bro. In that pocket, he got some fast hands. Let's see what we got. Oh, Joshua grabbed Franklin quick. What you supposed to? Franklin want that fight on the inside. Franklin right eye is closing. His right eye is closing. Yeah, Joshua won that round. Franklin ain't doing that in that round, really. What do you say? He say, don't get his skull, don't give him no statue, give him guts. He said, why AJ looking at the ref? Yeah, he keep looking at the ref. He keep looking at the ref. And then Franklin looking at the ref too. I want to see these guys violently fight out of the clinch. That's what I want to see. If I'm the ref, hey Halim, if I'm the ref, when they lock up with each other, I'm gonna act like I don't even see it. Y'all got to fight to get out of that, bro. Y'all got to fight to get out of that. You get what I'm saying? Y'all got to fight to get out of that. I ain't got nothing to do with that. If they sit back, if they sit back and they holding each other, guess what I'm gonna do? Man, I ain't got nothing to do. Man, y'all got to fight to get out of that. Derrick James over there talking to him like, look here, man. Yeah, you got to press this dude now. You got to press him now. This round 5, guys. Round 5 for those. No, this round 6. My bad, round 6. This round 6. Sorry about that. Let's see what's up. It's round 6. Damn, I would love to see him go over the top with that. Now Franklin doing a lot of angles, a lot of movement in the pocket. I like the way he's angling right now. 2-piece to the body. Joshua tied him up instantly. Now you can tell they worked on that. Fight to get out. Look, the ref like, no, y'all got to fight to get out. Fight to get out. That's right, ref. That's right, ref. That's right. Make them fight to get out. Make them fight to get out, ref. The ref ain't even get in it. I want to see Franklin hit Joshua in the clinch or something. Hit him in the clinch and Joshua do the same thing. Nice jab. Nice jab by both men. Right now, Franklin trying to measure the distance and range right now. He's trying to measure the distance and range. Both men trying to land that right hand. Don't get it twisted. That's a nice right hand by Franklin. Franklin went to the body, put his head down and came up. Caught Joshua on the jaw. That's what he's trying to do, though. Joshua know that's what he's trying to do, too. Fist with the jab. Work to get on the inside. Oh, that left hook right there. Oh, nice uppercut by Joshua. That left hook right there, though. That left hook right there. See, the reason why Franklin is able to counter off of Joshua's right hand, because Franklin has the faster hands. So Franklin is anticipating Joshua to throw the right, and he's going to come back with a combination off the right. That's what he's doing, because he knows he has the faster hands inside the pocket. Franklin backing up. Franklin backing up a little bit too much now, though. Oh, Joshua trying to land that right hand now. Nice uppercut by Joshua. Nice right hand by Joshua before the uppercut. Joshua coming forward now. Look like he's feeling a little bit more comfortable. Nice right hand by Franklin. Nice right hand by Franklin. Double jab by Joshua. No, nice. That was a nice check left hook. Both men seem very, very calm, though. I'm ready to see some. They wrestling on the inside. The ref don't. Oh man, Franklin just put his head down. The ref don't want to be involved in this fight. Y'all see that? The ref don't want to be involved in this fight. The ref like, look, I want to see y'all fight. Nice combo by Franklin. Y'all see that? The ref don't want to even get involved when they're in the clinch. For what I'm seeing, Joshua nose bleeding. For what I'm seeing, and Franklin eye closing up. For what I'm seeing, Joshua wants to keep it all on the outside. Just jab, keep it on the outside. Franklin wants to get on the inside because that's where his advantage is at. And as he should, he's the shorter fighter. He has the faster hands. So he should want to see this fight get on the inside. Shout out to Food Revolution. He said that was a good round for AJ. He said they need Kenny useless. No, they don't need Kenny. They don't need Kenny Bayless. They don't need Kenny. You want a referee that's not gonna jump in the way, jump in too much. This round 7, guys. Round 7. Now, this is the round I picked Joshua to knock this dude out in. Joshua, this is the round I picked him to knock him out in. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. Nice jab by Franklin. Jab, that's a nice jab by Franklin. Nice jab. Nice two-piece by Franklin. Nice left hook to the body by Joshua. Franklin letting them hands go when he get in that pocket. That's what I like about Franklin. He got some fast hands. Nice left hook by Joshua. Joshua got him in the headlock. Joshua got him in the headlock. Franklin got to stop dipping, but he dipping his head down. Stop dipping your head down so much, Franklin. Get off that line. Get off that line. Get off that line, Frank. Fighting pretty good. Get off that line. Franklin trying to land that right hand. Oh, no, that's a nice right hand by Joshua. Man, he caught him clean. Caught him clean with that right cross just then. Fight to get out. That's right. Listen, fight to get out the clinch. Fight to get out. Come on, man. Fight to get out of the clinch, man. This what both fighters not doing. They're not fighting to get out of the clinch. Nice jab by Joshua. Nice jab again by Joshua. Nice two-piece by Joshua. Nice nice left hook to the body by Franklin. Franklin, when you're on the inside, you got to go to work. Franklin, you got to go to work when you're on the inside. This is where you want to be at. You got to go to work. Joshua don't want to fight you on the inside. When you're on the inside, you got to go to work, Franklin. Nice left hook. Come on, man. Come on, man. Franklin throwing your hands up, man. Franklin, you got to stop Joshua from holding you. Nice jab by Joshua. Joshua frustrating Franklin now. Franklin left eye, his right eye closing. Franklin threw a two-piece. Nice jab by Franklin. Nice jab by Franklin. Joshua tied him up again. Joshua mouth bleeding now. Joshua mouth bleeding. It looked like mouth bleeding. Franklin right eye is closing. Yeah, Joshua was fighting two. Oh, that's a nice two-piece. That's a nice right cross by Joshua. Joshua fighting very tender. Oh, that's a nice left hook to the chin by Franklin. Joshua was fighting very cautious to me. He giving this dude a little bit too much respect, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. When he get close, oh, that's a nice left hook by Joshua. Nice left hook by Joshua in the pocket. All right. Yeah, I got Joshua winning, but he's still fighting tentative though. He's still fighting tentative to me. You get what I'm saying? Like I picked Joshua to knock this dude out by what I said around the 7th to 8th. What I don't like what I'm seeing, even from Franklin. Once Joshua ties you up, you have to violently get out of the clinch. Go to his body, rip off body shots. Franklin, you have to rip off body shots while you in there. It's like Franklin is settling with Joshua when they're in the clinch. It's like he's settling for it. You get what I'm saying? He's not violently trying to get up out of there. He say AJ needs to use the right uppercut. Yeah. Harleen say, Coach, Joshua's stiff. Joshua's always been stiff. Joshua's always been stiff. Double, triple the jab by Franklin. This round 8, guys. Round 8, guys. Listen, violently get a nice uppercut by Joshua in the clinch. Violently get out of the clinch. If I'm the referee, don't even get involved, ref. Don't even get involved, ref. Franklin, you got it. Oh, man. Oh, my Lord. Franklin, you got it. Nice jab by Joshua. Right now, they're trying. Oh, nice right hand by Joshua. Lord have mercy. Franklin, you can't get hit. You can't get hit with them right hands no more. Joshua put him in there. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. Franklin pushed Joshua with the shoulder because he got tired of Joshua grabbing him. I like that. I like that. Have some attitude in there. Now Franklin need to do, rip off some body shots while you in there. Because Franklin getting frustrated. Franklin look like he's getting frustrated now. When you see a fighter do that, they're getting frustrated. Franklin got to keep his composure. Franklin got to keep his composure. Right now, they ain't doing that, guys. They just holding. They just, okay, here you go. They just holding. That's why I ain't saying nothing. Ain't nobody doing nothing. Ain't nobody violently trying to get out of the clinch. None of that. Both men trying to counter each other. That's what it looked like. Come on, man. Referee. All right. Now you got Franklin on the ropes. Oh, nice right hand. Nice right hand. Franklin, you got to be a little bit more active with your jab, Frank. Franklin, you have to be a little bit more active with your jab. Bruh. They clinching again. They clinching again. If you're going to clinch, at least be active. Okay, Franklin pushing Joshua to the ropes. Joshua hooking that left arm. Hooking that arm. Right hand. Both men holding each other. Both men, come on, man. Both men holding each other. Neither one is... Joshua threw a right hand and missed. Both men holding each other. Bro, this is just being a whole fest right now. I feel like I'm watching a Devin Haney fight right now. This particular round right here. This particular round, holding again. They holding again. Come on, dog. I don't like neither fighter body language. Franklin looked like he tired. Joshua. I don't like neither fighter body language right now. Man, both of these dudes tired, bro. Franklin ain't do nothing that round. Joshua won the round, but Franklin ain't do nothing. Like both of these guys, you see how they just holding each other, bro? Y'all see that? They holding each other. And then they just, like, you get what I'm saying? Ain't nobody trying to rip body shots to each other. Nobody's violently getting out of the clinch. The referee like, man, what y'all gonna do? The referee like, what y'all gonna do? Like, come on, man. He said OJ took, what'd you say, Nick? AJ took holding nose from Fury. Yeah, Fury hold a lot too. But at least when Fury holds, Fury is working on the inside. When Fury holds you, at least he's working on the inside. Like neither one of these guys are working on the inside. I don't know what the hell Franklin doing. I don't know what Franklin doing. This round 9, guys. Round 9. Nice jab by Franklin. Franklin has the faster hands. Franklin has the faster hands by far. By far. Nice body shot, nice uppercut. Fight to get out. Fight to get out of the clinch. Referee tell them, y'all got to fight to get out of the clinch, dog. Y'all got to fight to get out of the clinch. Y'all got to fight to get out of the clinch. All right, neither man is doing nothing, guys. Nice jab by Joshua. Bro, did you see this? Like, come on, my bro. Y'all ain't gonna work in the pocket? They gotta work in the pocket, bro. Joshua threw a lazy two-piece, and Franklin went up on him and pushed him to the ropes. All right, Joshua, you got him in the corner now. You got him in the corner now. You got him in the corner. Keep him in the corner. Double the jab. Double the jab. Nice left hook by Franklin. Nice right hand by Joshua. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. It look like neither fighter want to be there right now. Look like neither fighter want to be there. Both of these dudes look like they tired right now. Nice left hook by Joshua. Missed with the right hand. Joshua, you have to impose your will on this guy right now. At this moment in time, you have to impose your will on this guy. He's doing the same thing repetitively. You should have figured him out by now. Bro, like this. Bro, I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. Oh, that's a nice right hand by Joshua. Nice right hand by Joshua in the clinch. I want to see these guys, and then Franklin just dipped his head down. Bro, like y'all are willing participants in the clutch. Y'all got to fight, dog. Y'all got to fight. The referee talking to him. Y'all ain't fighting, bro. Come on, man. Dang. Come on, man. Tighten up. Joshua ain't even snap. Oh, that's a nice right hand by Franklin. Nice right hand by Franklin. Caught Joshua on the jaw. Bucking him a little bit. That's a nice right hand by Franklin. Nice one. Caught him clean, too. Ain't nobody doing that right now, guy. That's why I ain't saying that. Franklin came on the inside throwing the left hook. Bro, like, is it just me? Franklin trying to take the fight to Joshua now. Nice uppercut by Franklin. Nice uppercut by Joshua on the inside. Bro, is it just me? Franklin won that round now. Is it just me? But both of these guys holding it too much, bro. Both of these guys holding a little bit too much. I don't see no aggression coming from Joshua. I don't see no aggression coming from him at all. Nice right hand by Franklin. Nice right hand by Franklin. He caught Joshua right on the ear too. Ear shot. Hey, what to say? Food Revolution say this is effing ridiculous. I'm so disappointed in this fight. Boy, it's a good thing. Hey, it's a good thing. It's a good thing that this fight wasn't pay-per-view. It's a good thing that this fight wasn't pay-per-view. Joshua you got to stop this dude, man. This round 10, it's the last 3 rounds, guys. Round 10, you got to stop this guy right here, man. I want to see a stoppage. I don't want to see no dog on no 12 rounds. Somebody got to get knocked down or something. Nice 2-piece by Joshua. Nice jab by Joshua. I need to see that aggression. I need to see that aggression. Nice uppercut by Joshua. Knew that was coming. Franklin knew that was coming. Nice combo by Joshua. Nice uppercut again. Nice right hook. He hurt Joshua. He hurt. Joshua ripping on. Nice right hand by Joshua. Nice right hand by Joshua. Look like he don't got pissed off now. It's the 10th round. It's the 10th round. Franklin got a chin. Franklin got a chin. He damn so do. Franklin, you got to fight to get out of the clinch, fam. Fight to get out of that clinch. Let them hands go, man. You got to let them hands go. Double jab by Franklin. Double jab by Franklin. Good. Referee broke him up. Nice jab by Franklin. Don't sit back and wait. Don't sit. Nice left foot by Joshua. Nice right hand by. Oh, nice uppercut by Joshua. Don't sit back and wait. Jab again. He there. He there. Nice jab by Franklin. You got to step up the gas on him. You got to step up the gas on him now. You got to step up the gas on him. You got them long arms. Oh, nice right cross. Oh, that was a nice right cross by Franklin. Nice right cross by Franklin. Set it up with the jab. Nice uppercut by Joshua. Nice uppercut by Joshua again. Nice right hook by Joshua. Franklin gonna let them hands go. Franklin going to the body. That's what I'm talking about. Let's make it a fight. Make it a fight. That was a nice right hand by Franklin. I like that. Make it a fight. Now, what I like what Franklin doing, he'll dip down, he'll shoot the jab up as an occupier, so he can come with the right. Oh, that's a nice right hand by Joshua. So he can come with that right hand with the temple shot. Nice jab by Joshua. Nice jab again. Franklin keep pawing at that eye, that right eye closing. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. This round here a little bit better. This round a little bit better. Joshua dominating this round. Tighten up, Franklin. That was a nice right hand by Franklin. I did like that right hand, though. I did like that right hand. That was a nice right hand by Franklin. I ain't gonna lie, boy. It came fast, too. Oh, nice right hand. Man, that right hand can't miss on Franklin now. Round 10 over with. Round 10 in the bags. Round 10 in the bags. 10 down, 2 to go, guys. 10 down, 2 to go. Fight started round 10. Yeah. 10 down. That was a good round. That was a good round. Joshua showed a little bit more aggression this round. That round. That was his best round, in my opinion. That was his best round, in my opinion. Shout out to Green House, please. You say in a blaze of glory. Oh, nice uppercut. That was a nice uppercut, too. Nice uppercut right there. Yeah. He couldn't miss. He couldn't. That 10th round, he couldn't miss that round. See, what I want to see these guys violently get out of the clinch. I want to see these guys violently get out of the clinch. That's what I want to see. I don't want to see a willfulness to, you get what I'm saying? To hold each other. Hey, what to say, Nick? You say AJ was a natural brawler. Then he should have stopped listening to people's and started. Then he started listening to people's opinion. Okay, yeah. I got you. About boxing skills, yeah. Now this the 11th round, guy. This round 11. Let's see what's up. Both men in 11. I ain't gonna lie. I picked Joshua to stop this dude around the 7th round. 4 rounds later, he's still here. Let's see what's up. This is the championship round. The 10th round, Joshua look good. I want to see, man, ain't nobody got knocked down or nothing. I want to see some aggression. Like, who really want this fight? Who really want this fight? Now, Franklin is looking to counter. He know Joshua want to throw that right hand. He's looking to counter off the right hand. Nice uppercut by Joshua. Nice left hook by Joshua, too. All right, now I want to see some violence right here. Now the referee got in there, broke it up. Referee breaking them apart. Let's go. Don't just step in there, Joshua. If you're going to throw that punch, make sure you shoot the jab in there with it. Work behind the jab. Franklin, you're going to have to slip. Franklin is, oh, nice jab by Joshua. Nice jab. Franklin very weary of that. Oh, now he tried to catch me. Oh, nice uppercut by Joshua. Nice right cross by Franklin. Franklin landed that right hand pretty good. Landed that right hand pretty good. He's looking to roll and counter in the pocket. Now Franklin setting the trap himself off the back foot. Joshua know that too. Let's see what's happening. AJ been taking them right hands pretty good though. He been getting caught with some right hands, taking them pretty good so far. Nice double jab by Franklin. Leaping left hook by Franklin. Franklin winning this round right now. Joshua's really not doing nothing this round, to be honest with you. Franklin kind of winning this round just off activity, in my opinion. Now they locked up again. Franklin trying to let his hands go a little bit on the inside. Joshua tying him up pretty good. Nice jab by Joshua. Nice double jab by Joshua. See, he could have landed that right hand if he would have stepped with it. Joshua still looks hesitant to me. I don't know what happened between the 10th and 11th round, but this round, he seemed like he's very hesitant right now to me. He's hesitant. That's what I'm seeing, my observation of it. Nice right hand by Franklin. Joshua tying him up again. Yeah, man, I don't know what happened to Anthony Joshua, man. I don't know what happened to him, dog. Yeah, I don't know what happened to him. I don't, bro. For some reason, it seemed like he's not there. He's not there in this fight, like him mentally. Seems like he's not there. Shout out to JT. He said AJ stepped it up a bit, and Franklin slowed it a bit. Gas or hurt, I don't know. Right uppercut. See, he tried to follow it. See, he tried to follow it with a left hook. That was a nice right hand by Franklin. Nice right hand by Franklin. Caught him right on the chin. He caught him flush on the chin too. He ate it pretty good. Yeah, I'm just saying for me. Lily Parker says, so has it finished? No, this is the last round, 12th round. This is the 12th round. This is the 12th round. This is the 12th round right here. Last round. We're going to see what's up. All right, this it, guys. Last round. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. Franklin gonna have to make Joshua fight. Franklin, you gotta make him fight. You gotta make him fight. This is a non-title fight, guys. Neither man have a belt, so non-title fight. They hugging it out, hugging it out. This is the 12th round. Who won it? Who won it? Who won it? Oh, nice right hand by Joshua. Nice jab by Joshua. Now, what I do see what Joshua was doing, as soon as Franklin dip in and get close, he ties him up, make him reset. He ties him up and make him reset. What I don't like, I like to see men violently try to get out of the clinch. When you see both men content with being in the clinch, that means that both of them are either, you know, they tired, they really don't want to do no work on the inside. That's what I'm seeing. They really don't want to do no work. You know what I mean? When you see men like that, they don't want to, neither one want to do any work. Both of them complacent. You get what I'm saying? Let's see what Joshua do this round. Joshua threw a right hand. I like that. I like that. I like what Franklin did. He threw Joshua off with his shoulder. Okay, fight then. Fight then. That's what I want to see. Fight. Have that attitude. Have that attitude. Fight. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. I want to see him like that. I like that. I like that attitude from Franklin. I ain't gonna see him lie to you. They're on the inside. They're on the inside. They're on the inside. They ain't doing nothing, dog. They ain't doing nothing. Johnny Wright said he did bet the over on Franklin. Oh, that's a nice right hand by Joshua. Nice uppercut by Joshua. Nice uppercut again. Franklin can take a punch, boy. Franklin got caught with 2 good punches, boy. Man, I don't know how he could take a punch, boy. Franklin got a chin now. He got caught with 2 good uppercuts. Franklin landed the right. Franklin landed a right hook to the jaw of Joshua. Man, how the hell he took that uppercut there? See, when Franklin dip under, you got to back up and come up with the uppercut. Take the half step back and come up with the uppercut, Joshua. Franklin getting frustrated. Franklin frustrated because Joshua tying him up. Nice uppercut. Franklin letting them paws go. That's what I'm talking about. In the booth, letting them paws go. That's what I'm talking about. Now, that's what I want to see in the clinch. Both men fighting in the clinch. That round over with. But I had no idea this was going to go 12 rounds. I had no idea this was going to go 12 rounds. I'm not going to lie. What's going on? Now they're trying to fight each other? Why are they trying to fight now? No, y'all should have been fighting. Y'all should have been fighting in the ring. Y'all, no. Don't try to fight when the fight over with. It's over with now. Yeah, it's over with now. What they trying to fight now for? Yeah, Joshua won that fight, though. Joshua won that fight. I'm not going to lie. I was expecting more, to be honest with you. Not going to lie to you guys. I was expecting more, but let's give both men a round of applause. I'm not going to lie. I was expecting more. In my opinion, you know, I'm going to be honest. I got to keep it real. And I said this before. Because Joshua was the former 2-time heavyweight champion, much more is expected out of him. The Anthony Joshua that fought Vladimir Klitschko, the Anthony Joshua before he lost to Andy Ruiz was a different fighter. The Joshua after losing to Ruiz, he's a different fighter than he was before. You get what I'm saying? So I'm just being honest. I don't know how he took that uppercut there. Oh, the uppercut didn't hit him flush. That one there hit him flush though. Nice right hand. Joshua did look stiff in the ring. Looked like he was thinking too much. I'm just being honest with you. What it say, knock down 305? You say that guy's gone, coach. Yeah, I think so. Oh, Joshua trying to hug. Oh, that's what happened? That's what happened? Yeah, that fight is gone. That fight is gone. I think it's safe to say that. Oh, I see what happened. Was the round over with? Oh, he tried to hug him. So was the round over with? Oh, so AJ was hugging him, holding him? Yeah, that Josh was gone. That Josh was gone. I seen what I needed to see. But he need to continue to work with Derrick James. Again, as I told you guys before, I don't think it doesn't matter what trainer Joshua uses. Everything is up here. Everything is up here with Joshua. Whatever's going on up here, it don't matter. And I said this before, it don't matter who he trained with. I don't care which trainer he get. Joshua's up here. But he's clearly a different fighter. He's a different fighter. He said, yes, blood, AJ adopt Klitschko's boring style. Hey, shout out to Retro. He said, this looked like a Klitschko grab and hold fight. Yeah. I wasn't expecting this. This looked like Tyson Fury when he fought Klitschko. This is a unanimous decision. Yeah. I like Derrick James though. I ain't gonna say a lot to you though. I like Derrick James. I like Derrick James a lot. He's one of my favorite trainers today. I like Derrick James. Shout out to DeMartin. What did you say, fam? He said AJ needs to hit up Sugar Hill and offer him more money than Fury. DeMartin, it doesn't matter. I think you're missing the point, fam. Anthony Joshua can have Angelo Dundee in his corner. RIP to Angelo Dundee. He can have the great Customato in his corner. He can have whatever the greatest, Eddie Futch, Georgie Benton. It doesn't matter. Until he gets this right up here, it's not physical with this guy. I'm telling you. You know what I mean? I'm just saying for me. That's just my observation. You know, I mean, I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but it's just for me. He definitely won the fight though. Shout out to Malcolm. He said snooze fest. Yeah, you know what? The last time I saw a heavyweight fight like this, the Martin say, nah, Fury pitched the shutout. Joshua pitched the shutout. This wasn't a split decision, it was a unanimous decision. But Fury and Klitschko was a snooze fest. That was the worst. That was probably one of the worst fights I've ever seen. Seen that fight twice. That's what this looked like. This looked like, that's what it looked like, Fury and Klitschko. I mean, he beat him. No, it was a UD. He beat him, but, you know, it didn't win him. What did say, Steven? Say AJ won by UD. Yeah, he did. He won by unanimous decision. He damn so did that. Hey, what did it say? You say coaches teaches techniques. Aggressions have to come from within. Yeah. Shout out to Retro. Man, that got my brother Blood. Blood, what did it say? He say a Klitschko grab and hold. Yeah, pretty much. Shout out to Julio. He say Joshua need to use the Klitschko blueprint. Yeah. What I wanted to see was aggression in the pocket. Hold on, let me see what he's talking about. Let's see what's up. What are you talking about? Okay. Okay. Oh, you saying he respect Jermaine? Man, Major Key, what's up, baby? What's happening? Shout out to Malcolm Foy. He said, on to the final four. Shout out to Malcolm. Salute you, fam, for dropping the $2 super chat. Shout out to Julio. He said AJ is right for the taking. Joe Joyce will stop AJ. I'm trying to hear the interview. What he's saying. Hold on, let me see what's up. Hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to hear. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Joshua said I should have knocked him out, but what can I say now? It's done. Yeah, you should have knocked him out. Yeah. You should have knocked that dude. Yeah, he should have knocked. At least knock him down. At least knock him down. Yeah. It doesn't matter. Again, as I said before, it doesn't matter who trains him. It like right now at this point, he's a different fighter prior to losing to Andy Ruiz. Some fighters can take a loss and they get over and they keep it going. Even though he did reclaim his titles, but there's something going on with him up here. And what you say is wild. You say I'm glad this fight wasn't on pay-per-view. I really am. Yeah, it shouldn't have been on pay-per-view. It shouldn't have been on pay-per-view. Shouldn't have. And I'm gonna tell you another thing I didn't like, right? I don't see that. What I don't see, I don't see that mean streak in Joshua. I don't see. Get what I'm saying? Like, for all the people who hate Terrence Crawford, one thing you can't say about Crawford got a mean streak, and when he get in the ring, he's stopping mugs. He now a lot of people may not like him, but guess what? He's stopping mofos. He like Jermaine Franklin type caliber, and this is no shade to Jermaine Franklin, but Joshua, he's fought at a higher level before than Franklin. You gotta stop a guy like that. You at least gotta stop him, or you have to at least knock him down. But what I was watching in that fight, he was thinking too much, very hesitant to pull the trigger. He did look robotic at times, but Joshua's, you know what I mean? He did look like that at times. So I'm anxious to see who is he going to fight next. Shout out to Julio Guzman for the $2 super chat. He said Joshua's too nice for boxing, like Mark Breland. Now, Mark Breland was a bad boy, though. Now you can't say like Mark Breland. Mark Breland was nice, but in that ring, in the square circle, he was a killer. You might be talking about a different Mark Breland. Mark Breland as a boxer wasn't no nice guy. As a boxer. You get what I'm saying? Blackjack, what did he say? He said, I really like Crawford. Yeah, but that motherfucker, that boy, that Omaha assassin, that motherfucker, he stopping motherfucker. He getting in that bitch. He ain't playing with it. Yeah, he ain't even playing with it. He trying to stop. He trying to kill a motherfucker. Hey, what did say, Nick? You say AJ needs beef and hate to fight. You know what, Nick? I wouldn't even say that. I just say he just, he got to get that. He got to get that killer back in him. Thinking too much, and he's a very, very nice guy. He's a very, very nice guy. Very nice guy. Anthony, what you say? You said Breland was a warrior. Yeah. Hey, Anthony, you hit the nail right on the head. The dude who said Mark Breland was nice in the ring. I said, you know what? I seriously doubt he know anything about Mark Breland in that ring. There was nothing nice about Mark Breland at all in the ring. Let me hear what Derek Jane got to say. Let me see. Okay, I'm listening to Derek James right now, guys. Derek James said he wanted him to pick up the pace a little bit. And that's what I did see that Joshua did pick up the pace in the 10th round, but then in the 11th and 12th round, he regressed as it relates to picking up the pace. Dog. Derek James says, "It's not my life to live. He say, it's just business. I'm here to do whatever he wants. As it relates to fight for the heavyweight title. If I'm not gonna lie to you guys, Joshua's not ready for Tyson Fury right now. Julio said, please, Breland wasn't the same after Starlin scored him. He said, I'm 54 from New Jersey, and I follow Breland. I mean, I get what you're saying, but you're saying that what I disagree with you on is, that Breland became like the way Joshua is now. I disagree with you on that. So you 54 years old, you're from New Jersey, but guess what? We're going to agree to disagree on this matter. Ain't shit you're going to say that I'm going to agree with, and ain't shit I'm going to say you're going to agree with. So the only thing we can do, Julio Guzman, is agree to disagree. I agree to disagree with you on that matter. I'm not going to argue that. But shout out to Nick Rich. What you say, Nick? You say, thank goodness the world doesn't need two Fury ducks. Okay. Shout out to Flex. What did say for me? Say Breland was a dog. Bad style, stand up. Yeah. Breland was a motherfucker. He got knocked out, but he was still a motherfucker though. Breland was a motherfucker. And Breland had killer instinct. Yeah, but shout out to Food Revolution. What's going on, sis? You say I'm down for Joshua versus White too over the summer in the UK. Yeah, I don't think I gotta be honest. From what I just saw from Anthony Joshua, stay away from Joe Joyce. Stay away from Tyson Fury. Of course, Usyk. So Joe Joyce Fury. Let's see, who else would you have? It ain't that many top heavyweight shit, to be honest with you. They gotta build, like they gotta build his confidence back up. They gotta build his confidence back up. You know what I mean? Shout out to Nick. What did he say? He said, okay, James said they need more time to work together. No, they do need more time to work together. They do. They need more time to work together. I totally agree with that. They need more time to work together. But the thing is for me, and if you listen to what I've been saying, Nick, and you've seen it every time we went live for a Joshua fight, I've always said, for me, for Joshua, it's up here. I don't care who trains him at this point. It's here. It's up here. You get what I'm saying? What did say, Jay? What did say, Jay Smitty? You say AJ versus Wilder. AJ versus Wilder would be a good fight. AJ versus Wilder would be a good fight. Say AJ versus Johnny Rice. 6-figure Johnny. hey, what did he say? He said, hey, AJ versus 6-figure Johnny. Hey, shout out to Arnold Mukasey. He said he must stay away from the top 3. You're right, coach. Yeah, stay away from the top 3. Don't fight no top 3 heavyweights right now. Don't fight no top 3 heavyweights. He got to build back up. Say, absolutely, the coach is irrelevant for Joshua at this point. Yeah, Matthew Branch, you get what I'm saying? It doesn't matter who coaches Joshua. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Joshua don't need no more coaching. It's something up here going on up here. I don't think it's something going on up here. I'm not a psychologist. I don't know what it is. Shout out to Julio Guzman for dropping that $2 super chat. He said, agree, AJ versus Wilder is money. Yeah, AJ versus Wilder is money. Shout out to Yambis. He said, I think Wilder KOs AJ. Yeah. I kind of think so too at this point. He said Wilder can KO him once he gets gas. I tell you what, if Wilder was to knock out Joshua, he would have to do it. He would have to do it in the early rounds because Wilder does gas out as well. Wilder gasses out like in the late rounds. But I tell you what, though, Anthony Joshua does not fight aggressive like how Fury fought Wilder aggressively. So the problems that Fury gave Wilder, he won't have to worry about that if he fights Joshua. Because Joshua's not going to put his weight on him wear him down. Joshua's not going to be aggressive in the clinch. Do you know how when Fury fought Wilder, he was aggressive in the clinch, leaning on him, uppercutting him, hitting him on the side of the head. He was doing all this stuff. He wasn't nice waiting on the referee. Hey, ref, we tied each other up. Hey, ref, can you come break us apart so we can reset? Fury wasn't doing that. Fury wasn't doing that. You get what I'm saying? So, those are some things that Wilder won't have to worry about. He won't have to worry about. We know what I mean? If you're Joshua fighting Wilder, you got to fight Wilder dirty, pretty much how Fury did. When you get him in, you can't be nice and hey, okay, mate. We just tied each other up. Okay, let's have a clean break. Let's have a clean break. No, you can't do that, and you can't do that. You gotta fight him. You gotta fight him. You gotta fight him. You gotta fight him nasty. You gotta fight him nasty. You get what I'm saying? So, that would be my advice. But that's a mentality that you have to have. You get what I'm saying? But Joshua did win the fight. This is a good comeback fight for him. I did expect more. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I did expect more. I expect a little bit more dog. I expect a little bit more tenacity. I expect a little bit more bite down. But from what I've seen, he has a long way to go. He has a long way to go. And I'm just being honest with you. And you guys know I rock with Joshua. I like Joshua a lot. But I'm not going to let my like for him, cloud what I just saw. You know what I mean? And he did win a unanimous decision, but I don't, that bite down. I didn't see the bite down that I was expecting. I didn't see the bite down I was expecting. Shout out to the Martin. He said AJ versus White would be a lot closer than Fury versus White. Yeah. I think so. I think AJ versus White will be a lot closer. I think AJ versus White will probably go 12 rounds, to be honest with you. He said they should give Big Baby an opportunity to get AJ. Nah, I'm not gonna lie to you, Blackjack. If I'm Anthony Joshua's matchmaker, I stay away from Big Baby. Which one you talking about? Which one you talking about though? You talking about the one who got? You talking about Miller or Anderson? Which one you talking about? And what you say, TRUMedia? What you say, y'all? You say, why would you give that fat motherfucker a fight? Who? I don't know who you're talking about. Who you talking about? He said, Coach, AJ versus a Jogba. Dragonlet, you say AJ looks a lot more defensive. Okay. He said, Big Baby Anderson not ready for that smoke. Nah. I think Big Baby Anderson, Jared Anderson. Nah, you don't put him in the ring with Jared Anderson. You don't put him in the ring with Jared Anderson. Nah. You don't put him in the ring with Jared Anderson. You don't do that. He said Jared Anderson way more skilled than AJ. AJ not even in shape. Yeah, you don't put him in there with Jared Anderson. I don't see him winning that fight. I don't see him winning that fight, to be honest with you. Shout out to Cool Boy. He said, why not? I'm saying because, right, the reason why not is from a matchmaker standpoint, you're trying to, from a boxing fan standpoint, yes. But from a matchmaker standpoint, you're trying to build your fighter who's your cash cow. You're trying to build his confidence back up. Boxing is about matchmaking. So he needs to get in there with guys that he can beat to build his confidence back up so he can get his mind back right. You throw him in there with Jared Anderson, he might get knocked out. I'm just being honest with you. Frank Sanchez beats Anderson. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. He said Joshua beats Jared Anderson. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Is this leaking? Is my thing leaking? Hey, let me open up the phone lines. Let me open up the phone lines so you guys can talk. Hold on. I'm trying to see something. I'm trying to see my thing leaking, guys. Y'all know I drink a gallon of water a day. Shout out to Mark Morris. He said I think AJ should fight someone like Ergovich next. Yeah. As a matter of fact, we can look and see. Let's look and see who's. Let's look at Ring Magazine. Let's go to the ring. Let's go to the ring. Let's go to heavyweight. Let's see who Ring Magazine has as top heavyweights. Hey, shout out to Roshiki. He said Joshua has lost his edge holding. Shout out to Roshiki. Hey, okay. For dropping that half for bam dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Cash out.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
Shout out to my brother Roshiki. He said Joshua has lost his edge holding and hitting. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a different Anthony Joshua. That's a different Anthony Joshua, dog. Like I can't even sit here in front. You know, I'm a fan of Anthony Joshua, but at the same time, I can't sit here and lie. Like I mean, I know what I saw. I know what I saw, and I didn't see what I was looking for. So to be honest with you, shout out to this is what we have right here. So as you can see, these are the top guys. They have Usyk, the Supreme Champion, because he's a unified champ. Tyson Fury, #1 WBC champ. They have this is what the ring has. Deontay Wilder, Anthony, he's ranked #2 in the ring. Joshua ranked #3. If I'm a matchmaker, Joe Joyce is out of the equation. Andrew Ruiz, maybe. Dillian White, yeah. Andrew Ruiz, Dillian White, okay. Luis Ortiz, the old man, the boogeyman of the division. That's a joke. I put him in there with Ortiz. Ergovich. You can put him in there with Ergovich. You can put Joshua in there with Ergovich. Joseph Parker again. Frank Sanchez is a tricky southpaw. Very, very good boxer, tricky southpaw. You don't put him in there with Frank Sanchez. You don't put him in there with Joe Joyce at the moment. And of course, Usyk and Fury, you stay the hell away from them. Because you don't fought Usyk twice, and he haven't fought Josh, he haven't fought Fury. So Fury gonna fight him very, very aggressively. So you match Joshua up with Wilder, Andrew Ruiz again, Dillian White, Luis Ortiz, Ergovich, and Joseph Parker, and some of the other guys like Jared Anderson from Ohio. You stay away from him. Stay away from him because he's a young gun coming up. You stay away from him. Hold on, let me open up the phone lines, guys. I'm just saying that's just me. That's just my opinion. Of course, my opinion don't mean anything. My opinion doesn't mean anything, guys. That's just my opinion. My opinion don't mean anything. So don't pay me no mind. I'm just telling you from my just personal observation. My opinion don't mean nothing. Let me drop the phone lines right here. Hold on, guys. We got a call calling in. Hold on, guys. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Big Bad Troy Graham, Baltimore. How you doing, man?
Man, Troy, be more. Talk to me, fam.
You know what? All he had to do was walk that boy down with his jab, and he would have put him away somewhere in the probably 5th or 6th round. That's all he had to do. I didn't see any fire in his eyes. I didn't see any killer instinct.
Yeah.
I just say this since y'all threw Wilder out there. If they fight now based on their confidence level, Wilder will beat him.
Yeah.
Just on confidence level alone. Not so much skill, but confidence level. And I just didn't like what I was seeing. If you that much bigger and stronger than him, why are you constantly holding?
Yeah.
Why? It just was a turnoff.
Yeah.
To be very honest with you. Because to be honest with you, Coach, I could tell you that this fight should have been no different than the Charles Martin fight. Really. He should have blasted him out. He should have blasted him out of there. Because if you look at it, he couldn't stop the right hand at all.
Couldn't stop the right hand.
No, because he kept his left hand by his hip.
Yeah.
That's why he couldn't stop it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And you saw what he did to him when he threw about 4, uppercuts. And that boy was hurt. He was hurt every time he got hit with the uppercut. But let me say this about Big Baby Jared Anderson. It's time for him to start fighting people we know. So if I'm his people, I would take him to England and put him in there with Derek Chisora first, right? Let him do something with him. Then after that, I'll put him in with Dubois, and then the last one would be Joyce. And that's how you gauge his skill set. Because right now to say he could beat this one and that one and that one, I see a very talented young man, but he's green as grass too. I see a lot of holes in his game and all that. But oh yeah, I saw you interview with Buddy McGirt, man. You having a lot of fun out there. Keep on doing what you're doing.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hey, shout out to 12 Grand Salute, fam. Thank you for calling the show, my brother.
All right.
Yeah, man. I have a Joe Goosen interview coming up too, guys. Call what's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, what's going on, Coach? This old school from Chicago.
Old school from the shot. Talk to me, fam.
Hey, Coach. I didn't get a chance to see the fight today that took place, but I heard you mentioning out some names about the fighters that people out there trying to stay away from. Hey, Coach, I came up with a plan. I'm gonna put every penny I can on Kid Austin, and I'm gonna keep on betting on them until he lose. Coach, I think I'm gonna be a rich man. What do you think?
I mean, hey man, what I think it don't matter. What you think is what matters. And, I think you need to follow your instinct. If your instinct tell you to do that, always trust your gut over anybody. You know what I mean? So
right. That's what I'm gonna do, Coach. I'm gonna follow him. I think he's gonna get me rich. Yeah, I think he's gonna get. I don't see him losing to nobody. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That I'm old and I'm half blind, but I'm gonna stick with that thought, Coach.
All right. Shout out to old school, man. Shot-town. Shot-town.
Oh, thank you.
Stand up.
There you go.
Yeah, man. Shot-town. Dollar bill. Shot-town. Shout out to Daniel. He said Wilder would knock his head off his shoulders. I don't know. I wouldn't mind seeing that fight, though. Anthony Joshua and Wilder, I wouldn't mind seeing that fight, to be honest with you. I wouldn't mind seeing that fight. Shit. Both of them. I wouldn't mind seeing that fight, though. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
What's up, Coach? It's the inevitable. D-Block, D-Town, D-City, D-Ville, Anthony Joshua. Ah! What's up, Coach?
What's going on, D-Block?
Tighten up, man. Tighten up, Coach. What they say, tighten up. Anthony Joshua is one of the greatest heavyweights of our era, Coach. Yes or no?
Yeah, because I would say that. He's one of the greatest heavyweights of our era because he is the two-time unified champion. And I mean, when he comes to the heavyweights, we only see maybe four of the top guys. I'm not talking about the prospects. We probably see Oleksandr Usyk, Tyson Fury, Joshua, and Wilder. Those are the four guys, in my opinion. The Oleksandr Usyk, Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, and Joshua. Those are the four top guys, in my opinion. Heavyweights. And then if I want to say the fifth, if I want to throw a fifth in there, I'll probably throw Joe Joyce in there. If I want to throw a fifth one in there.
I plead the fifth. I don't know about that. Joe Joyce ain't shit. That's all I gotta say. He's just like a zombie. I'm gonna be honest with you, man.
Yeah, Joe Joyce ain't really fought nobody, but I just think stylistically, because he's a big guy, big strong guy, and he gets stronger as the fight goes on. He's going to give people problems. And when he gets in the ring with, he doesn't have stamina issues, and that big motherfucker, he gonna come forward all night long. So I think he's gonna be a problem for him. Now, if he get in the ring with somebody like a Frank Sanchez, somebody who got really, really good footwork, they might box circles around him. But I like Joe Joyce. He ain't fought nobody, but I like Joe Joyce. I like him.
I think we stretching it out for Frank Sanchez. I think Frank Sanchez would be lying about his age. That motherfucker's probably 46. But let me get to the hell yeah. Let me get to the real gritty, because I know people gonna be calling, and you've been on the show for a minute. Just want to say, pop out to the show. Always good. All the community, you know what it be, man. You know what time it is. It's D-Block time. So let me give it to you out here straight for all the haters for Anthony Joshua, the main man. The main man from Matchroom that got a deal with the zone, got percentages, because this guy is smart. Smarter than Deontay Wilder. Smarter than Mr. Fury. That all be, like I told you, I respect Fury. But at the end of the day, I got more respect for Anthony Joshua. He never ducked and dodged nobody. At his young, ripe age, he went for Klitschko. I don't give a fuck what they say about, he's an old-ass Klitschko. But at the end of the day, Klitschko gave him his hardest fight ever. Being on, Usyk, you could say he did, okay? But it was a totally different style. We talk about mano a mano, one-on-one, let's go with jab, 1-2. and boom, knockdown. Okay, it was a great fight, one of the greatest fights of the last 10 years. Let's be for heavyweight. All right, maybe let's just say.
I definitely like that second fight. I like that second. That second fight was a good fight.
Hell yeah. So let me tell you right real quick, because I don't gotta hang up. All you haters that be hating on my okay. All you haters out there that be hating on my boy Anthony Joshua, the main man. Okay, he gonna have a mountain, and a mountaintop full of his face gonna be right there on top of a mountain right there in England. Okay, they calling him stiff. He's too stiff. He's too strong. He's too big. Man, what you want from your heavyweight, man? We living in the era of big men. Okay, Lennox Lewis did it. I mean, come on, let's be honest. Anthony Joshua ain't got no great coach like he had with Lennox Lewis. Was lucky to have a great coach with him like that. And I'm surprised that coach even left. Who was the coach that knocked him out back in 91, 92? Stewart was his coach.
Yeah, Man Stewart passed away.
Yeah, I know. And I feel, hey, he was a blessing to boxing. But what I got to say is, let's give the man respect. He's coming back. He's with Derrick James. Don't y'all say Derrick James is a great coach? I hear a lot of people say that.
No, Derrick James is a hell of a trainer. I like Derrick James. He's one of my favorite trainers. And no, I know. I'm with you. I agree. I mean, give Derrick James time. Joshua's coming off of 2 back-to-back losses to arguably one of the greatest heavyweights of this era, Oleksandr Usyk. So he's going to take time to rebuild. The only thing is, I'm a Joshua fan. I like Joshua a lot. Only thing is, just from a mentality standpoint, I saw a guy who was doing a whole lot of thinking in the ring, and he didn't seem like he was sure of himself. And that's what I saw tonight. He was very hesitant to let his hands go because he didn't want to get caught with the right hand. That's what I saw. And I don't think that a trainer can fix that. I think that's something that he's going to have to fix, because I've been watching Joshua for a while, and he looks like a different guy prior to he just looks like a different guy. I can't put my finger on it. But he just seems like a different guy.
I'm gonna tell you this. Remember that Benavidez versus Caleb Plant? I'm putting this shit out there because that's why I want to expose that motherfucker. You remember how Caleb Plant was making him think, and he couldn't think right? When you make Benavidez think in the ring, he doesn't throw all those punches, coach. That's what I'm saying. I know this got nothing to do with it, but when you make you make a monster like that think, like Benavidez, you see that first half of the fight. When you make him think, he don't know what to do. That's why Canelo's gonna knock his ass out. Same thing with Tank Davis. When you outthink him, he don't know what to do. He just tries to knock you out at the end. Okay? So all this gotta say is one thing. Forget Tank Davis. Forget big ass wannabe Ecuadorian monster. Anthony Joshua is the real monster. Let's be real with that. The next time he fights, I promise y'all, I put $1 on it. He's gonna knock out the next opponent. D-Block, D-Count, D-City, D-Bill, Baltimore, Canada.
Shout out to D-Block. What's going on with my sister, man? What's going on with my sister? Where my sister Nick at? Nick, what's going on? Where Nick at? She said AJ has a resume in his back pocket as his ace card. Can't deny that. Yeah, absolutely. He definitely had the best. He have that hands down. He has that. He just got a Derrick James. I think him just continue to work with Derrick and get that mentality on point, and I think he'll be okay. But he just seemed like a different fighter to me. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
What's going on, coach? This Casino Life Prayers, man.
Casino Life Prayers. Talk to me, fam.
Man, I just wanted to say I appreciate that good commentary, man, because I ain't see the fight, but I felt like I seen the fight, man.
Hey, no, I could have did better. My commentary is normally better than that, but it was just that the fight was just really kind of boring and certain spots, and a lot in the clinch. There was no explosiveness from neither fighter. Both fighters seemed like they was content with holding inside of the clinch and looking for the referee to break it up. And the referee didn't want to get in it. He wanted to see these guys fight, and so it was just too much passivity in there. Versus other fights that I've seen with other fighters, when they get in there, it's violence with reckless abandonment. You get what I'm saying? So, when I see a Tank Davis fight, you ain't gonna tie Tank up.
Nah, you ain't doing that. You ain't doing that.
You ain't gonna tie Spence up. You ain't gonna tie Crawford up. It ain't gonna be none of that.
You ain't tying none of them.
Yeah, not them dudes.
You ain't gonna tie no dog. Bro.
No,
the dog, if you a live dog, bro, you don't like that shit.
Yeah.
But I didn't see the fight, but based off what you were saying, I wanted to comment on AJ because just like you, bro, I really fuck with AJ, bro. Like I really do, bro. And from what it sounds like, what you were saying, like how you described the fight, it sounds like, bro, he really just waiting on somebody to put him out his misery, bro. I mean, I know he's training, but it's like it's something in the back of his head that he like, man, I just ain't. It's like he didn't accept the fact that he ain't it. Like it's like him losing 2 in a row to Usyk, and then it's like he came back in the Usyk the second fight, and it's like he fought his heart out. He fought the hardest he could. You know what I'm saying? And he still lost. And it's like his heart is kind of damaged, bro. I don't know, like from what I be seeing, like with a lot of boxers and shit, once your heart gets took like that, it be kind of hard, like to get that shit back. But I'm gonna pray for him, bro. 'Cause I fought AJ.
Yeah. I mean, he's a good guy, really nice guy, man. It's really hard not to like Joshua. He's a nice guy. He's really a nice guy. For me, he's too nice. For me,
he's too nice, bro.
Yeah. For me, he's too nice. Like I remember when he fought Oleksandr Usyk, and you know what pissed me off? And people who watch the show will tell you, know what pissed me off? I'm like, he was taking selfies with this guy before the fight. Like
I remember that shit.
Like they was taking selfies. If anybody remember that show, I was like, what he taking selfies? I mean, taking selfies with this dude? Like, I just think,
but he might not be like his mind might be not be on boxing no more. Like I think he know who he is. He know he a big star.
Yeah.
And it's like, I mean, he got a box because it's like that's his contract. Like he got a box because that's what he is. He a boxer, but I think he's done with this shit, bro. Like the way it sounds, how you describe that fight, bro. And he fighting Jermaine Franklin. Yeah. And I heard you say it was a time where Franklin was looking tired and shit. Yeah. Like if you got any kind of killer instinct and you big as fuck like that, and you got all this history of knockouts, bro, you supposed to just go in there and just beat that dude ass. Like I mean, but I'm gonna pray for him, man. But I've been walking this GNC, man. I just wanted to say I appreciate the commentary.
Hey man, shout out to Casino Live Press. Salute from ATL. Stand up. ATL, stand up, man. Yeah, I'm anxious to see where they move him at next, right? I know Eddie Hearn was saying like, hey man, we'll see what happened next, and maybe we can look at a Fury. I mean, if I'm Eddie Hearn, stay away from, I wouldn't even go down that Fury path. Y'all tried that already, seeing how that worked out. Now I think Fury want to fight Joshua now. I think if I'm Tyson Fury right now, since you definitely don't want no smoke with Oleksandr Usyk. I think that's obvious. If I'm Tyson Fury, I put all of my focus on Joshua. If I'm Tyson Fury, I put all of my focus on Joshua. Don't come with no 70-30 because Joshua is a well-known fighter. He's a huge draw in the UK. So that fight should be 50-50. In my opinion, because the belts don't matter, according to what Fury say. And guess what? Joshua has drawing power. He has a track record. If I'm Fury, that's how I come at it. I go right at Joshua. If I'm Fury, I try to make that fight. AJ ain't taking no 70-30, and AJ shouldn't take no 70-30. Because you say the reason why you wanted 70-30 from Usyk because he's not a draw. Okay, but Joshua was just as big a draw as Tyson Fury in the UK. So that killed that. So if I'm Fury, I get on the phone with Frank, try to make that fight happen. Carla, what's your name? Where you calling from?
This is James from Richmond, Virginia.
James from Richmond. Talk to me, fam.
I just want to say, Coach, I appreciate everything you do, putting these fights on. You're the first person I go to for the commentary. So thank you for doing what you did tonight. But honestly, who do you see as the number one heavyweight?
Oleksandr Usyk.
Exactly. I agree with you. Yeah. Who could put up a fight with him, though?
Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury and Oleksandr Usyk is the fight that needs to be made. But for whatever the reason, that fight hasn't been made. It's not going to get made. So it is what it is. But that's my opinion. I think very, very highly of Usyk. I think highly of Tyson Fury as well. He's a great fighter. Those two guys need to fight each other for heavyweight supremacy. And until they fight each other, they're going to be Tyson Fury fans say he's the greatest heavyweight in the history of boxing. They're going to be Oleksandr Usyk fans that say that, hey, this is a great heavyweight. He'll school Fury. And you got the team pumped up middleweight. Fury will destroy him, Shiver Me Timbers, all that stuff there. Until these guys fight each other, you know what I mean? See, that's how you settle it. The guys have to fight each other.
Last question. Yeah. Last question. Do you think he should move on from the Tyson Fury fight and fight Joe Joyce, fight Daniel Dubois? What do you think?
You talking about Anthony Joshua?
Usyk should move from that.
Who you talking about? Anthony Joshua?
No, Usyk. Where do you think he should go next? Fury fight's over. He ain't gonna take it. So
yeah, Usyk should just fight his mandatories. I think Daniel Dubois is mandatory. You know, the duty of a champion is to defend your title against your mandatories. Number one contenders, whatever the case may be, just fight your mandatories. That's all. If I'm Usyk, that's all you do.
Right.
You tried to undisputed, it don't work.
Hey,
so
I love what you do, man. Keep it up.
Hey man, shout out to James, man, from Richmond, VA. Salute, fam. Yeah, man. Yeah, if you Usyk, you have 3 belts. He's in the same situation that Joshua was in when Joshua was the unified champion. So now you Usyk, you have 3 belts. You just keep defending your title against your mandatories. I mean, Usyk made a lot of money fighting Anthony Joshua, the first fight and the second fight. So what I do, I just fight my mandatories. Fight your mandatories. Fuck it. That's what I do. I mean, that's all he can do. You know, that's all he can do. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, this is Jordan from Houston.
Jordan from Houston, talk to me.
You know what? I'm really not surprised with Anthony Joshua's performance, man. I mean, if you look at his track record, he ain't really never had the dog in him, man. He's never had that mean streak. I mean, he got knocked down by Klitschko. You know, he's had some sloppy performances. Andy Ruiz was able to upset him. So it's not surprising, man. I mean, he's just not a dog heavyweight. And that's why guys like Tyson Fury and Usyk really stand out, because they're kind of like the heavyweights of old. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So I'm not surprised, man.
Especially both of those two guys fight with a nastiness about themselves. Tyson Fury, especially now that he hooked up with Sugar Hill, he fights real nasty. And Oleksandr Usyk fights with a nastiness about himself. So it's going to take, and what I mean by that is, you know, when fatigue sets in, or when these guys are in the ring and they're fighting a challenge, there's a mindset, a switch that turns off in their head that makes them wants to become a little bit more aggressive and have that dog and that bite down, and you know, in order to get the guy out of there. Perfect example, like Tyson Fury, since he's been with Sugar Hill, he's fought Derek Chisora, he's fought Dillian White, and he's fought Deontay Wilder, right? So, but he showed the ability to be able to fight nasty when he needed to, and that's what he does now. Oleksandr Usyk, he has an engine. As the fight goes on, he picks up the pace. What's going to make it difficult for anybody to beat Usyk is because of the pace that he sets. He's very good with timing, very good with angles. He parries very, very well. He understands distance and range very well. And he knows how to close the gap to get on the inside. And he knows how to get out of the way of shots. And in the championship rounds, that's when you normally see the dog in a fighter, what he has. And he picks up the pace in the championship rounds. So I don't, you know, but that, again, that's a mentality. That has nothing to do with training at this point. That has to be something that's deep down within you to say, okay, let's go get it. You get what I'm saying? And that's what you got to have.
And that's what I see with a lot of the heavyweights today. I mean, they're great athletes. And I think Anthony Joshua is a great athlete. I think Deontay Wilder is a great athlete. But all the things that you just described, the intangible, knowing distance, knowing how to lock a guy up, all those techniques, all those tricks of the trade, I don't see that in Anthony Joshua. I don't see that in Deontay Wilder. I just don't see it.
Yeah.
I see a great athlete. I see a big guy. I see a strong guy. But I don't see a guy with that, you know what I'm saying? Like real know-how, like Riddick Bowe or Lennox Lewis or Larry Holmes. Like, they were more than just great athletes. They internally, they were fighting.
Yeah. No, and this is why I don't like comparing fighters today to the old school fighters. I'm gonna tell you why. What you just brought up. Those fighters had a different mentality. They had a kill or be killed mentality, and a lot of these fighters today, they don't have that. These fighters today, they hide behind fight purses. It's gonna be 70%. You know, it's gonna be this and that. Like, they don't, like, those guys fought a lot. They fought 4 or 5 times a year. You know, these guys, all of the top guys fought each other. Like you'll see someone like a Sugar Ray Robinson or Sugar Ray Leonard or Larry Holmes. Like I'm looking at Ring Magazine, right? They have, I'm gonna give you an example. they have 10 heavyweights up here, right? They got Usyk. Then they have they got him as a supreme champion. Then you have Fury, Wilder, Joshua, Joe Joyce, Andy Ruiz, Dillian White, Ortiz, Joseph Parker, Ergovich, and Frank Sanchez. The old school heavyweights, they gonna fight everybody in this top 10. Larry Holmes gonna fight everybody in this top 10. Okay, Tyson Fury, he got one belt. I'm gonna fight him and beat him, and if I can beat him. Usyk unified, okay, I'm gonna fight him. Deontay Wilder, he in the top 10, okay, he next. Anthony Joshua, okay, he next. Joe Joyce, they say he a big monster, okay, he next. And like in today's time, these fighters don't do that. They don't clean out the top 10 in their division. They don't do that. They talk behind A side, B side. I'm selling out more arenas than you. My baby mama bow-legged, your auntie knock needed. And then the boxing fan base today, they regurgitate that same stuff. It's just a different time, dog. It's just a different time. So that's why I don't compare these guys, to those guys. It's a different time, different era. Those guys fought 15 rounders. They was more active, and this is just a different era right now. So I don't like to compare the eras. Hey, but thank you, Jordan from Houston, man. Salute, fam. Thank you for calling the show, brother. Salute. You guys get what I'm saying? This is why I don't compare these guys to those guys. You know what I mean? It's just a different mentality. Different mentality. I've seen fighters, you're blowing it, kid. Sugar Ray Leonard. Hey, Angelo Dundee tells Sugar Ray, you're blowing it, kid, when Hearns was beating him. And what did Sugar Ray do in the 14th round? I think it was the 14th round. He came out there and he stopped Hearns. That was off of sure will and desire. He wanted to win that fight that bad. And I don't see that. I don't see that from a lot of these fighters. I just don't. You get what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I just don't. I don't see that from a lot of these fighters. Like some of these guys who really, really impress you guys, I'm not impressed with some of them. You know what I mean? And I have some boxing fans who are really, really in love with their fighter. They get upset with me because I don't see they fighter the way they want me to see they fighter. No, just be content with the way you see your fighter. If you feel like he's the greatest thing since whole head cheese, okay, just be content with that. What happens is a lot of these guys, they get upset because they want you to feel the same way about their fighter the way they feel about them. And I'm not going to do that because I have a boxing criteria, and I'm going to look at all of these guys in the top 10. I'll say, he ain't fought that guy. He didn't want to unify with that guy. Okay, the only way I'm going to know, we got to clear all doubt. See, I'm old school. I come from the clear all doubt era. In today's time, you don't have to clear all doubt. You just got to, your fans just got to believe you the top guy, and that's about as far as it go. Because you beat one or two guys don't make you the top guy because you beat one or two guys. You got to beat more than that. It's just a different era. I have a different criteria. You get what I'm saying? So, hey, shout out to Nick. What's going on, sis? What's going on, sis? The dude said drop a link. Nah, you can call the phone line. I don't drop links. You can call the phone line. You want to talk, you can call the show. Phone line's open, 530-494-9636. I don't drop no links. Shout out to Gorilla Heineken. Yes, sir. Salute to you, fam. Marta King Bossa, what's going on, fam? What do you say? Marta King say, he say Sudamar needs to be fired too. Yeah, for sure. Nick, what do you say? I love me some Sugar Ray. Yeah, Sugar Ray, but Sugar Ray was that guy. Now, you already know my favorite fighter is Sugar Ray Robinson, the original Sugar. The original Sugar is my favorite fighter. You get what I'm saying? Niggas say, oh, he throwing shade. I ain't throwing shade. The original Sugar. My favorite fighter is Muhammad Ali's favorite fighter, Sugar Ray Robinson. That's my favorite fighter. I love Sugar Ray Robinson. You get what I'm saying? But again, as I said before, now I remember I was talking to Buddy McGirt, and Buddy McGirt said this in the interview. If you look at the Buddy McGirt interview I did, we was talking about Janabek. We were talking about Janabek and how Demetrius Andrade dropped the belt. He didn't fight him, and he moved up. And Buddy McGirt said that, the thing is, and I said I don't want to throw the brother under the bus, but some people would say that he ducked Janabek, but I don't want to throw the brother under the bus. Look at that Buddy McGirt interview I just did, and I didn't throw him under the bus. Buddy McGirt say what happened in today's time, a lot of these guys are too much businessmen. He said a lot of these fighters are businessmen now. They don't want to get in there and fight like I did in my era. Buddy McGirt came up in that old school era. You get what I'm saying? Hall of Famer. You get what I'm saying? And he's a hell of a trainer. And he said that's the difference now. A lot of these guys are just businessmen now. You know what I mean? They're just businessmen right now. You know, so that's the difference. He said, Coach, AJ versus a jog bar, your opinion. Yeah, you can throw AJ in there with a jog bar. Put him in there with a jog bar. You know what I mean? I mean, again, you can't coddle the guy. He's a heavyweight. He's a two-time unified heavyweight champion. You can't coddle the guy. But if you're a matchmaker, you have to do, if you're a matchmaker and you're trying to build the guy back up and you know that there's something wrong with him up here because of what you're not seeing because of what you see in the ring, then you have to be very careful about how you handle him from this point forward. I hate to say it, dog, but it is what it is. I mean, I would love to see him get in the ring with Tyson Fury. But how many Joshua fans, including myself, believe that he'll beat Tyson Fury at this point? Now, it's a possibility he can beat him. If you want to throw him in there, throw him in there. Throw him in there with Tyson Fury. But if I'm Tyson Fury, and you guys know how I feel about Fury, but if I'm Tyson Fury, I get on the phone, look here, man, let's get Joshua in the ring. Let's get Joshua in the ring if I'm Fury. He said, who you got on, Robeisy or Dogbo, Coach? I don't know, man. I'll probably edge it out to Robeisy. You know, I like Dogbo. Now, let me tell you something. Dogbo have heart. Dogbo have a lot of heart. I like Dogbo. I like Dogbo a lot. Be honest with you. I like Dogbo a lot. His defense is lacking. You know what I mean? His defense is lacking. But I ain't bet no money on it. You get what I'm saying? So shout out to Steven. He say AJ has recognized his mortality. There's no coming back from that. He said a job will be a step down from Franklin. Be mad to be taking steps backwards like that. He said get Steve. He said what did he say? He said get Steve Kim on to talk. I mean, Steve Kim busy. You get what I'm saying? So shout out to Nick Rick. What did he say, Nick? You said, yep, F it would be a good tune-up for him. Shout out to Marty King. Salute, fam. He say just got in. Did AJ stop him? Nah, he didn't stop him. He went 12 rounds. He won unanimous decision. He said AJ don't need big arenas, average arenas. No, I mean, I don't think it have anything to do with the arena or nothing like that. I mean, again, it doesn't have anything to do with the arenas, the crowd, who he trains with. It's none of that. It's none of that. I mean, shout out to our man. Hey, okay. Dropping that, bam, dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
He said, Coach, did you see Jones? You said Roy Jones in his pay-per-view at this moment? No, I didn't see it. I didn't see Roy Jones in the pay-per-view. I didn't see it, fam. You know what I mean? To be honest with you, I didn't even know that he had a pay-per-view fight till yesterday.
Down from the bar, there's a platform stage. People pimping, sharp as razor blades.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, oh yeah, that's Green Eyes P. Shout out to Steven. He say, oh, you talking to Green Eyes P. All right. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Big arenas. It has nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with that. It's a mentality and a mindset. You know what I mean? It's a mentality and a mindset. You know, so I mean that again, that's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing. Now maybe you guys see something differently, but for me, that's what I'm seeing. You get what I'm saying? All right. Once again, it's on, man. Hey, what you say, Letitia? Letitia, what you say, sis? He said, you're right, Coach. He said that is why Crawford has so much trouble getting fights. And this is the thing, like people say that we like people to knock people out. Okay, but Crawford knocking motherfuckers out, putting bitches to sleep. He ain't like Crawford ain't struggling with Franklin's. Not struggling, but you gonna get Frank. You got to knock those guys out. You got to knock those guys out. Tank knock those guys type of guys out. You got to get guys like that out of there. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
It's Corey from Texas, Coach.
Corey from Texas.
Talk
to me, fam.
Well, I'll tell you this, man. He hasn't looked the same since Ruiz. I don't know what's going on. Quite frankly, I mean, he won, but it's just like it's just something not there. It's like he's scared to get hurt, or he's scared to take punches to get him out of it. There was a couple of times where I'm looking like, AJ, like if you just unload, you'll probably get this guy out of there. I don't know. What's your opinion? I think this doesn't look the same to me, Coach. He just looks different.
Yeah, I mean, I saw the same thing. I saw the same thing that you saw. He doesn't look the same. He looks very hesitant. Looks very you know, gun shy, looks very, you know, it just all of the above. Now he didn't look like that. He didn't look like that in the Usyk second fight. In the Usyk second fight, he came to fight. He came to fight the Usyk second fight. You know, so yeah, he didn't look like that. He didn't look like that at all in the Usyk second fight. You know,
he came to fight, and then it was like he was actually up in the 10th round. It was like the 11th and 12th round. He quit, and then Usyk like took his soul from it. But yeah, he fought hard, and then this fight, I'm just sitting there looking at him like, AJ, if you got get this dude in the corner against one of the posts, he can't go nowhere. You be able to beat him up and beat him down. It was like, I don't know. He wouldn't do it, coach. It was just weird. I was like, okay. I don't know what
he had him in the corner one time, and he was just very, very passive. Like Jermaine Franklin was literally in the corner, and Josh was just very, very passive when he was in the corner, like pouring with the jab and trying to look for his shots. And I was like, when I saw that, I was like, oh man, yeah. I was like, oh man, this ain't good.
Yeah, I mean, even in the 11th and 12th round, like you know you gonna win by decision.
Yeah.
Unload in the 11th round at least. Try and get your home fans something to cheer for. And then in the 12th round, you can go back to the hugging and the bullshit.
Yeah, he don't want to get hit.
Unload and go.
No, he don't want to get hit. And that when you see a fighter like that, I mean, he doesn't want to get hit. In his mind, he's probably thinking, damn, man, I don't want to get caught with a shot that's going to. You know what I mean? Again, I'm not a psychologist, but he doesn't. It looked like he didn't want to get hit. That's what I saw. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
Hey, but shout out to
you
Corey.
Gonna watch that Dog Bay fight tonight?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it, but I'm not gonna go live for it. I'm gonna watch it. I'm not gonna go live for it. I'm finna go to the movies.
All right, coach. Peace, brother.
Hey man, shout out to Corey from Texas. Texas, stand up. Shout out to my brother Casino Light Prayers. Hey, okay. Dropping that half for bam, hundo on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
Yes, sir.
From the bar, there's a platform stage. People pimping, sharp as razor blades.
Yeah, man, what's going on, Casino? Yeah, Buddy McGirt, man, he's a Hall of Fame fighter. Buddy McGirt, I think he's a 2 or 3 division world champion. He's famously known for fighting Pernell Whitaker. He took Sweet Pea to 12 rounds. I think they fought. I want to say they fought. I think in New York. He fought him 1992, 90. They fought 93, and I remember interviewing Buddy McGirt. And Buddy McGirt is a hell of a trainer. You know what I mean? He's a hell of a trainer. Buddy McGirt had like 70 something fights. Like he fought a lot of people. Buddy McGirt, let me see. Let me pull him up right quick. I think he was a champion in lightweight and junior lightweight, if I'm not mistaken. Lightweight and welterweight. Let me see. Let me pull him up right quick. I always forget how many weight divisions Buddy McGirt moved up. I think he fought middleweight as well. Let me see. All right. I got him right here. Yeah, Buddy McGirt, let's see how many fights he had. He had 80 fights. 80 fights. Buddy McGirt had 80 fights. I remember when I was asking him a question, Casino Light Prayers, about when he fought Pernell Whitaker. I say, I say, Pernell, the first fight, you fought him good. You fought him real, real good. It was a close fight. And so I said, what was it like getting prepared for Pernell Whitaker? He said, when I fought Pernell, I wasn't worried about Pernell. I didn't have to prepare for him. I had to prepare for Georgie Benton. Georgie Benton is a world-renowned trainer. Everyone know who he is. Georgie Benton is the one who he was a hell of a fighter himself. He was the one who used to put together the game plans and stuff like that for each fight. So Buddy McGirt was like, I didn't worry about focus on Pernell. I focused on Georgie Benton, what game plan he was going to come with. So he said that at a press conference too. He said that at a press conference, and I just like hearing that because Pernell Whitaker is one of my favorite fighters of all time. You can see I got him on the wall right there, and I got him on the wall right there, and I got him on here 2 times. Got him on the wall right there, and I got him on the wall right there. So you get what I'm saying? But Buddy McGirt, Buddy McGirt, bad boy, he's a good trainer too. He's a good trainer as well. You know what I mean? Very, very knowledgeable about the sport. And guess what? We was born the same day, January 17th. He a Capricorn. He's 10 years older than me. So Buddy McGirt is 59 years old. Yeah, him and Pernell fought twice. Second time Pernell just dog walked him. Second time Manel dog walked. You know what I mean? Shout out to Damien. What did he say, fam? He said he should have sent the whole hundo as much as you go. Shout out to my dog. That's my dog, Casino Light Prayers, man. Casino Light Prayers, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It is what it is. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah, and another thing Butter McGirt said too. You know how a lot of these fighters, you know how like this argument. Hey, shout out to my brother Casino Lights Prayers. He say, thanks, coach. Yes, sir, man. No problem, my brother, for dropping that $2 super chat. Bam. Another thing he said too, Casino, check this out. I was talking to him about Ryan Garcia. Now, of course, he picked, in the interview, as you saw, he picked Tank to knock out Ryan Garcia. He said he believed that Tank has fought more styles than Ryan Garcia. He's pretty much more experienced, and he picked Ryan Garcia to get knocked out. But I explained to him about Ryan was complaining about the weight. And you know what he said? He said, you know what to solve all of that? Do a same-day weigh-in. Now, same-day weigh-in is this. Let's say we're fighting at 147 pounds. The day of the fight, we don't do a day before weigh-in. You know how they do a day before weigh-in now? Everybody come out, they see the weigh-in, and then the fighter come back the next day, and they rehydrate 20, 25 pounds, and one fighter may look bigger than the other guy. Okay, what they do is this. In the old days, back in the 80s, they did same-day weigh-ins. So you know what we're going to do? They did same-day weigh-ins. So what we're going to do with this here, you got to be 135 the day of the fight. And we're going to weigh you in. We're going to weigh you in 6 o'clock in the morning. I remember when Butter McGirt, I forgot who it was he fought. Butter McGirt had a fight. I think it was at welterweight, if I'm not mistaken. I forgot who it was he fought. Hold on. Let me look at his resume and see which one. Shoot. Anyways, the fight was at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. The fight was 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I think it was a welterweight fight or a lightweight fight. I forgot who it was because we was talking about it. But the fight was 4 o'clock in the afternoon. He needed to weigh, I think, 147 pounds or something of that sort. And he weighed 146 the day of the fight. The day of the fight. And then that's so nobody has an advantage. Nobody has an advantage at all. You get what I'm saying? That's so Ryan ain't got to cry about, oh, man, I got to fight you at a 136 catch weight. You weight draining me. No, both fighters weigh the same way. Both fighters come in the same day, 6 o'clock in the morning, the day of the fight, weigh the same weight they're supposed to weigh, and you can rehydrate to whatever you want to rehydrate to, because you're only going to gain so much weight between the day of the weigh-in and the day you had to fight later on that night anyway. You get what I'm saying? So that's what, and you know what? I don't know why they went away from same-day weigh-ins. I don't know why they went away from same-day weigh-ins. Why? I have no idea why they went away from that. I have no idea. But he right about that, though. He right about that. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to Cool K. He said Butter McGirt has his faculties, too. Yeah, absolutely. 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 Harleen, what did it say? You say, bottom line, AJ is not an elite fighter. Green Eyes Peace say, what he did, they stopped doing the same day. Yeah, they stopped doing it. I don't know. I don't know why they stopped doing same day weigh-ins. I really don't. Shout out to Food Revolution. You said, I think they are doing the same day, right? I said, I thought that was Ryan said, but maybe I'm wrong. No. What's going on with Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, they have two weigh-ins. They have a weigh-in the day before the fight. Both fighters have to weigh no more than 136 pounds. And then the next day, they weigh in again. Neither fighter can be more than 146 pounds. So what same day weigh-in is this. We don't do a day before weigh-in. Same day weigh-in is we're not gonna meet at 136 and then the next day be at 146. No. What we're going to do is this here. The fight gonna be at a catch weight of 136 pounds. The day of the fight, Saturday, both fighters got to weigh 136. 6 o'clock in the morning, and you rehydrate from the time you weigh in all the way up to the fight. That's what he's talking about. That's how they used to do it. Shout out to Leticia. What did you say, sis? Oh, sorry about that. I don't know what's going on. The teacher, what'd you say? Yeah. So that'll solve that. That'll solve a lot of the. You get what I'm saying? That's what they used to do back in the day. And that's what he said in the interview too. Sis, he said that in the interview. He said, "Why don't they do same day weigh-in?" You get what I'm saying? Shout out to Knockdown 305. He said, "If tasting your own blood can't make you bring it, what will?" James Roy, he said, "Yeah, cutting 40 pounds in 1 week is harsh." No, the thing is, James, is this. The reason why fighters like, I'm gonna give you an example, and I hate keep bringing them up, but it's the truth. When I was in Omaha, when I met Crawford, you know, we shook hands, we embraced, stuff like that. That dude weighed he had to be about 155 pounds, and he was training, he was in the gym training, stuff like that, right? I couldn't get any sparring footage or nothing like that. Interviewed him for like 10 minutes. We spoke. A fighter like that, they don't let their weight get out of whack. So what you're talking about is when you see guys in between fights, they let their weight balloon up. Another thing is, if you look at the old school fighters, let me tell you something, James, you didn't never see old school fighters missing weight as much as you see these fighters missing weight now, because they was very active. When you're fighting every 2 and 3 months, you don't have time to let your weight get out of whack. The only time you see fighters get 40, I got to cut 40 pounds to get down the weight. Okay, for one, that's a guy that's too big for the weight, and he's trying to shrink down to a smaller weight size so that he can have an advantage in the fight. Same day weigh-in to kill that, that's one. And then two, activity kills that. You never heard a lot of the problems that these fighters are having today, missing weight and all that stuff there. They didn't have that in the 80s, 70s, stuff like that, because they fought regularly. They fought regularly. You get what I'm saying? These dudes will fight one day, and then we won't see them until a year, 18 months later, and then they'll fight again. So they're not even active, so they let their weight balloon up 40, 50 pounds. Then they got to try to build weight bully and shrink all the way down to the smaller weight class. If you're an active fighter, you always sharpening your tools. That's why the death of any fighter's career is inactivity. I spoke to Gerald Washington when I was in LA. I spoke to Gerald Washington when I was in LA. What gym I was in? Let me see what gym I was in. Let me pull it up. I forgot the name of the gym I was in. I have footage for that. I'm gonna show you guys the footage of that. I have footage for that. Shit, hold on. I have footage from that. Hold on. I spoke to Gerald Washington. Let me see. Hold on. I was at tell y'all right now. Oh no, that's the Butter McGirt gym. That's Butter McGirt gym. Hold on. Where is it at? Hold on, guys. Let me show it to you. I was at the Brick House. I was at the Brick House boxing gym. As you can see, I was at the Brick House boxing gym. I was at the Brick House boxing gym, as you can see, right there. Malik Scott was in there. Gerald Washington was in there. You know what I mean? I was at the Brick House. I was at the Brick House boxing gym. And when I was there, I was talking to Gerald Washington. And you know what Gerald Washington told me? He said that, man, I just want to be active. He said, I'm still with Al Heyman, but I just want to fight. I'll fight with any promotional company. I'm free, man, to do what I want to do. But he said, I'm still with Al Heyman. And he said that, man, I just want to fight, man. Inactivity kill these fighters. And that's the problem. These fighters hardly fight today. Shout out to Demetrius. He said, what up, coach? Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. These fighters hardly fight today. But when I met Crawford, that dude was rock solid. Like, he had to be about 150 something pounds. And he said, I never let my weight get out of whack. I'm always going to stay, because Crawford is a naturally small guy. Remember, he's a lightweight. Crawford is not a true welterweight. He's really a lightweight. He started out at 135. So he's a little guy moved up 3 weight divisions. But he said, I never let my weight get too far from my fighting weight. That's so he doesn't have a hard weight cut. So he makes weight easy. That's how he makes weight very easy. You know what I mean? You know, he don't smoke, he don't drink, but even if you did that, but he stay training and he keep his weight right. You get what I'm saying? And that's very hard to do when you're not an active fighter. He hasn't really been all that active himself. But when you're not an active fighter, most non-active fighters, they weight balloon up. You know, so yeah, so this why they need to. This way he said when we get to hear that Crawford interview. I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna drop it soon. I'm doing something I got a lot of footage from there from you know, Crawford don't like doing interviews. So, you know, he ain't give me much. You know what I mean? It was about 10 minutes and that's about it. But yeah, he don't like doing interviews at all. But I don't take it personal. But yeah, I got a lot of footage from there. I got a lot of footage from San Antonio, and I have footage from LA. So I'm doing something I'm putting together right now myself. I got a lot of editing to do. You get what I'm saying? So it is what it is. So those fighters who, when you have that inactivity, that's what happens. Gerald Washington said, yeah, man, the inactivity killing me, dog. You can't get sharp just being in the gym sparring. You're not going to get sharp staying in the gym sparring. You get sharp getting in the ring, fighting it out with live ammunition. These fighters today, they have more, and this is why we hear about these glorified sparring matches. Oh, when they sparred, this fighter, you saw what Tank did to such when they sparred, or you heard what Devin Haney did to Tank when they sparred, or you know, you hear a lot about sparring. I'm like, dude, okay, like and this is the thing, you can't get sharp off sparring. Like old school mentality is this: the only way I'm gonna get better, we gotta keep fighting. I had a good fight right here in January. I want to be back in the ring in March. After that, I want to be back in the ring in June. You know what I mean? I want to be back. Like, they want to have 4 or 5 fights a year, and that's how they stay sharp. When you have a lot of that idle time sitting around, you're going to be, that's what happened, dog. You gain weight and all that stuff there. Shout out to Leticia. You say the world likes Crawford just because PBC fighters who don't like Crawford. A lot of people like Crawford. That's just these alphabet boys and the fagnons and the she-goes. Them hoe-ass niggas. But them hoe-ass niggas don't count for nothing. Them niggas would know a check left hook from a pocketbook. Hey, what to say? Knockdown 305. Inactivity is the death to a fighter. Yes, it is. Inactivity is the death to a fighter. It is the death to a fighter. That's true. You get what I'm saying? These guys hardly fight, and that's just what it is. And then they wonder why don't nobody really know who they is. Like, dude, you hardly fight. I see you more in the club, drinking, popping bottles than anything. You get what I'm saying? It is what it is. Shout out to Marta King. You say he's a solid welterweight now. They messed up by waiting. Yeah, they should have jumped on the guy and fought him. They should have jumped on the guy and fought him when he first came to the division. Now it's a motherfucker. And then the thing is, like, the people who I talk to in the background and like the trainers and stuff in the business of boxing, they like, yeah, that, you know, like they like, yeah, that motherfucker, he stopping motherfuckers, dog. That motherfucker hit hard, he stopping motherfuckers. And he'll fight in the line of fire. You know what I mean? Like in exchange, you know what I mean? Timing. The guy, what my guy name is? What the guy name is, man? Shout out to my brother Roshiki. What my guy name is? I got a chance. I think he learned a lot from what was his old trainer? His trainer that he had. Not Bomac. Bomac is not Crawford's original trainer. His original trainer was Midge Minor. Midge Minor was his trainer, and he passed away like 2018, something of that sort. 2018, Midge Minor. Midge Minor taught that boy a lot, but it's a mentality that he has. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying. Like the certain fighters have it. Oleksandr Usyk has it. Tyson Fury has it. Crawford has it. A New Way has it. Jamel Charlo has it. Tank Davis has it. Shakur Stevenson, he doesn't have the punching power that Tank has, but he has it as well. Damn. But Turbiev has it. But Turbiev have it. Just some of those fighters I named, they have a killer instinct that they have that you don't learn that. You can't teach that in the gym. It's like, I want to destroy you. I want to get you out of there. You get what I'm saying? Keyshawn, Key. I want to get you out of there. I want to get you out of there. You get what I'm saying? They call it that dog. When you get knocked down. Larry Holmes got knocked down by Ernie Shavers. He was beating the brakes off of Ernie Shavers. Ernie Shavers caught him with that right, that overhead right, that right hook, and dropped Larry Holmes. He hit the ground like a brick. He said that's the hardest he ever been hit for in his life. No one thought Larry Holmes was going to get back up. Larry Holmes got back up. And he ended up stopping Ernie Shavers. And he went right at him. When he got back up, when the next round came, he went right at him. He went right at him. You get what I'm saying? So it's just certain fighters have it, and certain fighters have it, and certain fighters just don't. You get what I'm saying? Certain fighters have it, and certain fighters just don't. Yeah, Canelo does too. Canelo does too. Canelo has it as well. Yeah, Canelo has it as well. Canelo has it as well. You know what I mean? Yeah, Canelo have it as well. You know, it's just a different man. And again, this ain't no shade to today's boxing, but a lot of these fighters, I'm not throwing any shade, but I got to call it where I see it. A lot of these fighters, you know, they have all of the sports medicines. They have all of the sports science. They have all of that, right? Chocolatito has it. They have all of the sports medicines, the sports science. You know, these fighters are supposed to be more physically athletic than the fighters of the 80s and 90s. But guess what they don't have? They don't have the heart that the fighters of the 80s and 90s have. True. They don't have the work ethic, the tenacity that those fighters had. These niggas don't even want to fight. They, you know, like they don't clean out weight divisions. They don't. It's just a different mentality, different era. You get what I'm saying? It's just a different mentality, different era. They don't want to clean out weight divisions. They make excuses for why they shouldn't fight another guy in the top 10. In today's time, the boxing fans, as well as their fighters, they build bridges. No, they build barriers for why we shouldn't see certain fights. When I came up watching boxing, those fighters built bridges for why we should make the fight. And it was as simple. Someone like a James Lakeside Tony, it's simple. You in the top 10, I want to fight you. I got the belt, I'm the champ. You want to fight me? Come get it. I ain't ducking nobody. I ain't talking about no business and this and that, who the ace I don't care about none of that. You gonna get something that's fair to you? I'm gonna get something that's fair to me. Let's get in the ring and let's see it. That's what combat sports is all about. You can't show me a sport today to where the best doesn't have to fight each other. In basketball, in order to win the NBA championship, you have to when you get in the playoffs, you have to play against the top guys. We're talking about organized sports, but the you know, the goal is still the same. Or the lesson is still the same. In UFC, name a comeback sport in the history of comeback sports. Even when they had the gladiators fighting at in the Roman Colosseum. One guy named Hannibal, he might have killed 10 people in the Colosseum. Another guy named Lionheart, he might have killed 11 or 12 people in the Colosseum. Both of these guys are top guys. Guess how we gonna find out who the best is? Hannibal and Lionheart got to fight each other. That's as simple as that. UFC, same thing. Basketball, same thing. Football, same thing. Soccer, same thing. Track and field. How do you know that? How do you know that Usain Bolt was the fastest sprinter in 2016 and 2012? How do you know that? Because he beat all of the other top guys, sprinters from around the world in a race. He didn't win the gold medal because we automatically know he's gonna win. No, he had to get in that race. He had to get in that race, some motherfuckers, and beat them. Shout out to Letitia. What did he say? He says, is Crawford an introvert, coach? No, he's not an introvert. He's Crawford is he's a, you can say he's an introvert. Like if he don't trust you and to mess with you, he's not gonna mess with you. He's more of a what I like to call sis, he's more of a Sigma male. He's more, hold on, let me address you in the chat. He's more of a Sigma male. You know what I mean? He's a very independent individual. He likes to do things on his own terms. He's more like a lone wolf type guy. You know what I mean? He's more of a lone wolf type guy. You know, when you hear people call themselves the lone wolf, lone wolves that's slang for like someone that's a Sigma male. You know what I mean? He doesn't care nothing about popularity or he's very highly independent and he's a self-reliant individual. And he don't really give a damn about who think what about him. I had to go to Omaha, Nebraska to get to talk to him and meet him and really get a feel of that city to see how it is. In Omaha, Nebraska, they have that kind of mentality. You can feel it when you get there. That's the kind of energy they have. You get what I'm saying? So I get it. I understand now. I do get it. Like he really don't give a damn. He's not on the internet watching what people are saying about him. Some of his family members may be doing that, and they're bringing up to him, but he really don't give a damn. Like he really don't. He really don't. And I'm just being honest with you. You know what I mean? So I get it. I do get it. I get it. You know what I mean? I'm an extrovert, so I'm more sociable. Someone like Crawford, he's not going to socialize with people. He's not going to socialize with you. He's going to stay to himself, stay in his lane, be reserved. He ain't really going to say much to you if he don't know you. You know what I mean? If he don't know you, he's not going to say much to you. He don't give a damn who say what about him, who likes him, who don't like him. He really don't give a damn. He doesn't care. You get what I'm saying? And he wants to fight. You know what I mean? So, shout out to Kenny. He said he's a Sigma male. Yeah. That's it. That's pretty much it. You know, he's, believe it or not, he laughs a lot. He laughs a lot and jokes and plays around a lot. He does. But he does it with the people that he knows that know him. You will see him laughing, playing one moment, and then the next moment, you'll see that he's dead serious. It's funny because I'm the same way. I kind of can relate to him a lot with the way he acts. Like one morning, like we was in the gym, he was laughing and kicking it and all that stuff there. And next thing you know, he just walked off. He just walked off. And they said that to nobody. This shit was strange. And in his gym, he have a side for boxing. I'm gonna show all of this. When I drop the video, I'm gonna show all of this. He had the side for one side is boxing and the other side is wrestling. And you got a lot of coaches over there that's training those kids to wrestle. And there's a lot of kids over there that's wrestling. And as long as the kids show up to the gym, they don't have to pay. So a lot of these things, a lot of you guys don't know. I'm gonna drop the content so you guys can see exactly what's going on. Shout out to Marty King Boxing. He said, appreciate it, coach. Yeah, man, I appreciate you, fam. Shout out to the teacher. You say I saw Crawford get mad in a couple of fights, and you can see the dog bite. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? So, and that's why people don't like him. That's why you got people that don't like him. He's not, that's why people don't like him. And they don't like this team neither. You know what I mean? So, I had this one guy, I'm not going to say his name. I'm not going to say the brother's name, but he said that Crawford was the most ignorant guy he's ever dealt with. He hates Crawford with a passion. And he's somebody that's in boxing. I'm not going to say his name, but he said he's the most ignorant guy he's ever dealt with. And he's socially awkward. You get what I'm saying? And the guy, I'm not going to say his name because he if I say his name, if I tell you who he manages, you guys will probably figure it out. So I'm not going to say his name. Not gonna say his name. You say Bud nice and wrestling too. Now that dude's strong as an ox, bro. That dude's strong as an ox. You know, he has a very, very strong core. You know, to be a good, he has a very, very strong core. So for him to be a little guy, he's very, very strong. That dude's strong as an ox. He said his son is ranked #1 round wrestler. Yeah. He said, Coach, Top Rank got some young dogs. He says Shushu Carrington, Abdullah Mason. Yes, they do. They got Shushu Carrington, Abdullah Mason. Top Rank got all the young guns. Top Rank have all the young guns. Shout out to Rick. He said Abdullah Mason stopped dude already in round 1. Top Rank got all the young guns. They got them all. Top Rank got all the young guns. I was always kind of surprised why they couldn't, you know. Cool K, he said, damn, why they hate like that on Bud? I don't know, like, you know, he won't give interviews. He don't like giving interviews. He can be very socially awkward at times, but I get it. I mean, I don't have a problem with it because I have a friend that's like that. One of my best friends, he like that. Listen, me and him don't even talk on the phone. We best friends though, believe it or not. And I reach out to him, hey man, what's up? We need to link up. Yeah, man, we gonna link up, man. I got you, we gonna link up. Then I call him back, he probably won't answer the phone. Hey, I get back at you. You get what I'm saying? And man, this dude been friends since I was 13. Man, this dude been friends since I was 13. We both the same age, born the same year. And you know, like he's a quiet guy. He really don't talk much. When he gets around me, he talks because he know me. He a quiet guy. He don't talk much. That's just how he is. That is how he is. You know, so. Shout out to Kenny. Says Crawford really 5'8" or smaller than that. Nah, he about 5'8". More so almost 5'9". Nah, he's not. Nah, he's about 5'8", almost 5'9". I would say he's about 5'9" if you ask me. I would say he's about 5'9". He said Crawford just sounds like a stoic Sigma male, as most men should be. Find your own purpose and follow it through. F the haters. Yeah, I mean that's just how he is. A lot of people don't like that. Martin King said Crawford arm reach is 76 inches? No, he has a 74-inch arm reach, which is long as hell. 74-inch arm reach. He learned a lot. He learned a lot from Midge Minor. Midge Minor though is that's the guy. That's the guy right there. Midge Minor. It is what it is. Yeah, man, what's going on, fam? Shout out to Rick. What'd it say? He said, what's your prediction on ESPN co-main event tonight? Man, I'm not even gonna lie to you, fam. I really don't know who was all on this card. I know Dog Bowl. I don't know who's on the undercard and stuff like that. To be fair, because I haven't even looked at who's on the undercard of the ESPN fight. So I really don't know. I like Dog Bowl. I like Dog Bowl a lot. He's fighting Ramirez. Dog Bowl's a good fighter. That's a toss-up fight. I really don't have a dog in the race in that, to be honest with you. It's a toss-up fight, man. I ain't, you know what I mean? Shout out to Marty King. He said Crawford's arm reaches like Iverson. And I'm remembering down. Cool, okay, what to say? Follow your own wave. I mean, yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Shout out to Kenny. He said, honestly, Crawford, who make me feel like welterweight been overrated these last few years because of how a dude from a lightweight can move up and run through the division, stopping guys like that. Shout out to Gory. He said AJ should fight Gerald Miller next. I mean, yeah, he gonna fight. Again, I'm not into putting fighters in the witness protection program. Fight whoever he feel that he should beat. I think, but I'm not gonna lie to you, Gorilla. I think what they're gonna do, they're gonna match make him very well. I think this guy here was a testing. Jermaine Franklin was a testing ground to see exactly where Joshua was at as a gauge. And I think after watching 12 rounds of him fighting Jermaine Franklin and even Joshua in meeting in the post-fight press conference that he should have been able to knock someone like Franklin out. I think they pretty much know where he's at. They pretty much know where he's at. What they say? What they say? The Duchess of Wisdom. What's going on, sis? She said, Coach, I need you to be up to speed. That's my bad, sis. That's my bad. I should be up to speed on who fighting on the card. I'm not gonna lie to you, sis. I've been so busy. I have a bunch of content I'm trying to edit, and I got online classes I'm taking. It's very, very hard for me to see who all is on the card and stuff like that. It's just been a rough week. Just been a rough week for me. But I will be back on the ball, sis. I promise you. I have dropped the ball, guys. I'm not gonna lie. But I will be back. I will be back on my game next week. You get what I'm saying? I will be back on my game next week. But I'm picking. But I am oh shit. Dogbo ain't really got no defense, man. That's why I can't really pick him. His defense is. Dogbo have heart though. I really like his heart. I like his heart and his tenacity. But I think Robisi. I think I'm riding Robisi on this one. He said Coach don't do B cards. Oh, hey, hold on, saying. You say he shouldn't give Big Pharma a chance, but he did look awful against Brown. Okay. Shout out the track, man. Shout out the track. Hey, what they say? The Duchess of Wisdom say you're forgiven. Just teasing. I'm just saying, sis. I'm trying to, it's been rough. I gotta again. I have a lot of stuff. I'm gonna drop these videos. I did Butter McGirt. Now I interviewed what's my main man name? Joe Goosen. Interviewed him. Drop that video next week. I'll probably drop it Monday. Yeah. I got a lot I'm doing. He said Robisi a big problem. Yes, he is. He's a big problem. He's a big problem. Now, one thing I will say about Dogbo don't duck no smoke. Dogbo fight he gonna fight the top guys. Dogbo gonna fight the top guys. Shout out to Flex BS. You said I don't know how people don't like Crawford. He is the best box of this era, and that reach 74 inches. They say that's a middleweight reach. It's crazy. Again, he's a Sigma male. Sigma males are not liked. If you look at if you look at people who are Sigma males, people who are narcissists or people who talk a lot of trash or self-centered guys or whatever the case may be, I'm not saying that's Crawford. He's not a narcissist, self-centered guy. But in this society, people didn't like Hagler, to believe it or not. Sugar Ray Leonard was the darling. Hagler was like the bad guy at that time. People didn't like Hagler. But Hagler didn't give a damn. He said I got two judges. He said I got my own judges, K and O. And I remember when Hagler fought John the Beast Mugabe. This was his 63rd fight or something of that sort. His 63rd fight in his career, something of that sort. Remember, he fought John the Beast Mugabe in 86. He was going to retire. He wasn't going to come back, but he came back to fight Sugar Ray in 87. Fought him in 86. Well, really, he was going to fight Tommy Hearns. Hagler and Hearns was supposed to have a rematch after the John the Beast Mugabe fight. Hearns had a fight, the fighter that he was fighting, I forgot his name. Hearns got him out of there. Hagler, I think he stopped John the Beast Mugabe in the 11th round, right? Him and Hearns were supposed to fight each other. Sugar Ray came out of nowhere in 87 and said, I'm coming out of retirement to fight Hagler. And Sugar Ray kind of stole that from Hearns. But I remember the John the Beast Mugabe fight. I remember the lead up to it. He say, I don't care nothing about him being some kind of beast. You know what I mean? He said, I got something for him. I have 4 letters in my mind. H-U-R-T, hurt. He saying, I promise you, I'm going to stop this kid. I'm going to ruin his career. When he get through fighting me, he would be the beast no more. This is what Hagler said. And he was 60-something fights deep in his career. 60-something fights deep. His second to the last fight. And not only that, he stopped the John the Beast Mugabe. You get what I'm saying? But Hagler, yeah, what did say? Kids don't like Sigma males stand up. Yeah, the Sigma males are not like, especially in this society, Sigma males are not gonna be liked in this society. You don't have men today in this society. A lot of these men are milquetoast. A lot of these men are milquetoast. They don't have, just milquetoast, especially in America. America just soft. America just, the men are just so soft and weak now, so docile. You know, someone that's a Sigma male that stand on his own too. You know, you're not gonna be welcome in this society. He said they think you standoffish. Yeah, I mean, what's wrong with that? You get what I'm saying? He's a standoffish type guy, but he all right with me. I like him. I ain't got no problem with him myself. He all right with me. I don't give a damn about interview. No interview don't make me no man. I like him a lot, so I don't give a damn. You know what I mean? And a lot of these guys, you know, some of these guys, they just, especially on social media, like, and I tell you guys, I'm gonna tell you something. Sometimes it's not good to want to meet your heroes or your idols. Sometimes it's good to love your heroes and your idols from far off. What do I mean by that? Let's say you have your favorite fighter you want to meet, or you have your favorite wrestler you want to meet, or whatever the case may be, right? And you love him from afar. If you only seen him on TV and you like what he do in the ring, if you meet that person face to face, you might think differently about him. He might rub you the wrong way. Hey man, what's up, man? I'm your favorite fighter. He might put his forearm up on you. Yeah, all right, man. Yeah, what's up? Give you some dap and keep it moving. He might not treat you the way you feel like you should want to be treated. And then you get an attitude with the guy, and then you start dissing him. He said masculinity is toxic after all. Yeah, boy, hush. You get what I'm saying? So sometimes it's not good to meet the guys who you want to, you know what I mean? It's good to love them from afar off. You get what I'm saying? Because if you're a sensitive guy, and you can't handle rejection, or you feel entitled, or you feel entitled to, you know what I mean? I feel entitled. Like, I have no entitlement. It's either you're gonna give me an interview, or you're not gonna give me an interview. And I'm not gonna take it personal, I'm not gonna dish you. Shout out to Casino Light Prayers for dropping that $2 super chat. He said, I gotta look up milk toast up in a thesaurus. No, you ain't gotta look it up in a thesaurus, man. It's just, milk toast is just me and you soft. Just imagine putting some toast in milk. It's just you soft. Like today, a real man is frowned upon in today's time. Men are frowned upon in today's time. You get what I'm saying? He said Ray Vargas' son about to fight. Yeah. Yeah, men are frowned upon in today's time. So it is what it is. A man is frowned upon. Now it's about, oh, you're my feelings. You hurt my feelings, and you offended me. I don't like what you said. This is, we're gonna cancel you. We're gonna cancel you. You got to come out and apologize. Now it's, I don't want my fighter to fight this guy. He has to prove himself. Well, he is in the top 10. But my fighter has a Lambo with suicide doors, and my fighter has a purse, and my fighter's wearing ice, and your fighter don't have no swag today, and we're gonna protest, and we're gonna cancel you, and you need to apologize for those jokes, that you made. Like today is just, today Hagler, boxing fans, boxing Twitter and YouTube, they would hate Marvin Hagler. They would hate James Likes Out Tony. They wouldn't like Pernell Whitaker. They would hate Julian Jackson was knocking everybody out. So the Hulk was knocking everybody out. They'll hate somebody like an Aaron Pryor or Roberto Duran. They'll hate guys like that. Real fighters, they'll hate those guys. You get what I'm saying? They'll hate those guys. They'll hate the fighters like that. They would definitely hate James Likes Out Tony. Oh, they'll definitely hate James Likes Out Tony, because James Likes Out Tony want to fight everybody. Anybody that's in or around my weight division, they got to get it. They'll hate James Likes Out Tony. They'll hate him. They'll hate James Likes Out Tony, dog, with a passion. Likes Out wouldn't stand a chance in this era. They'll say he clout chasing. They'll say he ain't got no swag. Or he ain't fighting nobody. You do know that he cleaned out the entire weight division. He beat everybody in the top 10. But that don't mean nothing. He fight too much. You know, like in today's time, yeah, man, they run, you know. It's just a different era right now. He ain't got enough Instagram followers. They'll say because if he said Pernell Whitaker better than Floyd. Yeah, my opinion is. They told me a sparring story where Pernell beat Floyd, Zab Judah, and another guy up in sparring, 1996. Beat the brace off of him. Dropped Floyd with a body shot. That's a sparring story though. As a matter of fact, Butter McGirt. That was Butter McGirt told me that story, if I'm not mistaken. Butter McGirt told me that story. But yeah, you get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, y'all, they wouldn't like Butter McGirt. They wouldn't, oh man, you know, why he trying to unify the division? He with the wrong promotional company. You get what I'm saying? Like in today's time, it's just, you know, it is what it is. You know, hey, what to say? He too violent. He talking too much trash. He haven't earned the right to fight my fighter. What you talking about? He's a unified champion. Yeah, but he ain't done enough yet. What you talking about? The man got 75 fights. 82 knockouts. 75 fights, 82 knockouts. Yeah, and your fighter ain't got but 21 fights, 22 fights, and he fight once a year. Yeah, but my fighter got more swag than him. You know, that's where we at now. Lights out Tony wouldn't stand a chance in this era. Bernard Hopkins he said this era would hate Ali. Oh yeah, they would hate Ali too. They'll definitely hate Ali. Absolutely. They'll hate Ali. Yeah, they'll hate Ali. You know what I mean? Anyway, man, I know y'all finna watch the fights, man. I'm finna shut it down, man. I'm not finna go live for the next fight. Once again, this song is our boy Coach Malachi Williams signing out, man. TRUMediaTodayUSA boxing. What to say, Pernell Whitaker? Yeah, Pernell legendary. He ain't got no punching power. Man, but Pernell Whitaker was something else, bro. Hey, what to say, Anthony? You say this era sucks so bad. Bro, don't even make no sense, bro. It is what it is, man. Shout out to my sister Nick Rich. Shout out to Jamie Rivera. Shout out to Martin King Boxing. Shout out to my sister Lisa Bells. Shout out to Green Eyes Pete, Knockdown 305. Shout out to Cool Boy Curry. Shout out to who called? Shout out to Troy Graham from B-More. Shout out to Old School from Chi-Town. Shout out to D-Block from Dallas, Texas. Shout out to Casino Light Prayers from the ATL. Shout out to James Rudd from Richmond, Virginia. Shout out to Jordan from Houston, Texas. And shout out to Cora from Texas, man. Shout out to Jamie Rivera, man. Just shout out to everybody who showed up in the show, man. It is what it is. Shout out to Food Revolution. She was here. Nick Rich. She was here as well. Shout out to my sister. What's my other sister who just showed up? I forgot my sister. She was just teasing me. Shout out to the Duchess of Wisdom. As well. Knockdown 305. It is what it is. Once again, it's on, man. I see you guys. Sigma males, man. If I was to summarize Crawford, he's a Sigma male. He moves to the drum of his own beat, and it's gonna rub most people the wrong way. 10 people may meet him, 9 of them may not like him. It is what it is. So it is what it is. Hey, Jason, shout out to Jason. Julio, it is what it is. Once again, it's on, man. It's our boy Coach Malachi Williams signing out. You ought to know what time it is. I'm gonna holler at you guys, man. I'll see you guys tomorrow, man. Y'all know what time it is. You know my motto. Don't meet me there, beat me there. Peace.
I'm out of here, bro. Let's go.